What's good with you? And so, how are you guys doing today? And so, we've got Michael already here. Michael, what's good with you? How are you doing? How are you doing? And so, yeah, today's stream will be a little bit different here. We wanted to try to do something different here and get a feel for it. So, it's going to be a lot of things, I guess, that's kind of sort of unusual here. But wanted to start off first with the mock draft, in which I will go through every single team here and try to do a 7 round mock draft. We'll see how that goes based upon time and things of that sort here. But definitely will try to get that 7 round mock going in. But first, I'll give it a couple of minutes until we get a couple people here in the stream first before we get things started here. But yeah, if you are watching, do let me know that you are here. Braden, what's good with you? What's good with you? How are you doing? How are you doing? And Braden, I don't know what's going on with your boy Aaron Rodgers. You know, every time we stream, we're gonna have to mention it, but I don't know what's going on with that deal. I'm getting more and more nervous for you in that situation. All right, and so again, I will go ahead and let's see. And so we've got Kenneth. Kenneth, what's good with you? How are you? How are you? Good to see some faces here already. And so we'll get ready to get this mock on the way here shortly. But how are you? In which matter of fact, I will need to switch my screen for this. But I'll do that in a little bit. Let's see. Braden says doing good. Oh, okay. Bet. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. And so, yeah, so I will attempt to do a 7 round mock draft. And JB's not gonna lie, it's not like I know like a lot of these players beyond like the first couple guys that we always talk about this year and stuff like that. But it will be fun to go through, and I will definitely rely on you guys when it comes to some of the players and stuff like that. So it'll be more of a collaborative type of thing, that is for sure. Let's see. Braden says, "Haven't been paying. That's how much I don't care. Haven't been paying attention, huh?" Braden said it is what it is right now. He said he's got bigger things to worry about, like his Golden State Warriors right now. Okay, bet. Let's see. Kenneth says, "How are you doing tonight?" And so far, I'm doing good. Have you heard from 80s? And so I have not heard from 80s yet. And so I did think about that before the stream here. I have not heard from 80s yet. So I definitely do hope that he comes by soon and that everything is going okay with him. But I have not heard from him lately. Absolutely. So I'll go ahead and start to switch my screen. Let's see. Braden said did some mock drafts yesterday, so that'll be great. So we can rely on you pretty much moving forward. That'll be great. So let's see. All right. So I guess that this screen will have to do for now. All right. So can you guys see the screen very well? I know you guys probably can't see me all that well, but can you guys at least see the screen pretty good? And again, I will be selecting all teams here and we will do 7 rounds. No trades in this one though. No trades in this one, so we'll just go ahead and do. I guess I'll call it JB Nation Mock. And let's see. Kenneth says no NBA playoffs on next stream, and so yeah, Kenneth. The next one is gonna be the USFL for me tomorrow. And I mean, I honestly would like to do more of the NBA, but during the week, at least this upcoming week, I won't be able to this upcoming week. But I am hoping that maybe the following week my schedule might free up more so I can do a little bit more because it's really tough with the USFL, the XFL, all of that going on at once and stuff like that. And so, but yeah, definitely. I mean, this was a last minute stream, so that's why I went ahead and just said it's the perfect time to go ahead and just try something different here. Plus, I know I did say I was going to do another mock draft, so absolutely. Braden says, "Yeah, you're more concerned about the Warriors," and so, hey, I feel you there. I feel you. I feel you there. And so, yeah, this is going to be JB's Nation mock draft here. All 7 rounds, so we will keep that in mind, all 7 rounds. And so, without further ado, we will go ahead and get this draft started. But you guys can see this good, correct, though, right? All right, let's go ahead and get this started. Braden said this is gonna be fun, and so yeah, this is gonna be fun. We're gonna have some real, I guess, debates and stuff. So right off the bat here, the Carolina Panthers, and so obviously all the talk about Bryce Young, and again, we're gonna make these decisions based upon what we feel as JB Nation is best for these teams and stuff like that. So we'll throw out what the experts say. Okay, we'll kind of rely on that a little bit, but we're gonna go off of what we feel would be the right move based upon this. Because who knows, maybe in the future we may come back to this video one day and be like, yeah, we were right or we were wrong about these guys. So let's see, right off the bat, do you guys, and I'll just go ahead and just narrow this down to quarterbacks because that's essentially what we're looking at here for Carolina. You don't make the move that they made if you're not thinking quarterback. So what are you guys thinking? Bryce Young, CJ Stroud, or do you think you got that they're possibly going up for Anthony Richardson, or should they take Anthony Richardson? What do you guys think? All right, so Braden says we're going to narrow this down to Stroud or Young for number one. And so I like that. I like that. Personally, I feel like it would be exciting to see Bryce Young go to Carolina. I feel like that. And so, I mean, either way would be a win, but I feel like Bryce Young, to me, I feel like the first 5 years, Bryce Young's going to have the best first 5 years of all of these quarterbacks and stuff like that. But by the time we get to that year four, year five, his size and stuff like that, I wonder if at that point injuries may become a concern at that point and stuff like that and how it hold up. But I do like this pick for Carolina. So I'm thinking Bryce Young, and so that'll be the pick here. All right, second for the Houston Texans. Let me just go ahead and reset the board here. All right, so it depends on what you believe for Houston. If you believe that Houston might not be in love with CJ Stroud and stuff like that, there's always Will Anderson. And Coach, we got Coach Dante here. You can't talk Houston Texans and not mention Coach Dante and stuff like that. Coach, guide us with the pick here. Let's see, Coach says you think that Bryce is the pick. And so, yeah, I believe that as well. I believe that as well, and I feel like he should be the pick. Braden says CJ Stroud number two. And so, hey, if I'm Houston, that is my pick there. But I will be interested to see if they actually will consider moving back and stuff like that. Now, the Arizona Cardinals. Now, remember, I said no trades in this draft, in this mock draft here. So, for the Arizona Cardinals, I mean, we have quite a few selections here, but for me, it narrows down to Will Anderson Jr. or Tyree Wilson. And so, of the two, which one do you feel the Arizona Cardinals will end up selecting? And so that is really the question there. I mean, for me, I feel like Will Anderson has been atop my board pretty much consistently, but I do like a lot of what Tyree Wilson brings to the table as well. But I say we'll go ahead and do Will Anderson. And so let's see. Saturday Pro Football, what's good with ya? What's good with ya? How are you doing? All right, I'm seeing a lot of Will Anderson right now, so we'll go ahead and go Will Anderson Jr. there. Absolutely would love that pick there for the Cardinals. Now, Indianapolis is on the board right now, and we know Indianapolis, they need a quarterback. I mean, I don't know about you, but if Gardner Minshew is my QB1, I mean, I might not be back after the season. Now, luckily for the coach, this will be his first year there, so obviously he just got to get us familiar with his system, but you do need a quarterback of the future. But based upon the remaining quarterbacks on the board, because obviously you got to draft the quarterback if you feel he will be the guy. So, do you guys feel that this will be Anthony Richardson, potentially Will Levis? Some of us think that Hendon Hooker's the third quarterback on the board, and stuff like that. Or will they possibly go elsewhere? I'll see what a couple of you guys say. Let's see. Braden says Anthony Richardson. So he says right now they go ahead and go after Anthony Richardson there. And so, okay, okay, let's see if anybody else wants to chime in here for this one. Again, if we're going quarterback here, then I definitely do see them taking that chance on Anthony Richardson. But of course, you got to give him time to develop and stuff like that. But I do like the whole scheme fit, for what they could potentially run with him as well moving forward. So that would be a good one as well. And so, all right, let's see. Coach says, I think they'll be more higher on Will Levis. And so, so it looks like we have a debate going on here. So we've got Anthony Richardson, we got Will Levis, and I'm all listening to this because to me personally, I like Anthony Richardson more than I like Will Levis. However, Indianapolis as an organization leads me to believe that they will rely more or lean towards Will Levis as opposed to Anthony Richardson. I just feel like they just prefer a guy like a Will Levis as opposed to a guy like Anthony Richardson. It's what my gut feeling is telling me, despite the fact that I do believe that Anthony Richardson comes with a higher ceiling. And I did not fall in love with the tape that I saw from Will Levis. I did not like a lot of things of what I saw there. And so I can see that debate being there as well. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm leaning my pick towards Will Levis here just because it's Indianapolis, although I do feel that Anthony Richardson should be the guy. Coach says, I think Anthony Richardson is better than Will Levis, but I think they will value Will Levis more than Anthony Richardson. And so I believe that as well. I believe that as well. That was my gut feeling before and stuff like that. And so, because I really feel like some of these quarterbacks, they vary based upon the team. And for Indianapolis specifically, I think that they will value Will Levis more than Anthony Richardson. I think the teams like Will Levis more than they're leading on to believe because they're hoping that he's going to drop down like the boards and stuff like that. But I do think that Will Levis, Indianapolis, is potentially it. So right now it's looking like 2-1. Saturday Pro, if you want to chime in here, if not, we may just go ahead and end up taking Will Levis here. As much as I would not like to do that, but I think that's the appropriate call there. We'll go Will Levis for that one. So your man Anthony Richardson still on the board. All right, speaking of on the board, so right now we've got the Seattle Seahawks up here, and this is a question here. Tyree Wilson. I personally leaning towards Tyree Wilson here. I mean, you don't have any concerns off the field there like you probably would with Carter, and Carter still can be a great player and stuff like that. But I think just what Wilson can be for Seattle, I think they fall in love with Tyree Wilson here, and I think they end up taking him with this one. Let's see. Braden says Jalen Carter. This is we're just like an actual draft room right now. We're all throwing different names and such. So we've got all right. So we've got one for Tyree. We've got one for Jalen right now. Okay. Anybody gonna break that tie? Give us a direction here. And so, but yeah, what Tyree can become off the edge, I feel like it'd be great. But Carter inside as well. Don't get me wrong. At one point in time, we were talking about him for the number one pick of the draft and stuff like that at one point in time. So certainly, Seattle will value that. But either way, it would be a huge win here for the Seahawks. Either one of those two guys. So all right. So I guess. All right. So coach is leading towards Tyree as well. Look like we're looking at the same draft board here. So looking off the same draft board. So we'll go Tyree here. We got the tiebreaker in this direction here. All right, so that brings up Detroit right now. So for Detroit here, I mean, hey, if you're Detroit and you're sitting right here, you got a lot of things to love right now. I mean, I do like the idea of a Jalen Carter there on that defensive line inside here for Detroit and stuff like that, especially with Dan Campbell and stuff. But first of all, Detroit, I mean, the whole gambling stuff that took place and all like that, that was insane and stuff like that. I mean, a couple guys gambling your careers at this point, insane. But that aside here, I mean, Jalen Carter makes a lot of sense here, but I can also see a cornerback potentially as well. I mean, I do like a couple of the corners that they have on the board as well, so I'll see what you guys say. All right, so Braden says Devin Witherspoon, and so I like Devin Witherspoon as well. I do like that, so I can certainly see that. Coach says Witherspoon also, so Witherspoon it is. All right. Next, we've got the Raiders here on the board. Another team here that everybody was looking around like, what did they do at quarterback? I mean, as much as I like the prospect of, what Anthony Richardson can do, personally, I don't feel like the Raiders right now, given what they've got, they just need to focus on go ahead and trying to compete to try to win now and stuff like that. And I can see this like Christian Gonzalez. I'll throw that name out there, see who you guys throw out there. But a guy like Christian Gonzalez, I can see being a good fit there for the Raiders. Can always work on the offensive line as well. I mean, that's always a need. But I'll see what you guys say here. All right, let's see. All right, so coach is going with me here. Christian Gonzalez. Okay, bet. So we'll go ahead and pick that. And that'd be a great pickup there for the Raiders. I mean, you're facing Pat Mahomes and company twice a year. Great pickup. Now we've got Atlanta here. And so I know Atlanta's not going to do it, but just for the sake of conversation here, how much consideration should the Falcons give a guy like potentially Anthony Richardson? I know they got Desmond Ritter there. Depends on how you feel about that. Tyler Heineke and stuff like that. But just the fact that a guy like that, if he's still on the board right now, I wonder how much consideration that takes as well. But at this spot right here, is this where Jalen Carter ends up going to the Atlanta Falcons? Let's see who else here is on the. I mean, I can also see them if they wanted to go edge specifically. You got a couple guys that I feel like realistically, but the fact that Jalen Carter fell this far on the board right now, I think that yeah, I don't see it happening in real life to where he ends up going there because I don't think he'll be on the board. But if that's the case, got to go with that, right? So, all right. So my man Jalen Carter went off the board. I know Chicago was wishing that he would have fell one more spot there potentially, but offensive line is certainly the key. They've done so many great things this offseason here to improve things, and so quite frankly, when it comes to what they need to do right now, I mean. I feel like Chicago needs to go offensive tackle. Here's what I'm thinking. What do you guys think the Bears need to do? All right, so Braden says go Paris Johnson here. So Paris Johnson, obviously, I love the idea of Paris Johnson there. I mean, Ohio State there. Coach says Peter from, okay, so Peter from Northwestern there. And so I try not to be biased here at all when it comes to these two, but I feel like Paris Johnson just screams to me the type of lineman that fits like the Bears when I think of what the Bears are offensively. And so we're going to lean towards Paris Johnson for this one. And so, all right, so next up, we've got the Philadelphia Eagles right now. And so at Philly on the board, now move it down a little bit more so we can see some of the guys here. But obviously, you can go cornerback here, you can go edge. Now, I do like my man Lucas here from Iowa, potentially as a fit here off the edge there for the Philadelphia Eagles here. Cornerback would be enticing as well, though. So, what do you guys think the Eagles do from here? And if you need me to move the board as well, just let me know that also. But yeah, I mean, there's quite a few edge rushers that I'm looking at right here that's still on the board and stuff like that. And so, all right, so we're all in agreement. I knew Braden was going to hype pick his guy here. So, all right, so we got him off the board. So now we have the Tennessee Titans on the board. And I mean, they've got so many flaws right now. This whole section doesn't do it justice. Just put the whole team up there. They need the whole team, exception being running back. And it looks like they're trying to move on from him. So, all right, so there's so many pieces that we can do. Quarterback of the future, the fact that Richardson is up there. You've got offensive line, which is a critical need right now. And then wide receiver, because basically Trey Burks, I mean, you know what is he doing? What is he doing? All right, so Braden says Quentin Johnson. I say Jackson Smith and Jigma for the Tennessee Titans here if we're going to go wide receiver and stuff like that. You still got Jordan Addison on the board as well. So you got quite a few good receivers still on the board. So do we think that Tennessee's going to be the first one to take a wide receiver at this point? Because I'm looking at what Tennessee has, and so I mean, for Jackson Smith and Jigma, it'd probably be better off to go to a team that has some other weapons. But for Tennessee perspective, though, they need the best receiver on the board. All right, so coach says Jackson Smith, and so all right, looks like Jackson Smith and Jigma it is 2-1. All right, so we are back here to the Houston Texans, and so coach, what do we do from here, coach? We got you the quarterback of the future here. Now, what is next on the board? I mean, do we go edge here? Do we potentially go cornerback? Like, what do we do from here? Maybe even offensive tackle? And if we do take the route of edge, I mean, do we even consider possibly a receiver? I mean, I feel like there's a lot of directions that Houston can go right now. And so, but looking at the board here, all right, so coach says Quentin Johnson, get that wide receiver. And so I say, looking at the board and looking at the receivers here, do we not consider Jordan Addison at this point potentially? But I can see Quentin Johnson. I can see Quentin as well. So I can see that as well. All right, so we went Quentin here. Okay. So now we've got the Jets here. And for me, definitely the kid from Northwestern here, Peter. I think that's a good move here for the Jets to go offensive line right now. Of course, Braden would say just trade the pick to the Packers, is what Braden would suggest. And so, Phoenix, what's good with you? What's good with you? How are you doing? How are you? And so, yeah, so I'm thinking, Peter, it'll be a great pick here for the Jets. What do you guys think? But yeah, appreciate the fact you hit that like button. Absolutely. Braden says the guy from Northwestern. I like that one as well. So we'll make that happen. All right, so next up on the board, the Patriots. And so you guys know that whatever pick we make here, it's got to be the right pick here. This is so important right now for this organization right now where we're currently at. So it's a lot of directions that we could take right now. Let's see. Looking at the receiver board right now at pick 14. All right, so if we're gonna go wide receiver, then it's gonna be the direction of Zay Flowers. I feel like New England has fallen in love with him. So if we're gonna go wide receiver, Zay Flowers is the guy that New England would go for. Um, I think that they would take some consideration at cornerback as well, but given how the board is, I feel like they can wait on cornerback. And so, Theodore, appreciate the super chat. And so, appreciate that. Yes, the real MVP. Thank you. Thank you. And let's see, we've got, I think Broderick Jones, though, because the Patriots, I mean, we got a lot of needs. We got a lot of needs and stuff like that on the offense. We need to get better, but that starts with the offensive line. Regardless of who's playing quarterback of the future, we need someone that can protect them, open up lanes on the ground. So I think Broderick Jones is the guy that the Patriots should take right now on this board. As exciting as a wide receiver would be at this position, I think offensive tackle is a huge need and I feel like Broderick Jones would be a good path to take here for New England. But what do you guys think? All right, so Braden says Joey Porter. I picked the most random player on the board. Ouch, ouch. But Theodore, how are you doing? All right, so I do want to take one more look though at wide receiver though, because I really would love the idea of Patriots going on receiver though. I think I might change my mind here. I think I might change my mind. We need a receiver so badly at this organization. Like we're just deprived of it. So, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and tell Bill what he needs to do. We need to go ahead and go wide receiver here. So JB is gonna overrule this one and go Zay Flowers here. All right. Next, we've got the Green Bay Packers here on the board. So, what are we thinking here for Green Bay? Are we thinking, hey, go edge rusher right now? Should we go tight end? I like the prospect of considering going tight end. You've got potentially Jordan Love, whether he's a young, quarterback coming in. I think that that would be potentially a great idea to take my man, who I've been saying it all along, Michael Mayer. You get him down there in Green Bay, you're going to get an element in that tight end game that is going to be like something that it's been a minute since Green Bay has seen, and that would be huge for them. Let's see. Theodore says he's good. Braden says good pick. And so yeah, I'm thinking, all right, so I got my vote here at tight end. Let's see, Braden says Brian Branch or Nolan Smith. And so, okay, so we got some options here, some real options here. And so you really need to look at this board really real. So what about the possibility of, all right, so Nolan Smith would make a lot of sense here. He would make a lot of sense here. I mean, Branch as well, but I feel like Nolan Smith would be considered first before Branch. And so it's just a matter of do we go edge here or tight end? I feel like edge would probably be a good pick. Knowing what the Packers like to do to help their defense with these picks and stuff, I think that they probably would go Nolan Branch. I'm sorry, not Nolan Branch, Nolan Smith there. So I'll go ahead and make that pick there for the Packers. All right, next up, we've got the Washington Commanders. And right now, the first thing that jumps out to me is cornerback. I think that they will go cornerback and stuff like that. So Joey Porter Jr., if you love him, that's great. If not, I mean, heck, Banks is a guy that I would even consider as well. I do like that kid from Maryland also, but I think that you go ahead and go Joey Porter Jr. Braden says yes, and so you like that pick there. Love it, love it. All right, so we're going to go ahead here, and I think Joey Porter Jr. would be a good pick here for Washington, trying to bring that defense to greatness. All right, so now Pittsburgh on the clock right now. They're probably a little disappointed that they weren't able to get the cornerback that would have made the fan base excited and stuff like that. But there still is a good cornerback on the board, Dante Banks. That's why I think the Pittsburgh Steelers consider in this situation getting a guy like Dante Banks would be great for their secondary in the long term. But I can also see them trying to potentially work on getting an offensive tackle like Broderick Jones as well. But I think Banks is the pick here for the Pittsburgh Steelers. But what do you guys think? What do you guys think would be the right call here for the Pittsburgh Steelers? Let's see. Braden says Banks. And so, all right, let's put it in the bank. All right, look at that. They gave us an A plus for that. All right, so we've got Detroit back on the clock here. So first time we went cornerback, and we got an opportunity here to get my man Miles Murphy off the edge, who I think has the potential to maybe go even higher, potentially as early as that Atlanta Falcons pick, potentially, I say, but somewhere in between that and this place. So I could see them going edge right now. And let me just scroll down the board a little bit more. I don't think that they use this pick on a guy like Anthony Richardson. I think that Dan Campbell believes in competing and he wants the best guys out there that can help him win right now. And so Miles Murphy is a great pick here for Detroit, I think. Opposite side of Hutchinson. So there you go. Great minds think alike, right, Braden? All right, so next we've got the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and the Buccaneers, they got many things that they need to work on right now, but offensive tackle would be a great start. So Broderick Jones there, I feel like that'd be a key piece that they could add, but what are you guys thinking? And is there any consideration here if you're Tampa Bay at maybe being that surprise team if Anthony Richardson is on the board that maybe you end up potentially drafting him? What are the odds that you potentially do that? Or you might even consider maybe, do you add a guy like, Michael Mayer or something like that? There's a couple options to consider. Do you go safety? Like there's some options here. But I feel like going offensive tackle would be the best. All right, coach says Jones. Okay, bet, bet, bet. So we got a couple here for Jones. So we'll go ahead and make that pick. All right, we've got the Seahawks near. Now, everybody says that Anthony Richardson would be perfect to sit behind Geno Smith and stuff like that. So is that a consideration right now? Or are we going to look elsewhere on the board? Seattle, another team that I just feel like would rather use those first couple picks there to continue to solidify the rest of the roster as they feel like they're in a win now type of mode to where obviously they're a playoff team and they can build upon that. And this is an early pick. They've hit on Russell Wilson in like that second, third. And so maybe there's a guy that they like later on that they can get later on. So we'll see. What do you guys think, though, that the Seattle Seahawks should do? And I'll go ahead and move the board a little bit so you guys can see. All right, so Coach says Anthony Richardson. Braden says Anthony Richardson. And so, okay, well, I will go ahead and make that pick then. We'll go ahead and bring Anthony Richardson off the board to the Seattle Seahawks there. So, okay. All right, so next we've got the Chargers here, and so we all know that Austin Eckler he wants a new contract, but I think that he'll have to just play through it. Honestly, you don't have much of a choice right now with the way the running back market is. But for these Chargers right now, I feel like wide receiver is the area in which they need to look. And with my man Jordan Addison still on the board right now, I feel like the Chargers need to go ahead and acquire that wide receiver, Jordan Addison. You think about what the Chargers are whenever Keenan Allen or Mike Williams get injured, and they get injured quite often, by the way. Their offense is not the same without both of those guys on the field, so they need at least two good to great receivers on the field at the same time. You get a guy like Jordan Addison that can come in there. You've already got two great receivers that he'll go ahead and continue to learn from. That'd be great to have him out there to complement what they've already got. And hey, who knows? Maybe he might turn out to be the best receiver of this class. All right, so let me go ahead and bring this back. So now if you're Baltimore, maybe Baltimore had considerations of, taking a wide receiver, but obviously that's off the board now. So now we're looking at how this board shapes up right now. And I'll go ahead and scroll up and down as well so you guys can see some of the players here. And so obviously for them, cornerback, edge. I don't think that they'll take a receiver right now. And honestly, trading back probably would be the best option for them, but we're not doing that right now. So, what do you think the Baltimore Ravens do right now in this position? And if you need me to click on a certain position, I can do that. I'll go through and show. So edge, we've got Will McDonald, but do we want to take him right now? Cornerback. I mean, if you like a guy like Cam Smith and you believe in him at corner, that could be an option as well. But you guys let me know, what are you leaning towards right now for the Baltimore Ravens? All right, so Braden says Brian Branch right now. Okay, Brian Branch. We've got one for Branch, in which Branch, obviously, that'd be great. That'd be a great pickup right there for Baltimore. Baltimore does a good job, I think, of at least identifying talented players and stuff like that, especially on defense. And so I can see that being the case right there for them. So, all right, so we'll go ahead and lean towards that here. So we got our safety off the board here, Brian Branch. So now we've got the Minnesota Vikings on the board. And Braden, try your best not to intentionally fail them here just because they're the Vikings. All right, but looking at the board, and I'll just scroll up and down again so we can look at some of that. And again, more similar situations here where corner and stuff like that. I mean, receiver. Obviously, now with Adam Thielen gone, all of that stuff. Edge rusher as well. So, what do they do from where they're currently at right now? And I'll just go ahead and click through some of the positions again. So, we've got corner, we've got edge as well. I don't think linebacker at this stage would be the move at all. So, yeah, what do you guys think for the Minnesota Vikings right now? Again, based upon how the board has been playing out. Yeah, because a lot of these guys, I mean, looking at what they suggest here, yeah, more along the lines of a cornerback. More along the lines of a cornerback. Question is, which cornerback do you like? I feel like the three that they're highlighting up there, pretty close in terms of talent, just based upon how you like them. I mean, maybe I would have Cam Smith higher and stuff like that. And so I'm leaning towards Cam Smith right now. But what are you guys thinking? And so, yeah, I'm leaning towards Cam Smith at this moment. Because I certainly don't think that they'll go quarterback round one. I mean, there's no point in doing that at all. And so, all right. So Braden says Forbes, and so okay. So he's got the kid from Mississippi State here. All right. So we'll go ahead for the sake of time, and we will listen to Braden with this one. I'll go ahead and give Braden the edge on this one. All right, so now we are back here for the Jacksonville Jaguars. And so for Jacksonville here, I mean, offensive line would be a great way to go. You've already got a young quarterback, so continuing to give him more options there. You can also go edge as well. But given the fact of where you're picking at right now, I mean, makes a lot of sense to consider Darnell White at this point in time. But edge is also a consideration as well. And you can also go Osiris Torrance. I feel like that'd be a good move as well. So if you want to go there, if you want to go interior, you could go Osiris. If you want to go strictly tackle, you could go Darnell. But I feel like offensive line would be the move at this point here for the Jaguars, given how the board is shaping up right now. So I will go ahead and say Darnell White. But if you guys think otherwise, let me know. All right, so Braden says right. Bet. So here we go. All right, next up, we've got the Giants on the clock right now. And so, Giants, another team right now that, obviously, if there was a receiver on the board that I felt like was first round worthy at this point, then receiver would be my first choice there. But I don't feel like that's the case right now. They could potentially go cornerback as well, but you just paid all that money, for your quarterback. You got your running back. You want to make sure that they are able to go out there and succeed at the highest level. So you go ahead and add. If you can't add another receiver out there, you go ahead and work on the offensive line. I feel like so. I feel like this is a great place for Osiris here to go and join the interior of the offensive line here for the New York Giants here. But what do you guys think? Yeah, I think that Osiris would be a good pickup here. All right, so I guess. Braden says he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Osiris it is then. All right, so for Dallas right now, I mean, looking at the board right now, the excitement, what if Bijah Robinson, I've been saying that this is a great place for him. Obviously, Zeke's on the streets right now, wearing street clothes, looking for employment. But Bijah Robinson, JB loves it too much. This is going to be one of the times where JB just goes ahead and does it because he loves it so much. I mean, that'd be a great pickup there for Dallas, at least for the next, like, at least guaranteeing the next 3 to 5 years, even if he starts to fall off after that. That'd be perfect for them because what I seen in last year's playoff game, they sure as hell could have used them for sure. All right, so now we've got Buffalo here on the clock. And so Buffalo, they really could have used Osiris from Florida. They could have used him. They could use a linebacker. But right now, where we are in the draft, I don't know if there is a linebacker who I feel like is necessarily. Let's take a look at the line. We haven't looked at linebackers so far. So they got Drew Sanders up there as their top linebacker. I really like Jack Campbell there from Iowa, though. But I feel like they can consider going linebacker or they can consider going the interior of the offensive line and stuff. I would say receiver as well, but I don't think that they'll go right receiver how the board is right now. And then the interior, mm, I just feel like if you get the chance to get the best linebacker, considering how the board's going to go later on, that could be the case as well. And then safety, Antonio Johnson is the like I guess the best option there. But I feel like you might can in the next round get a guy like Jordan Battle, or maybe even later on Sidney Brown, something like that. But you guys let me know what are your thoughts for the Buffalo Bills and old man, what's good with you? What's good with you? How are you doing? How are you doing? And so, perfect time for old man to chime in. We can certainly use some direction here for Buffalo in terms of their pick here. I mean, we're looking at the safety board here. Um, I looked at the not the outside offensive tackle, the interior of the offensive line here for Buffalo as well. That took some consideration, and then linebacker also took some consideration for linebackers as well. So just based upon how the board is looking right now, I mean, if there is a linebacker that's worthy of first round consideration, ooh. Braden says he doesn't know again. All right, so Ode says O line here, and so he's going to lead us in the direction of O line, and I think interior of the offensive line is the direction in which the focus needs to be. So if we're going to take that route at this point, then maybe the kid from Minnesota gets that. Let's see. You say who's the tackles that's left? All right, so O says let's check out some of the tackles. And so some of the tackles that we have, I mean, your man Dewan Jones is still on the board. We've also got Anton Harrison from Oklahoma up there as well. So those are the two notable big names that still standing out to me at that offensive tackle position that's still on the board there. And so lots of pieces there here for Buffalo with this 27th pick. And so, and if there's another position you need me to go to, certainly let me know as well. But I feel like all the first round receivers are already off the board. And so, this Buffalo pick, this is a big decision, guys. This is a big decision. This is why it takes to that very last second before the team brings in the card because of conversations like this. And so, but yeah, that is the tackle board. So, what are you thinking, Ode, based upon who's left here? A lot of ways they can go. So do we go interior or tackle? But there are a lot of tackles. Let's see. Who they left tackle that they bring in a guard. They need tackle help, and so you said they brought in a guard, and so okay. Well, I don't know who that is, but if that's the case, then we can go ahead and certainly give them a tackle. Now, when it comes to the tackle here, do you guys think we should go with Harrison or Jones here for the Bills? Harrison or Jones? And again, JB has missed a lot of, I guess, the off-season news and stuff, so that's why JB's relying heavily on you guys for this mock draft here. But yeah, I mean, obviously you guys know I like Jones, but I think Harrison would probably be the good move here. Let's see. Braden says Harrison. All right, so let's go ahead and go Harrison here before the commissioner comes and asks me what am I doing right now. So we'll go ahead and do that. All right, so now we've got the Cincinnati Bengals here on the board here, and so what do we do for Cincinnati right now? Is this a situation where we go ahead and get Cincinnati a corner? Do we get them a tight end here? What are you guys thinking for the Cincinnati Bengals that we should do? Offensive tackle. There's a lot of routes to go, and I'll go ahead and go up and down the board as well. All right, so let's see. So Braden says this is where Michael Mayer should end up going. I mean, my guy, in which I think this guy's going to be an absolute star at the tight end position. Braden says this is where he should go. I've got no problems with that. Let's make it happen. All right, so next we have the Saints here. And so the Saints, I feel like the Saints here, defensive line would be absolutely perfect there. I do like Kalijah Cansey, but I mean, some people, they might look towards the size, and that might matter more. So, what do you guys think? Should it be Cansey? Should it be Brian Breesy from Clemson? What are you guys thinking? All right, let's see. O says, I see more a cornerback in my opinion because they did bring in a tight end. And so let's see. You say Bills brought in David Edwards. And so, okay, so Braden says Cansey here. Okay, so we've got one for Cansey. Anybody else want to chime in? Who should we go for? I'm narrowing it down to defensive line here for the Saints. Is it going to be the kid from Clemson or Pittsburgh? All right, so we got two for Cansey. That means we've got Cansey here for the Saints. Love it. All right, so we've got the Eagles back here on the board right now. And so for Philadelphia, we went edge the first time, the kid from Iowa. So now will we potentially double dip on a D line? I think corner would be a good option as well. But what are you guys thinking right now for Philadelphia here? Philly fans have been very hard on JB according to his mock draft, so I'm going to really rely on you guys when it comes to this. But again, I mean, we already got the edge there, and I'll take a look at the cornerback board for anybody that needs to look at who's left right now at cornerback. I mean, you got a guy like Cam Smith, and so a guy like Cam Smith, you know, that late first, early second type of projection there. Um, So we've got that potentially. Ringo as well. I mean, I wonder how do you guys feel about that? Me personally, I like DJ Turner a lot. I think that having DJ Turner ranked where he is a bit low because, in my opinion, yeah, he's going to be drafted outside the first round, but to me, he's going to play like a first rounder. I feel like DJ Turner is underrated. And me saying that about a kid coming from Michigan, that tells you a lot. But JB does not lie. Just like last year with Hutchinson, I give props where props is due. DJ Turner is going to be a big time player in this league. But let's see. Coach says Cam Smith. And so Cam Smith it is. O says. So there we go. We're going to go cornerback with that one. All right. So now we have the Kansas City Chiefs coming. And this is the final pick of the first round here due to the Miami Dolphins messing up and dropping the bag when it came to that first round pick. So let's see. Kansas City here on the board. What are you guys thinking for the Chiefs here? Let's take a look at the offensive tackles here. Darren Jones is still on the board, so that's someone to consider there as well. Obviously, looking at the board here, you could go. I mean, we've got Maisie Smith as well from Michigan. We've got Edge here. There's a lot of routes that we can take here. What are you guys thinking? All right, so Old says Darwin Jones. I mean, Dewan Jones would be the perfect pick there. They need a right tackle. That's right. They did have the right tackle thing. So I'm thinking that's a great pick as well. So we're going to go ahead and make that happen. All right, so we completed round one. Now we're back to the Pittsburgh Steelers here. All right, so with Pittsburgh on the clock, would this be a great time to go ahead? I think this is a great time to get the kid from Clemson here, add him at that defensive line. And so, just depending on how you rank him versus Mozzie Smith from Michigan, I feel like, but I think going defensive line would be a great pick here for Pittsburgh. This draft can really help solidify that defense to take that next step up under Brian Flores. All right, but what do you guys say? JB's waiting for confirmation here. Should we go with Brian from Clemson? Let's see. Braden says, going to leave for a bit and we'll be back. And so, okay, bet. Pretty sure we'll still be drafting by the time you get back. All right, so yeah, we'll go to Kid from Clemson here. All right, so now we got the Houston Texans. So we got him their quarterback of the future. We got him a receiver to throw to as well. And so next up, do we pay some attention to the defense now? If so, do we go edge? Do we go D line right now? Or do we go cornerback as well? I mean, there's a lot of options for Houston here. A lot of options that we can go right now. And so there we go. Edge, corner. If we get a position that we want to focus on, then I'll go ahead and switch over to that position. But I'll just show right now. We've got Ringo on the board. It's not bad at all. We're looking at edge, Will McDonald. And so yeah, there's a lot of options up there to love right now. Let's see, offensive tackle. No, not offensive tackle right now. Let's see about the interior of the offensive line. I mean, considerations, potentially. And so let's see. All right, so you said to go edge or okay, bet. And so up when coach speaks, we gotta listen here. So all right, so coach says will, Old says edge, so JB says let's do it. Look at that, my first A plus there they gave me for Houston. All right, so Arizona back on the clock. So obviously, first we gave them Will Anderson Jr., which was superb for them. And again, we did not do any trades in this particular mock. And so next up, the building process continues right now. And so what do we do here? Is this a potential place where we look at a guy like Mozzie right now? Let's see. O says, give the man what he wants. And so yes, give him what he wants. All right, so here for Arizona, oh man, and let's just take a quick glance right now at that. I don't think that wide receiver is the route to go, but I just wanted to look at the wide receiver board. Um, Safety, linebacker, and again, just going through some of the options that we have in front of us right now, just so that way you guys can see the board. Let's see. You say since they're more than likely going to trade Buddha, so you say draft this. You know what? I didn't even think of that because of the fact that they will consider trading him and stuff like that. So I could see that being the case there. I could see that being the case, but yeah. I mean, if they do end up making that, that would be great. Otherwise, then that pick would just end up being an extra pick. But hey, why not? Arizona's got to replace a lot of people that don't necessarily want to be there right now. So I could see that being the case. So why not? Why not? They may give us a B, but the heck with it. All right, so now we got Indianapolis there, and they got their quarterback of the future. And so, one thing that Indianapolis has had a lot of problems with has been protecting their quarterback. So, let's see what the offensive tackles look like. I feel like it's a little too early still to go offensive tackle there, so we'll abort that one. But, how is the interior of Indianapolis offensive line looking these days? And then let's see what else they have up here. I mean, hey, we could go Mozzie Smith here. Matter of fact, I think we should go Mozzie Smith here. I mean, it'd be a great interior there for that defensive line. But what do you guys think? Because I feel like Mozzie at this point would just be a great pickup at this point here. All right, so let's see. Ode says maybe corner or receiver. And so, given that Jalen Hyatt's there from Tennessee, and so I could like that here. I actually do like that as well for at this point right now for Indianapolis. I would like that pick there for them. So let's see who the cornerback would be. Ooh, Ringo as well. There's a lot of things that JB does like right now, but I like the receiver over the cornerback right now. So that's what I'm thinking. You say, but he would also fit, and so yeah, he would certainly also fit for Indianapolis right there as well. But you get a guy like Jalen Hyatt there. You already got a quarterback. I like pairing these young receivers as well. So why not go ahead and take a guy like Jalen Hyatt there? You got to get that offense down there in Indianapolis back to what it used to be. If you can do that with this pick, why not? All right, so we got the Rams on the clock here. So Ooh, the Rams are on the clock here. You said plus there's the number one receiver that is on contract year. Oh, that's right. That's the number one receiver on the contract year as well. So yeah, thinking about the future, that'd be great. But now for the Rams, what do we do here for the Rams? And so matter of fact, give JB 1 minute here. All right, let me see something real quick. All right, so I can easily see your comments here real quick. 1 second. All right. All right, so now looking at the board here, and I will, for the Rams, just to scroll down again some of the players that are currently on the board. All right, so what are we thinking here for the Rams? Is there any potential? Oh, you read my mind. They need some of everything, you know. I'm looking at them and I'm like, oh my gosh, like they can use a lot of things. They can use an edge, they can use a safety, they can use a linebacker, they can use an interior offensive lineman right now. They could use a tight end. They can use many things. They can use a cornerback, certainly. I mean, there's a lot of things that the Rams can use right now. Wow. So I mean, first things first, we'll talk about the bigger issues in which I feel like the Rams' offense right now is just abysmal, and it shouldn't be that way. Because outside of Cooper Cup, they have nothing and stuff like that. Absolutely nothing outside of Cooper Cup. So, what's the best thing you can do to get an offense going? Their running game was dead last year. They had nothing at that running back position. So, do we consider a guy like Gibbs here potentially, knowing that there's a lot of needs right now, but a guy like Gibbs is another guy I feel could be a star and stuff like that. But if not him, because I get the idea of taking a running back when they need so many things, Dalton cannot Kincaid like that was a guy that many people projected to be a first round pick. And so if you get Matthew Stafford, a tight end and stuff like that, that he can rely on someone other than Cooper Cup. I mean, I love it for fantasy football purposes, the fact that he throws it to Cooper Cup, but my goodness, someone else needs to be able to get the football. So maybe we go tight end. Let's see, Old says, in real life, they should trade back with New England so the Pats can go either running back or tight end. Yes, yes. I would love that. I would love that. But considering how the board is, we're not going to go offensive tackle. Considering how the board is right now, we're just not going to do that. Um, Man, the Rams got me. They got me. They got me thinking. All right, so you say get the tight end, get the best player right now currently on the board, get the tight end. All right, I can live with that for them. B plus. The Rams got a lot of needs. They should not be laughing at anybody after last year's draft. All right, so we got Seattle back here on the board right now, and A. I think getting Mozzie Smith right now would be tremendous for them. I feel like that's the move to go and stuff. I mean, you could go that route, or if we're not going to go that route, going linebacker and picking up a guy like Drew Sanders or Jack Campbell. I feel like that's the route I want to go with this one here. So we can either go D line and just make sure that that defensive line just walks out of this draft class superb, or we can go ahead and go linebacker here, which may actually be a great idea to get the first linebacker off the board here with the Seahawks at this point in time. And so let's see. Old says take them. And so, are you referring to Mozzie? Or are you referring to one of these linebackers right here? I feel like this would be a great place here to bring in a linebacker here for Seattle. I mean, how many times are we going to try to bring Bobby Wagner back through the door to save the day? Let's go ahead and pick up a linebacker here for this Seattle Seahawks. I think that'd be a great move. So I'll go ahead and make that move. All right, so we made that move for them. All right, so for the Raiders, we went cornerback here, but that defense still needs a lot of work. And so Mozzie Smith is what I'm thinking. What are you guys thinking? You say D line, and so yes, let's go ahead and get a guy like Mozzie Smith here to the Raiders. Okay, so now you've got Carolina on the clock. You just picked up Bryce Young there, and so do you double dip from Alabama and pick up Gibbs here, in which I know you traded away C Mac there, but hey, you got a young quarterback, and then you get a young running back, and hey, maybe they might be the best thing that we've seen since Dak Prescott and Zeke when they were young and first coming fresh into the league. If you're Carolina, that's exactly what you might be hoping for. But if you don't like that idea, you can also consider cornerback because Ringo is on the board. And hey, I mean, you get a kid like him, that's going to be great there for the defense. And so, what do you think? I think that considering everything, that they may just need to go ahead and maybe go running back or either go dingo. And so you say D line for the Raiders. Yep. And so, yeah, what are you guys thinking? Should I go Gibbs here or should I go cornerback? And you say plus Gibbs is more of a running back. And so yeah, he's more of a running back for sure, for sure. And so that's the pick that we should make here for Carolina. I like it. I like it. Let's think explosive here and try to get this offense on track for sure. So we can get some sell some tickets basically get rid of Carolina Panthers. So I like it. That's reason enough right there. Look at that. Back to back A plus. All right, now we've got the Saints on the board here, in which last time out there we took Cansey for them. And so here at pick number 40, I mean, we could go edge. I mean, we do have Keon White here, so we could go edge. Let's take a look at the receiving board again, just to double check here. Is there someone that we may consider? I mean, Josh Downs. I consider him an option, but not my first option. And so you say take Gibbs. Yeah, he can play on receiver, special teams, and running back, and they're going to need every bit of that. Best believe that, every bit of that. All right, so looking at edge here, we got quite a few edge rushers to consider as well. If we wanted to take the route of going edge, um, you could consider that as well. I mean, do we consider even that tight end Darnell Washington? And looking at how the Saints like to play football, I would like to see Darnell Washington end up going to the Saints. I feel like that'd be a great fit for the both of them if he did end up going to the Saints. So I certainly think that that would be a match there. But I can also certainly see them going ahead and going I mean, I do like the idea of Darnell Washington. I feel like he can really impact this offense there, especially if there's no receiver that you want. Let's see. So Old says go edge with this pick here. And so is there a particular edge that you have in mind here? Do you believe that Keon White is the best option here for the Saints, or is there another one that's on the board right now that sticks out to you? Because I'm looking at about four right now that I feel like is close enough to where you at least consider what they all potentially can do. So you said, but you can agree with the tight end as well. And so, yeah, from a scheme perspective, I feel like that'd be a great fit there for them if they did go ahead and pick that up tight end. Because I mean, let's be honest, you just picked up Derek Carr, and we know that Derek Carr is going to need some help. I mean, he doesn't have the best wide receivers in the league. I mean, I have no expectations for Michael Thomas anymore, and so, but we can't draft a wide receiver right now at this spot. So I can see tight end doing that. You say, well, in that defense would be great. And so, ooh, I mean, considering how many edge rushers I feel like we got right now on the board, I feel like for this pick right here, JB's going to go ahead and override and go Darnell Washington to the Saints because I like it so much. It's a great fit there. So that's why I just went ahead and overrid that one. Now, we've got Tennessee on the clock right now. You say it's 50-50. You make the pick, JB. Appreciate that. All right, so now we've got Tennessee on the clock right now. Tennessee, they can go interior offensive line. We already got them a wide receiver there with Jackson Smith and Jigma. They can go interior with this pick. The offense needs help. This is a SOS. I've never seen an NFL throw up a SOS, but this is a SOS. This team desperately needs to fix the offense here. And you got a chance to get an interior offensive lineman or you can draft a quarterback here. But I think we go interior of the offensive line there because, quite frankly, um, this team got a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. So I feel like as much as I like Hendon Hooker, I do like him a lot, and I feel like he's going to be great. But I don't want the kid to go to Tennessee and just mess up his career. So I think go interior offensive line because you got a lot of work to do. So just get some pieces and keep building. And you said they need offensive line bad. That confirms it. We're going to go ahead and go interior here. All right, so we got the Jets on the board right now. And so the Jets still awaiting their quarterback, Aaron Rodgers, for the short term. Can't even say for the future, for the short term. But considering what they need right now, I mean, they are a team that can really benefit from picking up Jack Campbell. So I think Jack Campbell should be the pick here for the New York Jets, I feel, at this moment. And we'll just go ahead and take a look at a couple of the linebackers that's up on the board right now. You've got Campbell. I like him the best on the board. You've also, if you're looking at defensive line, I mean, if you want to take some considerations for that one, but they got back-to-back picks either way, so I can go ahead and make a selection here. So we'll go ahead and go Jack Campbell. All right, so with the 43rd pick right now, let's see, you say that you agree. Okay, so based upon things that are needs right now for them, mm, with this next pick here, I feel like, and if we just go down the board some more, mm, all right, so they're thinking interior of that offensive line, which we already got a tackle for the offensive line. They had many problems there. They acquired so many receivers, it wasn't funny and stuff like that. So what are you thinking, O, for this next pick here for the Jets? Should we potentially consider? I mean, there's a lot of edge guys there at pick 43. I think we might consider, possibly, we can consider going interior of the offensive line. Is there an interior lineman that you like of the top three for this selection here, specifically? Yeah, we'll go ahead and help them improve that offensive line. Because, hey, if you're going to have Aaron Rodgers back there, you're going to need an offensive line. So I can go ahead and see that. So we'll go ahead and go with this guy for the sake of time. All right, so next up, we've got the Atlanta Falcons here, and so we're not even going to play around with this one. It comes down to two positions for me right now. We're either looking at edge or we're looking at cornerback, and I think we should go edge right now. Keon White. We're talking about keep it in the state from Georgia Tech there to Atlanta Falcons there. Keep it in the state. Get an edge guy, best edge guy on the board right now. I would like that here for pick 44 here for the Atlanta Falcons. So I'll go ahead and make that draft. Try to speed it up a little bit. All right, next up on the board, we've got the Green Bay Packers here on the board. And so let's see. Who's left here at tight end? No, no. I mean, well, we'll take some consideration with that. Maybe a receiver as well. You say, Braden says he's back just in time. Somehow he knew the Packers were going to be on the clock right now. And so, Braden, we will rely on you heavily here. Guide us in the direction of what we should be thinking here for the second round pick here for the Green Bay Packers. Should we be considering a wide receiver potentially? A tight end maybe? Let's see what that defensive line is looking like right now. I mean, even that. I mean, just going through the board here. Surprised Ringo's made it this far on the board. Um, all right, so you say, is Darnell Washington available? Unfortunately, not. I drafted Darnell Washington to the Saints and stuff like that. That was one that JB felt very passionate about the fit being there. All right, so O says if it's him, Josh Downs would be great for them. And so, honestly, I would like it as well. I mentioned it before I decided to go edge and stuff like that. Getting another young receiver, Green Bay does a great job at it, better than anybody in the league, them and the Steelers both, at drafting wide receivers. And you know they won't do it in round one, so round two, you go ahead, get the kid from North Carolina, add another weapon yet for your young quarterback who's still trying to prove himself in this league and stuff like that. Now, in terms of tight ends there, I mean, maybe if there's a tight end available there, maybe they can look at, one of these upcoming tight ends if they really want to consider tight end. But I feel like right now, how the board is, Josh Downs is that guy. Braden says he is down with Downs. Okay. So there we go. So the Patriots are back on the board here. All right, so first we went Zay Flowers here first. You gotta love that one, and you say Love would have a great receiving core. That is correct. That is correct. And so next up, I feel like Ringo is the perfect pick here for the Patriots. Oh, do you agree with me here? That we go ahead and go cornerback and bring in Ringo with this second round pick. All right, so let's see. Oh, so O says DJ. And so you know what? You know what? You know what? I do think the DJ is highly underrated here. So I'm with you there. I'm with you there. If Bill Belichick sees what I seen and stuff like that, DJ Turner and stuff like that. I mean, that'd be superb there. And so Patriots will never do good on the mock draft when it comes to grades, anyways. The heck with it. And so right now, Ringo's getting a little nervous right now. He's wondering what is happening and stuff like that. And we still got Hendon Hooker on the board. I remember last year there was a lot of surprises that Malik Willis lasted to the third round. Knowing what we know now, he probably should have lasted about three more rounds, but still. All right, so for the Commanders right now, so let's see. What do we think for the Commanders? You say don't sleep on DJ because of his size. And so, oh, absolutely, absolutely. That kid, I said it earlier. I said it earlier about DJ Turner. He is going to be a star in this league. All right, so let's see. For Washington, all right, so is this a place now where do we go Cody from North Dakota State or do we go from Wisconsin? Because when I think interior of the offensive line, I think Wisconsin normally, but last year was kind of an off year. But do we go Cody? Do we go Joe? Or do we go somewhere else here? But I think interior would be a great place here, personally, for the Commanders to select. But we'll look at a couple other positions as well just to see. They could, well, the whole situation with what they got going on right there with Chase Young right now, we'll see how that plays out with the fifth year option being picked up or not. But I could see that potentially being an option as well. Let's take a look at the offensive tackles. Not quite yet. What are you guys thinking for the Commanders? I'm just going through the board here to show everybody who's currently still on the board right now for the Commanders so they can have some options here. And again, first pick we did go cornerback, so no need to double dip there, but just going through the board so that way everybody can see. Edge. And so we'll go back to all. All right, so let's see. O says D line, maybe because there's talk they might trade one of their D linemen. And so, okay, so D line, if they're going to go D line here, then is this where they potentially draft a guy like maybe Felix from Kansas State? All right, so Cody. All right, so Braden says Cody. Okay, okay. All right, so interior of that offensive line. I mean, you're gonna have a guy like Sam Howell, and I don't know what the kid can do and stuff like that, to be honest. But if you can get a starter in the second round at that offensive line and stuff like that, that'll be a win here for the Commanders moving forward. You said Montez Sweat might be traded and Young might not resign, and so there's a lot of things there. But I do think that perhaps O line would be a good move. Stallions up 14-0 on the show boards, and so okay, bet, keep me updated with that. So, but yeah, they want us to go tight end. That is not happening right now. So, I mean, there's a lot of good edge guys here on the board right now. A lot of them right now on the board, and so that really does have me thinking here. But let's see, how deep is the interior class? If you don't get an interior offensive lineman now, you won't get another chance here. So we're gonna go ahead and go Cody for the Commanders. They gave us a B for that one, but I felt like now is the time to go ahead and do it. All right, so next up we've got Detroit here. So Detroit, is this the place where we go ahead and put Hendon Hooker here for the Detroit Lions and give them a quarterback of the future? We already went corner, we already went edge, or do we continue to build upon what has been a great draft so far for these Detroit Lions here? I mean, I would even potentially consider a tight end maybe as well. Let's see how the receivers are looking out. Okay, maybe not receiver right now. Safeties. I mean, maybe not safety at this current moment. Offensive tackle. So just looking around. Ooh, do we go D line? maybe. All right, so Braden says Hendon Hooker. Okay, okay. You know what? Let's do it. This will make Detroit sell out for the next 5 seasons and stuff like that. Hendon Hooker, quarterback of the future. This offense is going to be fire for years. Speaking of fire, I mean, hey, we had two fire draft grades from the first two. Let's see if we can get this third one right as well. Got a couple pieces here that we can play with for Pittsburgh. Let's see. I really want to look at the offensive line here because I'm always thinking that they need to upgrade the offensive line here for Pittsburgh, is what I'm always thinking. I don't know what kind of moves that the Pittsburgh Steelers made offensive line wise, but have they made any moves with their interior? Let's see. O says quarterback. I think Jared Goff is going to get a 1 to 2 year extension, and so I do as well. But hey, if he keeps balling out, that's a win for them. I mean, this is a second round pick here, so if you need him, that's great. If he ends up not being needed because QB1 is playing like QB1, that's great as well. All right, so Braden says Trenton Simpson. So let's go ahead and take a look at the big board here. All right, so the kid from Clemson here, and you know what? For the Pittsburgh Steelers, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. Let's make it happen. Meanwhile, I'm probably getting a call right now from Ringo saying, "Why haven't I been selected yet? What's wrong with me?" I think right now we have to go Ringo to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I feel like this man has been on the board far too long and stuff like that. He's wondering because every year we see one or two players where it's like, "Wow, why is nobody calling them? What's going on?" And so in this mock, Ringo has just fallen, and I don't know if I should call it a big fall and stuff like that, but I certainly thought he'd be gone by pick 50. So why not send him to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? What do you guys say? Should we make that move there? Braden says yes. Let's do it. Another A plus. And now we've got the Miami Dolphins here on the board. And so Miami, there's so many things Miami would love to do right now. Honestly, I feel like the suggestions that they have are pretty good suggestions. Like to either go tight end here because they did lose a lot of guys, including Gazicki at that tight end position. The running back room, I mean, they can certainly use some excitement, some pop there. So I feel like one of the two is the route they should go. And if I'm Miami, I'm probably going to go ahead and go tight end right now because I feel like this is a very deep running back class. And so, as much as I would, as much as I would not like it as a Patriot fan, but for the Dolphins' perspective, I think that it would be smart for them to get Zach Charbonnet there with that pick. But I can see Luke being a call. But what do you guys think, Luke or Zach, for this pick here? Luke or Zach? Let me know. And so I may go ahead and just go ahead and pick Luke here. We still got a lot of rounds to go, so Luke could be the pick. All right, so for Seattle, it has been on my mind that I need to go ahead and get them a D lineman here and stuff like that. So I do want to go ahead and pick D line. So why not pick the guy from USC? I mean, it does help that Pete Carroll from USC, and so why not? You already got edge. Why not go ahead and get that? So we'll make that pick. All right, so now for the Chicago Bears. We went offensive tackle the first time, so why not get them someone off the edge here? And we got quite a few options here. So what do you guys think that we should do? Should we go Felix here? Should we go to kid from Northwestern? What about the kid from LSU? BJ, in my opinion, he's been growing on my board more and more. And so, which one do you got? Honestly, I like Felix first here, but BJ would probably be second for me over the kid from Northwestern. But who do you guys think should be the edge that they go after here for Detroit? That's going to give them the edge here. And so, all right, you said a guy from Kansas State. There you go. Felix it is. All right, so next we've got the Chargers on the board. And so the Chargers, Austin Eckler, obviously, his contract situation. How would that play out? Will it play out nasty and stuff like that? Because if it does, you're gonna need some insurance. And I can't think of a better insurance policy right now on this board than Zach Charbonnet at running back, if indeed that continues to play out. I mean, what I'm thinking for these Chargers, if we get them a receiver, we get them another running back, what we're doing is we're loading this offense to where if a guy goes down, this offense will be interchangeable to where you got so many pieces, you can keep continuing to implement that. So we could do that. Let's take a look. We could go edge as well. So I won't be mad if someone says that, hey, we need to go edge. And so, all right, so Braden's just said we need to go edge and stuff like that. And so, okay, so which edge lineman do you think we should go with? The kid from Northwestern, the kid from LSU? I like the kid from LSU in this situation here, but which one do you think we should go? We'll rely on your guidance here for this edge pick. And so, yeah, so either way, there is no wrong answers here when it comes to either of these two edge guys. There is no wrong answer. All right, so Braden says he wants to go to kid from Notre Dame right now. And so, okay, so the kid from Notre Dame, why not? Why not? We'll allow Foskey to go there. All right, so next we've got the Detroit Lions here on the clock. And so Detroit, they did end up picking up. They picked up David Montgomery, so they did pick up David Montgomery to replace Jamal Williams being gone. They still got Swift at back, so I think they're good with that. We went cornerback, we went edge, we went quarterback, and so Jamison Williams is going to be suspended for 6 games to start off the season there, but I feel like they're still good there. Let's take a look at the board at safety right now. And so, safety, offensive tackle. They can certainly use D line as well. So let's take a look. Right now, do they go Canoe Benton? Braden says wide receiver. Let's see. Because of the Jamison Williams suspension there. So do we go Cedric Tillman? I'm trying to think of other than Amari St. Brown, and then Jamison Williams. I feel like last year though, even before because Williamson missed like the entire season, they were pretty stocked there, and so hmm. So this is a lot of things to consider here. I mean, do they consider possibly going tight end as well? Maybe. I mean, because they did trade away Hawkinson last year because they didn't want to pay him, so they traded him to the Vikings and stuff like that last year. So do they consider maybe going tight end? You think, Old? All right, so Old says go Mims there at receiver. And so you know what? Detroit is a team historically that likes to stock up on wide receivers. So why not? And so Marvin Mims there, Oklahoma, that'll be a great pick there. Him or Tillman there. Or I like Rice as well. So why not go ahead and go? Well, let's see. O says they do need a tight end, and so yeah, I think they do they do need a tight end. You say Tucker Kraft though. I say Sam Laporta. To me, Sam, I mean, he had nothing and he was the man and stuff like that down there in Iowa. And so, but you say Tucker Kraft. And so I will rely on you for this one. You say it's also a good pick there, Kraft. And so, oh man, there's a lot to consider right now. A lot to consider. Do we go wide receiver? Do we go tight end? I feel like tight end is a need. I know 6 games is a suspension there, but 6 games is manageable right now for Detroit's offense. I feel like until Jamison Williams comes back, but you get a tight end, he'll be there. He'll even be an option when you do get Jamison Williams back and stuff like that. He'll still be a great option to have out there. So if we get the correct tight end, that could be huge. And so I don't know too much about the Tucker Craft, so I rely on you with that one. Braden says take Craft, and so we'll go Craft. And so they gave us a B plus for that one. We'll go Craft with that one. Okay. Next, we've got the Jacksonville Jaguars. So let me go ahead and go back to this. So with Jacksonville, we can take a look at the cornerbacks here, as we got a couple good cornerbacks to consider here. So do you guys think we should go cornerback here? We could look at edge as well, because again, edge is there. But I think cornerback would be a good move here. What are you guys thinking? Is there a cornerback here on the board that stands out to you? And so, yeah, I could see cornerback being the move here for them. Let's take a glance at the interior offensive line as well. And so, if we did choose to go interior, we could take the kid from Wisconsin. All right, so Braden says, let's go Clark. O says that their cornerback need is too deep to ignore. And so, all right, so Clark from Utah here is the pick that we'll make, courtesy of Braden here. All right, so next, the New York Giants. And oh no, we cannot just skip the Giants pick and give them nobody. We actually got to try to help them out here. So, do we go cornerback here? I know that they can use a wide receiver, but do we believe that Cedric Tillman is the wide receiver that they should go for? Or do we go Marvin Mims as we consider it for Detroit in this spot? And so, you guys let me know. But I feel like we can go corner or receiver with this pick. They desperately need a wide receiver. Can we justify taking Marvin Mims, I guess, at this spot is the question here. So I think that's the route that we should go as wide receiver for them, Marvin Mims or Cedric Tillman, either or, but probably Marvin Mims. I know him more. I'm more familiar with his game, and so I think Marvin Mims would be a great pick here. So I'll go ahead and make that pick. All right, so next up, we've got the Dallas Cowboys. And so last time we went Bijah Robinson because JV got super excited. I went ahead and pressed the button there. So I feel like this is a good opportunity. You just got a running back and stuff like that. And so could the Cowboys now, I feel like, why not consider a tight end potentially? If I'm not mistaken, I think their tight end is no longer back with them. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Dalton Schultz left and went elsewhere. And so why not go tight end right now? Either that or a D line. I can see that as well. So why not go tight end? What do you guys think for the Dallas Cowboys, America's team? Why not go tight end here? All right, Braden says that he grants them permission to draft his Hawkeye. So, bam, A plus with that. All right, so now we got Buffalo here on the clock, and so immediately, the first thing I do is I go to interior of the offensive line and say we're either doing that or linebacker. It's one of the two. And so looking at the board right now, we're not going to do linebacker. We're going to go interior of the offensive line. And you say, yeah, Dalton Schultz went to the Houston. That's right, he did go. Houston did acquire a lot of those guys, so yeah. But we'll go ahead and draft Joe here. Look at that, A plus on the spot, on the spot. All right, so now we've got the Cincinnati Bengals right now, and so I say we got obviously Julius Brents is someone to consider right now. The whole Joe Mixon situation and not having a backup running back though. I'll just throw this out there. Is this where we should consider a running back for the Bengals because we don't know with everything that's going on with Joe Mixon off the field and stuff like that. We don't know how reliable he can be and stuff like that. Plus, you no longer have Pete Ryan in the backfield as well. Do we consider a running back? Let's see. Braden says O line here. And so, let's see. Looking at the guys that are currently on the board right now. Ooh, offensive tackle here. I think that Braden might be onto something here. The kid from Syracuse. And so, for the sake of us getting through some of these picks, I'll go a little bit quicker. So, we'll go that. And so, oh, Braden says take a running back or corner. A little late for that one there. All right, so now we've got the Bears here. So the Bears, they'll be picking 61. They will have another pick coming up at 64. So it'll be kind of like double dipping there. And so we got offensive line help for Justin Fields and stuff. So right now, do we go ahead and go cornerback here potentially for the Bears? What are you guys thinking position wise that we should focus on here for the Chicago Bears? I mean, should we consider maybe going D line, or maybe we might can possibly wait on that one. Let's see what else we can go. Cornerback. All right, Braden says corner. Got to get someone to guard all those young receivers that Green Bay has. All right, so now we're back to the Eagles here. And for the sake of trying to speed up this draft process a little bit, we're going to go ahead and give the Eagles here a marquee running back because I do feel like obviously last year how we saw Miles Sanders carries go down. Well, he's no longer there anymore, but they can really use that running back there. So I went running back there for the Eagles. All right, so now for Kansas City. Kansas City got a lot of options to choose from here. A lot of options here. And so should we consider going receiver or D line or edge? Let me know the position that we should go here for the Kansas City Chiefs here and stuff like that. What should we do for them? I mean, there's quite a few things that I can consider for this team to try to improve upon. But what do you guys think? Is this where Cedric comes off the board here from Tennessee? Then again, I mean, because I feel like every year I project the Chiefs to go edge, go edge. Let's see, take a look at offensive line as well. All right, you say take on the guy from Northwestern. The guy from Northwestern. All right, so let's go ahead and give them the kid from Northwestern here. They get an A+ for that. Another monster to come off the edge. And now we've got the Bears back up here. So the Bears back on the clock. So what are we thinking here for the Chicago Bears? Do we go D lineman here at this point? I think would be a good move here. Or maybe even consider still another receiver also. What are you guys thinking here for the Chicago Bears? And again, I'll continue to go up and down the board so that way you guys can continue to see some of the guys that's coming up. So yeah, maybe defensive lineman from Wisconsin. Maybe this is the point where you get your call, unless you like the kid from Baylor better. So if you have a preference for the two, let me know. Or one of the other, I guess, defensive linemen as well. All right, so you say Mims, and so Mims was already selected off the board, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we already selected Mims off the board, and so would you recommend another receiver perhaps that's currently on the board? Because I mean, we've got about four options here that they're pretty good options and stuff like that for this particular round. I mean, you look at what they already got at receiver, picking up a guy like DJ Moore. Obviously, they traded for Claypool last year as well. And so you're looking at what they're currently trying to build down there. So if they can pick up one more receiver, I feel like that would be great for them. And their next pick is at 103. So you said, oh, you forgot the Giants selected him. And so, yes. All right. So, Ode says he'll step up for the young man, Cedric Tillman. And so, all right. That's all we needed to see. Now, Houston here back on the clock again. All right. The Houston Texans here. What do we do with this one here? We went quarterback, we went receiver, we went edge, which tells me we got to protect these guys as well. So, but right, I feel like with pick 73, we might can come back and get a tackle there. So I won't focus on that. Um, Hey, interior, offensive lineman, Ohio State. Does that not get my attention there? Well, let's see what else we got on the board right now. You could go cornerback. Tyreek Stevenson from the University of Miami. Also got Garrett Williams as well. And so a couple guys to consider also here for Houston. But what are you guys thinking for the Houston Texans? Again, I'll go back to the big board here and just we already went edge, so we got three great players here for Houston already. So what do we do here? I say it'd be a good spot here to go D lineman. I mean, last time Wisconsin took a D lineman. I'm sorry, I said Wisconsin. Houston took a D lineman from Wisconsin. Worked out pretty good. Drafted him in the first round. Not saying that he's going to be J.J. Watt or anything like that or have that kind of impact, but why not? Why not? So JB's going to go ahead and pick D line here for Houston. Up, oh, it says linebacker. So let's take a look at the linebacker board. I keep forgetting to check the linebacker board. And so I feel like with pick 73 coming up that we can go linebacker at pick 73. So I think that we'll go ahead and go D lineman. Let's get this kid and secure him. All right, next up, the Arizona Cardinals here. And so Looking at the Cardinals, I mean, definitely the last year's defense was abysmal, especially when it came to stuff like stopping the run and the pass. They couldn't stop anything, honestly. So I could see the Arizona Cardinals right now going for a defense alignment here. I could see that being the cause. I could see linebacker as well. There's a lot of things I can see right now for this Cardinal team, but I can't see them winning that much. That's the one thing I can't see. But cornerback's an option as well. Hmm. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Double dip, well, dip again into the defense alignment pool here and get the defense alignment that you like. You already got an edge guy, get a guy in the middle as well. You drafted a safety as well. You're showing that you're paying attention to that defensive side of the ball and stuff like that. And that should be the focus here for the Arizona Cardinals in this draft is improving that side of the ball drastically. And so you said a dude from Baylor, and so let's do it. All right, the Denver Broncos. And so, if there's one thing about the Denver Broncos that really, really irked me, is that the Broncos have an eye for picking the best guy on the board and stuff like that. So, BJ from LSU, I feel like from the edge, that's a great pick there for the Broncos. I'll go ahead and make that pick for us. There won't even be any questions about that, and we'll make that pick. And they pick again. I was like, what's going on with the thing? We're picking again. And so, here, I say cornerback. Now, Old, by any chance, Old, do you happen to have some like scouting report on Tyreek Stevenson in comparison to Garrett Williams and stuff like that? I've paid a little bit more attention to Garrett Williams as opposed to Tyreek Stevenson, but shoot, why not? Kids from cornerback from Miami, why not? So we'll go ahead and go that route. All right, so now the Rams are back on the clock here, the team that has many, many needs right now. So we could consider edge for them. We can consider, let's see who's at offensive tackle. Probably not yet, but we can consider edge. We can consider running back. Maybe even safety right now. I mean, there's a lot of things that we can consider. I feel like that this team can certainly use right now with this 69th pick. So I'm thinking, all right, so you say Stevenson is good. He needs to work on stuff, but is a great player. Okay, okay, bet. All right, so what are you guys thinking? Should we go edge, running back, or safety? You said it'd be a good fit, and so okay, bet. And again, we are in the third round right now. All right, so Braden says take battle, and so okay, I already got it over it there. I was considering that as well. So yeah, Jordan battle, the selection there. Meanwhile, for the Las Vegas Raiders here, let's take a look at the offensive tackle board here at pick 70. And so, because offensive line is certainly something that they need to make sure that they go ahead and address as well. But edge, you got so many edge guys as well that you can consider here at this spot. Their next pick is at 100. And so I wonder if any of these guys will still be. I mean, I feel like the edge, if you're looking at when their next pick will be, you'll have a little bit more leeway there. What are you guys thinking for the Raiders right now? Because definitely that defense, a lot of things to work on here. So, do we just go ahead and take my man Derek Hall? Oh, it says the Rams need safety help. And so, oh, yeah, absolutely. That's why we went ahead and got them a safety there because they do need that safety help. They need a lot of help, though, but absolutely. So I say, why not go ahead and just get some more pieces there? At least make sure if your defensive line is good, it's going to make life easier on the back end for guys like Christian Gonzalez and stuff like that who's going to come in and be culture changes. But I mean, I'll look at linebackers as well and see, what do you guys think? You know, linebackers also a possibility. A lot of things to try to improve this defense for sure. But if we want to go ahead and go edge, we can do that. All right. And if we do go edge, I mean, y'all know I like Zach Harrison. I like Zach Harrison a lot, but I want to make sure I'm not being biased there with these Buckeye defenders and stuff. But we'll go ahead here for the sake of time, and I'll just select Derek Hall. All right, so now we've got the Saints back on the board here. And so now at this pick, I feel like the Saints need to go wide receiver here. So we're going to go ahead and look at the wide receivers. We got quite a few wide receivers to choose from here. So I'll go ahead and is there any preference for any of these three receivers at the top? Because I'm narrowing it down to wide receiver here because the Saints really can use a wide receiver. And I know they got Chris Olave, but they can certainly use another wide receiver here to help Derek Carr out as much as possible. So, all right, so Braden says that Rice is nice. So let's go with Rice. All right, so now the Tennessee Titans are back on the clock, guys. So Tennessee here, we went receiver, we went interior of the offensive line before. So now we have an opportunity here. Let's see. Looking at the edge, I mean Tennessee won't be picking for a while. So do we go edge? Because I know that Mike Vrabel, you know that I feel like Mike Vrabel would definitely love to have a guy like Zach Harris in there off the edge. So do we go edge here, or let's see if we don't go edge. Let's take a look at offensive tackle. Or did we go offensive tackle here as well? Because we could double dip on the offensive line here and get them some more help that they certainly can use. Or should we go edge? So, gonna narrow this one down to offensive tackle or edge. What do you guys think right now for the Tennessee Titans? All right, so Braden says edge or running back. So we'll go Zach Harrison here. All right, so Houston, back on the clock with Houston here. And so right now, I mean, all the picks that they have, we're out here creating a new squad right now. So for this Houston Texan team, I think now would be a good time to either go corner or to go linebacker. So corner or linebacker are two that I'm going to be looking at. And I think linebacker versus corner. Now, I do like Garrett Williams here. I do like Garrett Williams. If we don't end up taking him by the time Houston picks again, maybe a guy like Eli Ricks might make a lot of sense there. But let's see. But if we go linebacker, there's quite a few names that'll still be up there at linebacker later on as well. All right, so Ode says linebacker. So we will listen to Ode. And so let's go ahead and take the kid from Washington State here. All right, next on the board, we have the Cleveland Browns on the board. So they can go, we could go edge here. I'm seeing D line, maybe a receiver as well, possibilities. But I feel like D line help would certainly help the Cleveland Browns here. So it's just a matter of do we go D line or do we go edge right now? And so I feel like that is the question. And based upon how the board is going, I see my man Andre Carter is second falling on the board. But should we go D line here? Take the kid from Florida? I feel like the Browns are forever trying to find an interior D lineman that can stand out. I feel like they're forever on that quest. All right, Braden says let's keep it simple. Go with Dexter. And so it says D line or corner. All right, so let's see. The Atlanta Falcons here on the board now. And so, all right, so we went D line with them with Jalen Carter falling to the Atlanta Falcons there. And then keeping it in the state with Keon White. So, next for the Atlanta Falcons here, not doing running back. No, they already got their running backs there. Now, I can see a receiver potentially, but they're not going to use the receiver if they do draft one and stuff like that. They're really not going to use them. Do we consider linebacker here, perhaps? Maybe offense. Let's see what's the offensive line. What are you guys thinking to make sense right now for the Atlanta Falcons? Ooh, do we go? All right, you said that they need D line help or cornerback, and we got them plenty of D line help here already. So we'll go at the cornerback role and do it. Garrett Williams, why not? Why not? Coming into the draft, I felt that Atlanta would end up taking a big time cornerback, and so that'd be a great pick. And now we've got the New England Patriots back on the board, guys, and you know what time it is. All right, so this is going to be fun. All right, so first round I went Zay Flowers. Second round we went cornerback and DJ Turner. And so let us take a look at the offensive tackles here. I mean, is there an offensive tackle right now that we believe can really hold it down here at offensive tackle? Someone that we feel can really come in, step in, play the role that's needed. Old says tight end here. Let's see. And so Luke Shoemaker. Hmm. As much as I like the idea of going tight end, in which I do like the idea of going tight end here. What about the kid Sidney Brown? Because I know we can certainly use a safety, either him or Jartavius Martin. How do you feel about either of those safeties potentially? Or either why not go interior on the offensive line? I mean, Luke as well. We've got some options. And you say Tyler Steen from Alabama if you go O line, and so okay, appreciate that if we go O line to go that route there. And so golly, with this third one there, because I do want to address the offensive line. You say it's too early for those tight ends, and so yeah, so I do want to address the offensive line. I really do. So I think now would be a good time to go ahead and get that tackle there because I can't see another year of Mac Jones running from ghosts that don't exist. So yeah. All right. So now we got the Rams back up here. So a lot of needs for this team here. So all right, so this actually might be a good time. It would not be bad to address the interior of the offensive line here for this team. You can do that. You can go out. You can go tackle as well. We can go edge. I mean, there's a lot of things. And you say you like a safety that you can get in the sixth round, and so okay, bet. Let's see. All right, so for the Rams here. I guess I want to go interior of the offensive line here. Get some offensive line help. I know there's a lot of pieces that this team does need help with. So I think interior, based upon how the board looks right now, we could go edge, but I think interior is the way to go right now for the Rams. The offensive line does need some help. But let me take a quick glance at the running backs as well. Let me see. Ooh, I mean, the Rams were so bad running the ball last year. They really desperately need a running back. They do badly. So, oh man, what do you guys think? Should we go running back here, or excuse me, should we go running back or should we go interior of the offensive line? I think I'm leaning towards one of those two positions here. I mean, because if we can get the kid from Texas A&M back there, that's going to provide a big help. That is going to provide a big help. But obviously, interior of the offensive line, though, that helps as well. So, mm, I feel like I really want to go running back right now. I just want to get them a running back there, so we don't have to see what we saw. You said they can use, they need O line help. They could use a Cole Strange, and so yes, it's funny how last year they laughed about that, but now they can certainly use it. So I went interior there, so I listened to reason there. So all right, so now the Green Bay Packers here on the clock. Braden, if you're still there, what are you thinking, Braden? What are you thinking? All right, so for Green Bay here, I did want to get them a tight end, but it's too early to go tight end at this point. If we look at the defensive line, I mean, maybe Zach Pickens comes into play here. So you go that, maybe safety. There's quite a few to choose from here. So maybe we do go safety with this pick here. All right, so Braden says, hey, listen to the expert, Sidney Brown. Let's do it. All right, so Indianapolis is now on the clock. And so, all right, so for Indianapolis here, let's take a quick look here. Now, do we go offensive tackle here, perhaps, for Indianapolis? Could go D line as well. What else can Indy use? Corner. Could go corner. Darius Rush, South Carolina. That's an option as well. So just a couple options here for this team. Because we did get them a receiver. We did get them a quarterback. So I say, why not go defense here? Why not go defense? Maybe we do get them a cornerback right now. Since they traded away Gilmore this offseason, they can use a corner. So JB will go ahead and select a cornerback for Indianapolis. All right, we got the Pittsburgh Steelers here on the clock, and if there's one thing that Pittsburgh loves to do, this is probably around the range in which the Pittsburgh Steelers go ahead and draft yet another receiver in which they build for the future. It's kind of the Pittsburgh way of doing things and stuff like that, and so I could certainly see them going wide receiver at this point, but I do want to take a look at offensive tackle and see offensive tackle. They certainly can use an offensive tackle here. So do we go offensive tackle or do we continue the tradition that Pittsburgh has of drafting a receiver that turns out to be a good receiver, at least at some point, a good receiver? And so Black Medicine, what's good with you? What's good with you? Braden says go with Dell. And so, all right, so he says go with Dell, the kid from Houston, and that's what we're going to do. All right, so we got Detroit back here on the clock, and so at the 81st pick here, the Detroit Lions here, who will they select? We got some options here on the board now. We do have some options here, and so we did talk about earlier at wide receiver and stuff like that, the Jameson Williams type of, suspension. You say Blake is a good old lineman, and so for Detroit with this pick right here, you said the Steelers would bring in win, and so I can see that. I can see that as well. I can see that as well. And so for Detroit, do they go ahead and maybe draft another receiver here? I say why not go linebacker potentially? And so why not take Henry as if I'm gonna mispronounce that man's last name there, but too many O's there. But why not take the linebacker from Alabama here? Dan Campbell loves guys that's going to go out there, play hard, fight hard, and obviously this defense. We saw what they looked like last year. The offense may have been fired, but the defense was getting lit up like a Christmas tree. So why not go ahead, go defense, and go linebacker right now and take this kid from Alabama? Why not? So, yeah, JB is going to go ahead and do it. We went corner, we went edge. Now we're going to go ahead and get a linebacker as well. All right, now we got Tampa Bay here on the board. Tampa Bay, it's a lot of things that Tampa Bay can use right now, but you just let Leonard Fournette play off Lenny. He's now going to be layoff Lenny because he's on the streets right now looking for a home. You need a running back right now. I say go ahead and draft a running back and Devon Arcane, and he'll be someone that'll be fun to watch, for next year for this team and take a little bit of pressure off of Baker Mayfield and the passing game. So I say we go ahead and go running back. We went offensive tackle, we went cornerback. Go ahead and go running back with this pick. Although I do take consideration, strong consideration, at drafting a safety and Jatavius Martin from Illinois. And so for me, it's down to running back or safety. And I think for Tampa Bay, I'm gonna go ahead and give them a running back. They need a running back. Go ahead and get a running back. All right, now we got the Seattle Seahawks here on the board, and for Seattle at pick 83, the thing that's screaming out to me right now, this is a team that loves to draft cornerbacks that we never see come, like they usually come out of nowhere, and it's usually around this range here. So either this pick or the next one, usually Seattle finds a cornerback around these rounds that turn out to work out really well for them. So I could see them going cornerback here, or let's see what the offensive tackles look like. They could go offensive tackle as well, but I feel like Pete Carroll loves to work on that defense and continue to improve that defense. So, what do you guys think? Should they go cornerback? If so, should they go to kid from TCU or should they go to kid from Alabama? And so let me know, what should the Seahawks do in this situation? I remember last year when they drafted their cornerback last year, and he just, like, it was a great pick. It was a great pick for them. He played great. So, and again, I'll click on all of these. I mean, you still got receivers up here as well. All right, so you say the kid from TCU. I like it. So let's go with that. All right, so now we've got the Miami Dolphins back here. Last time out there, I gave him a tight end. This time it picked 84. Ooh, I want to go running back here for Miami. I do, but at the same time, do we consider a tackle here? Mm, I don't know their current tackle situation, to be honest, but what do you guys think? The kid from Maryland at tackle or the running back from Tulane? What are you guys thinking here for the Miami Dolphins? Should be the move. And so, yeah, let me know whether we should go running back or offensive tackle here for Miami. Let me just take a look at the D line. And so, okay. So, yeah, so I think I'll go ahead and go with. All right, so Braden says go with the offensive line. Braden says he's tired of seeing Tua laid out, stretched on the field. He needs somebody that can keep him upright. So, makes sense to me. So, we'll go with that. All right, Chargers here. I made the case for this earlier. So let's go ahead and get the Chargers a running back right now because, quite frankly, I feel like they can certainly use that. Although I can see quite a few things that they certainly can use, but yeah, offensive tackle, the kid from BYU. No, not thinking that right now. I'm thinking you go ahead and get your running back. The whole Austin Eckler thing, even if he's there, sometimes he gets injured. Why not? Braden says Spears, okay. Now we've got the Baltimore Ravens on the clock right now, and I'm thinking wide receiver is the route to go. Obviously, you got OBJ, and that's good. But last time OBJ was asked to be the man, it was not very good. And I know you still got some other guys that still, young, trying to prove themselves. But hey, to say this and to say that, you go ahead and get a receiver, Tyler Scott from Cincinnati. Is that the pick that we're going to go, or does anybody think that Mingo would be the better selection here at wide receiver? And I can see a case for Perry as well, but you guys let me know. Should they go ahead and go Scott or Mingo? All right, so Braden says he wants to go Mingo. So here we go. Gave us an A plus for that one. Nice. Speaking of a team that can certainly use another receiver, wide receiver right now. I mean, I don't know who their wide receiver two currently is on the depth chart right now, but I do know that they can certainly use an upgrade for that wide receiver two. So I'm thinking the Minnesota Vikings here should go wide receiver right now. If you don't do it right now, then you're just not going to get you a wide receiver two. So go ahead and get you a guy like Tyler Scott here and let him come in and see what he can do with this offense is what I'm thinking for the Minnesota Vikings. So I'll make that pick. All right, we got the Jacksonville Jaguars up there right now. And so you say A.T. Perry, and so A.T. All right, so for the Jaguars, Martin or Carter? We could potentially look at Robinson or Young, just depending on what you're looking for as well. You say definitely A.T. Perry. And so Black says, let's go Namath, pick 'em. And so, all right, so 88 here for the Jags. And so, do we go Carter or Young? I kind of like Young at that edge spot right there. Unless we decide, yeah, I kind of like Byron Young, but what do you guys think there for the Jaguars? All right, so Braden says go Carter. Okay, so we got one for Carter. And for the sake of time, we'll listen to Braden's selection here. And Carter goes off the board. All right, so the Giants are up next. And so for the Giants, I feel like secondary is the move that we're going to go here for the Giants. Unless we decide to double dip at receiver and stuff like that. But I feel like we can go ahead and get us either a safety or a corner. Let's look at the cornerback board real quick. And ooh, looking at the corner right now, and so Black Medicine, do you suggest the Giants should take Eli Ricks from Alabama, or should they look the other way? Let me know. Meanwhile, all right. So you say go ahead and double dip on this pick and select Perry here for the Giants. Meanwhile, Braden says the Stallions are up 28-0, playing a complete game so far. That's nice, nice. And so, all right, but Old says that Perry should be the pick here for the Giants. You already got Mims here, so why not double dip and get you a receiver? Is what he's saying. I say go ahead and do it. Why not? You got yourself two receivers there, kind of like Green Bay drafted two receivers last year. You can only hope for that kind of results of what they got, though. And at least if one guy pans out, you'll feel good about it. Now for Dallas, I feel like D lineman. That's a good pick right there. So I won't waste too much time there. I'll pick that. All right, Buffalo, they need a safety, so I won't waste too much time with that one. We'll go safety with that. All right, the Bengals. Bengals, I feel like they can use a corner or a safety and stuff like that. And so, what do you guys think here? Should we go Robinson for this pick here for the Bengals? Maybe Skinner, or should we go ahead and select Eli Ricks right now? Again, we are in the third round currently right now. So, third round. Ricks strikes me as someone that'll be taken in the fourth round. And so, do we go safety at this point? All right, so we got that says Robinson. We got Braden that says Skinner and stuff like that. So we got ourselves a tie. And so JB's just going to throw in Brown right now. Black says Ricks to the trash can. And so, but nah, I mean, between those two, Robinson, Skinner, I'll just go ahead and pick the kid from Florida State there, Robinson. But we could really go either way with that pick. Either way. All right, so for Carolina, we gave them Bryce Young, we gave them Jameer Smith Gibbs, so they got two Bama players. I don't see another Bama player up there that they can take right now, but I mean, sure that there is, but let's see. I mean, do we go ahead and go edge for them? If we do go corner, that would be another Bama player that we would consider potentially for them. Um, let's see what's up there for the defensive line. No, not at this point. What about the offensive line? Offensive line, ooh, right there. Let's see, 35-0 Stallions. Oh man, the Stallions, they're just lighting them up. All right, so do we go offensive tackle right here? Like, is that the route that we potentially go? Offensive tackle and really try to build this offense out. So, what are you guys thinking for Carolina here? Should we go edge? All right, so Braden says get another young on their team. I like it. I like it. Let's do it. Another young on their team. All right, so now we've got the Eagles here, and so they can. I say this is a good place for Skinner to land. I think either that or offensive tackle. All right, so you say tackle for the Eagles here, and so and we could go tackle, and you say Blake. Okay, so let's go ahead and send Blake to the Eagles. There we go. All right, so now the Kansas City Chiefs are back on the clock. And so we are going to, let's see, for Kansas City, we already went tackle, already went edge. And so why not? Let's see what the wide receiver board is looking like right now. What about Jaden Weed? Or, you know what? I like Jaden as a fourth round pick. I don't think that Jaden's going to be a star or anything like that. But Kayshawn Bout, I mean, he's got something about him that I just feel like you know how them LSU wide receivers are. I mean, so if we're gonna take a chance between the two, I mean, I hate to rely on past performances. Meanwhile, shout out to Charlie Jones down there. It's gonna be a steal for somebody. But I think we go if we're gonna go wide receiver. The kid from LSU right now, I think that this is the person that the Kansas City Chiefs would be more interested in of these players remaining. I feel like you go to kid from LSU right now. But hey, if you guys think something different, let me know here. But I think that we go wide receiver and we take the kid from LSU right here for the Kansas City Chiefs. So yeah, I think that JB is going to go ahead and make that pick. All right. So next up, we've got the Arizona Cardinals here on the board. And looking at how things have been playing out here for the Cardinals, there's a lot of players right now who do not want to play for the Cardinals. One of those people that do not want to necessarily be down there in Arizona is DeAndre Hopkins. So if you don't have Hopkins, then do we go receiver here for the Cardinals in case Hopkins is not back, or do we continue to try to build out this defense here and maybe consider some of these linebackers that are on the board? Whether it's Nick or whether it's Noah here, I feel like those are the two that we would consider there. I mean, there's a lot of things these Cardinals can certainly use. That is for sure. Is this where Eli Ricks come off the board? What are you guys thinking for the Cardinals? There's a lot of things that the Cardinals need to try to achieve in this draft, and I guarantee running back is not one of them. So, what are you guys thinking? All right, so Oates says wide receiver for the Arizona Cardinals, and so the fact that Hopkins may be gone, that does, that scares some people. That does. Now, for me, Jaden Weed, Jaden's not gonna like me at all, but I like Michael Wilson more than I like Jaden Reed here. So yeah, I like Michael Wilson a lot better for the Cardinals than Jaden Reed. Jaden screams to me that Jaden is going to be for sure a backup in this league, I feel like. But Michael Wilson might can potentially be, I'll say, someone that's contributing more often and stuff like that than someone like Jaden Reed. So I'm going to go ahead and say Michael Wilson at receiver here is the pick for the Arizona Cardinals, in my opinion. My humble opinion. Let's see. Black says shouldn't be too many Iowa players in this stand draft. All right, so there it is. Wilson selected. All right, so next up is the Commanders here, and again we're still in the third round. All right, so for the Commanders here, we went cornerback, Joey Porter Jr. We went interior on the offensive line, although we did have some debate at that point in time if we should go interior, or I think the debate was either that or go linebacker, I think, at the time. We have an opportunity now to go ahead and go linebacker at this point, I feel like, for the Washington Commanders. And we got three linebackers really to choose from, I feel like, at this point in time. Just a matter of your preference. But I feel like the top two are a step above Overshawn and stuff like that. I believe Overshawn's name is pretty accurate. He sometimes oversteps the play. But do we go with Nick or do we go with Noah? Let me know, who do you want in this one, Nick or Noah for the Commanders? And so let's see. But yeah. So yeah. So I think in this situation, this is tough. This is tough. This is tough. Because Wisconsin is known to produce some solid linebackers. I will say that. All right. So Braden says the guy from Wisconsin. That's enough for me. All right. We got the Cleveland Browns back on the clock here. And so all right, so for Cleveland, we can consider potentially a running back in this scenario simply because they lost like two of their running backs. I know they got Nick Chubb, but they're going to need to have that rotation going. So running back is essentially crucial for the Cleveland Browns, although it feels like they're trying to change their identity as a team. So running backs does come into consideration here. Looking at interior, probably not with this pick. They could go wide receiver as well. Now they could go receiver and take Jaden Reed here. So I would give that option here. So are we going to go ahead and go wide receiver for this team, or will we go running back for this team? And so those are the two options. I will narrow it down to running back or wide receiver. What do you guys think? Again, looking at the wide receiver, if we go wide receiver, this is where I would select Jaden Reed here. But I feel like going running back would be important, and I feel like I don't know about Tank Bisbee. I haven't watched too much of him, or Roshan Johnson there, but I do like the idea of Roshan in this selection here, and so I just don't know too much about Tank Bigsby from Auburn to make that declaration as to whether or not this would be a good move here for the Cleveland Browns or not. All right, so Braden says go running back, and so he says I got a point there. They need a running back, so that's when they're at their best. Okay, so which running back should we go with off the board here? I mean, I don't know too much about the kid from Auburn there, but I feel like the kid from Texas there that could work out. And so I guess I'll follow their board since I don't know too much about this one here. And so going once, going twice. All right, so I guess I'll just select one of these, and so I'll just go to kid from Texas here. Why not? It's close. Why not? And so, up. Braden says I should have went Bigsby. Just a second too late there. All right, so we got the 49ers on the board now, and so this is their first pick right now of the draft, and so why not go safety? Why not go safety? It's either Skinner or Brown. I like Brown a lot and stuff like that. I do, but I like Skinner as well, so we can certainly go Skinner with this pick as well. We'll take a glance at the offense. Oh, go no, 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 no. That's not happening. I couldn't even finish a sentence there. We cannot do that. So we could potentially go receiver at Jaden Reed there, but when it's all said and done, there safety's the move, and so all right, Skinner. All right, so now we're back to the Raiders right now. And so looking at the Raiders here and how the board's playing out, just looking at a quick glance here. And so do we draft a quarterback right now of the future for the Raiders at this particular pick? Now, for me, I could see because it's Josh McDaniels, I can see Tanner McKee and stuff like that potentially. I can see that, but I feel like every year Stanford's trying to put a quarterback out there. UCLA though, I do like this kid a lot, Dorian Thompson Robinson, but not a lot, not enough to pick him right now. Not in the third round. But Tanner McKee, do we go quarterback for the Raiders here? And so that was something that I had not really considered doing at this moment, but we could go quarterback here for the Raiders. I feel like if we're going to do that, because I feel like maybe not tackle right now. We've got some picks coming up, but not right now. Or we could potentially go linebacker maybe and even take a guy like Noah Ciro there. Or we could go, I mean, heck, we can go safety as well. There's a lot of things that we could potentially do for the Raiders. Let's see, who do they recommend? Going tight end or interior of the offensive line. We could go interior of the offensive line as well. All right, so you say you like Hall, and O says quarterback, and so let's take a look back at the quarterback here. So you like Jaron Hall from BYU as a selection here for the Raiders. So we got one for Hall, and so I guess if I have to throw myself in there, I'll go one for McKee here at this point and stuff like that from Stanford. And so we're 1-1. And so, but Old says Jaron Hall. Let's see. Braden says 35-2 to stop. They gave up a safety. What are they doing, Braden? How can they give up a safety? All right, so Jaron Hall, courtesy of Old, will make that selection. Ooh, that's the lowest grade they gave me there, C plus. But yeah, so I went ahead and selected Hall for you right there. And so, all right, so yeah, we made the selection of Hall. Okay, so 49ers here on the clock. So looking at the board here, they got a couple picks there. I think we can get a tackle a little bit later on here for them. Now, do we go edge right now? Maybe edge, maybe a linebacker. I'm just looking at different options that we got here. Do we go wide receiver or cornerback? That's another one as well. So, what do you guys think? Wide receiver, corner. Well, they are picking back to back, so I guess I can go ahead and make that move. So I'll go ahead and get them a wide receiver and Jaden Reed. Ooh, do we go defensive line here or cornerback? Didn't even think about that. All right, so Braden said Reed, and so I think we go ahead and send Eli Ricks here to the 49ers. All right, picks have been made. We're still in the third round. But we're this is like the last two picks of the third round. All right, so we've got Chicago on the clock here. And so losing David Montgomery in the offseason, that was one thing. And so do they go ahead and draft a running back here potentially? Or should they go defensive line here? Or linebacker? I think it's down to running back or D line. What do you guys think? Unless the Bears picked up a running back that I can't think of. But I think either running back or D line. So that is what I'm thinking. All right, so running back or D line. All right, so I guess I'll make the tough call here. And for the Bears, mm, I say why not? All right, so Braden says to go Evans here. So he wants to see Evans go to the Bears. So I say why not? Although it could be that he's just trying to throw me off because they are the Bears. And so, but we'll go with that pick there. Why not? All right, so now we got Houston here on the clock. And so we went quarterback, we went receiver, we went edge, we went D line, we went linebacker. Um, Maybe there is someone on the offensive line that we can draft that can help secure this. And so I think this is a good part to go interior offensive line here for Houston. Why not? And so we'll go ahead and do that. Draft the kid from NC State now. Cardinals are back on the clock here. And so for them, ooh, this is going to be very interesting here because I just got an idea for these Cardinals here. All right, but so we can go. Let's take a look at the linebackers here. So Noah Sewell is an option that we could do. I feel like, or we could go cornerback as well. So I say we go ahead and go cornerback right now. So let's go cornerback. All right, Indianapolis here on the board, and so I have not addressed any type of offensive thing, but maybe that'll be the next pick that comes up for them. But D line for sure. We're gonna go ahead and get Carl Brooks here. All right, the Patriots are on the clock right now, so every time they come on the clock here, very excited here. There's an opportunity here to change the game, literally. And so, all right, so looking at everything, let's take a look at that interior of the offensive line. And so, not necessarily in love with that one, but I think JB is going to speed it up a little bit with this mock. So I'll go ahead and go Brown. I already said I like the safety here and stuff like that. So I'm going to go ahead and go Brown from Penn State. Make that selection there for the Patriots, and we'll keep it going. And so Old wanted a tight end there. And so, well, you know what? I probably could have went tight end there. I should have went tight end there, but I didn't. All right, let's see. So for the Broncos, we'll go ahead and give them a linebacker here. I mean, that'll be them really focusing on this defense and acknowledging, like, look, we need to go ahead and improve this defense a lot. And that's exactly what this would be. Speaking of another team that needs to improve the defense in that same division. And so for the Raiders, yeah, I still cannot get myself to select one of those offensive tackles just yet. But maybe it would be a bit of a reach there, but the Raiders are not. I wouldn't. Not too much of a reach though. So to get the interior here on the offensive line, I could see that being the case there. I mean, we spent most of the picks already, the first three picks on defense there. So why not? Offensive line, interior, why not? All right, so Braden says safety, and so all right, so we got the Atlanta Falcons here on the board right now, and so we'll go ahead and look at all the available players here for the Atlanta Falcons. And so, looking at how things are shaping up right now for Atlanta, what do you guys think for the Atlanta Falcons? You think we should go safety here for the Falcons? So you think it should be Chris Smith here? Oh gosh, yes. All right, so if we're gonna go safety for this team, then Chris Smith would be the call here. So, all right, so we will take Braden's advice here with the pick and go with Chris Smith the second from the University of Georgia, keeping it in state. All right, so we got the Cleveland Browns here, and so I like the idea of adding a edge rusher here. I'll take a glance at the wide receiver position here. Now they could go receiver at this role, but I like edge a little bit more right now than I do receiver and stuff like that. And again, they'll have a pick coming up at 126 in which I feel like we could potentially get a receiver with that pick there. But I think we can go ahead and get a solid edge rusher here. And so, what do you guys think? Should we get edge here? And so, let's see. Braden says Chris Smith. Again, taking a look at the board here. See my man Chase Brown up there. But yeah, edge may be the route to go. All right, Braden says let's go edge. So let's do it. A plus there. All right, the Jets are on the clock again. All right, so for the Jets here, it would probably make a lot of sense to go D lineman. The kid from LSU would make a lot of sense there, I feel like. And so let's take a look at the D lineman here. They could go young from Alabama as well. So take your pick, LSU or Alabama. I mean, outside of that, how is their tight end position looking over there at New York? And again, edge takes consideration as well. But I think the interior of that defensive line there, get them a guy on the interior that'll be big for them. So, what do you guys think? Roy, Young? I think I'll go ahead and go with Roy here. All right, so the Falcons are back on the clock right now, and so is this where they go linebacker here and go Overshawn? Or do they go receiver right now potentially and take Xavier Hutchinson? Hmm. So do they go receiver? Do they go linebacker? I still don't think that they'll go running back at this point there. I could be wrong, but I don't think they'll go running back right there. I mean, it looked to me like they had a crowded backfield last year. Yeah, but what do you guys think? Should we go linebacker or receiver? All right, so Braden says he demands that we stick Bigsby on the Atlanta Falcons here. It makes too much sense, he says. Old says it as well. So, all right, JB will go ahead and be overridden, and the tank ends up going to the Atlanta Falcons. All right, Carolina on the clock here, and they just saw Atlanta take a running back, so they're thinking, we might need to bring in someone that can actually, contain him maybe. So, is that the thought process here, or should they be thinking something else? I mean, they did make a couple of trades there. They lost a couple wide receivers, if I'm not mistaken, down there in Carolina. I know they picked up Adam Thielen, but they lost like two receivers, if I'm not mistaken. So, do they consider receiver here? Linebacker? Let's take a look at the cornerback position as well. Or do they take Riley Moss? Your boy. Braden, do they end up taking your boy right here for Carolina? Are they looking to see if they can find another SEC player? What are they doing? And so maybe D lineman, maybe they end up taking Young. I mean, they took two Bama players. Why not take another one in the interior? Is that the move that they end up making? What do you guys think? I feel like Carolina has some options. All right, so Old says Moss. and stuff like that. I mean, it's kind of a rule. If your last name is Moss, you sort of can't get mossed out there, right? Let's see. All right. Iowa, there it is. All right, next up, you've got the Saints on the board now. And so for the Saints here, what will they do? I mean, they picked up Jamal Williams in the offseason there. They got Alvin Kamara, so I don't know if they're taking another running back here. But hey, they could go edge here. They certainly can go edge, so that's one route that they can take. What else can they potentially do here? Will they go cornerback and take Corey Trice here? What will the Saints do with this pick? What about the interior of the offensive line? And so, will they draft the kid from Alabama here or Michigan? What are we thinking for the Saints? And again, just a reminder, if you have not already, be sure to press the like button already if you haven't done so already. And so, meanwhile, but yeah, for these Saints, who do we recommend the Saints take with this one? All right, so Braden says they should go edge. And if they're going to go edge, then I guess the guy that gives them the edge will be the kid from Louisville here. So let's go ahead and select this. Nice job there. All right, so now we got the Green Bay Packers here on the clock. And so for Green Bay, will Green Bay go tight end here, Braden? What do you think? Should they go tight end here, or is the young prospect Byron Young too much to pass on? What do you think for the Green Bay Packers? Old said edge. All right, but for the Green Bay Packers, what are we thinking here? Is this where a guy like Luke Shoemaker here, or Shoemaker, is a good pick for? I'm sorry, I can't even talk right now. Pick. And so, all right, so Braden says tight end it is. Now, what about the kid from Old Dominion? Does he come into consideration here? Zach Kuntz, or should we go with Luke Shoemaker here? So let me know, Luke or Zach, which one are we gonna go with? And this would just be a great pick. You already got some playmakers on defense here. Got one receiver on the offensive end as well. So I guess I'll select Luke here. Going once, going twice. Up, and just in time, Braden kicks in and says Zach. All right, so Zach it is. And the Patriots are now on the board, and best believe we're going to go ahead and select a tight end right now. So we got him. We got him. All right, so now we've got the Commanders here on the board. And so looking at the entire board here, let's see. Oh, it says if you want a blocking tight end, Zach is a receiving tight end. And so, okay, bet. So, bet. So that's why Braden was like, "Yep, let's get the receiving one there." And so you already know that I got your boy Luke up there for the Patriots for you. So you already got that one there. All right, so now the Commanders here on the board. We got a corner, got an interior lineman, got a linebacker. They think they have a quarterback, is what they believe, and stuff like that. Do we look at the edge, or do we consider running back? I guess. Let's see. We've already got that. And I know they got a rotation at running back and stuff, but do they consider going running back here? And if so, which running back do they consider? Or if there's another position that you feel would be more appropriate. I mean, we talked about before about the defensive line situation going down there in Washington, so maybe it's a good time to go ahead and get someone from the defensive line. Now, do we go D lineman here? Do we go? I feel like D lineman there. So I feel like the young kid from Alabama is the route to go for this situation here. So they already got, one guy from Alabama on that defensive line. Why not add another one? Byron Young. All right, so we got the Vikings here, and so speaking of a team that might can benefit from some defense alignment there, but looking at the board here, I feel like what is this, the fourth round here? So is this the place where the Vikings get another quarterback here? Because all the rumbles about Kirk Cousins and stuff like that. So will the Vikings just go ahead and draft a quarterback in round four that maybe you develop, and maybe if he gets a chance, he goes in there and shows you something? So let me know. Should they go quarterback here with the Vikings? And if so, I kind of like DTR as a prospect in in this situation potentially. Is that the consideration right now or no? Let me know. So yeah, I can see the Vikings potentially going quarterback here. We already went wide receiver before, so I can see quarterback being that decision. Or if we want, we can go D lineman here. But I think quarterback makes a lot of sense here for Minnesota. So if they're going to go quarterback, which quarterback? All right, so Old says DTR. And so I go with that as well. DTR, exciting guy to bring in here for Minnesota. And the weapons that they have, that'll be a great pick for them. Meanwhile, Tanner's just looking at me like, bruh, how you going to do me like that? All right, so now we got the Pittsburgh Steelers here on the clock. And so looking at a team like Pittsburgh, I have not addressed the offensive line for them. With pick 120, I think it's time we go ahead and get them a tackle with pick 120. So JB will go ahead and make that pick there. All right, we got the Jaguars here. And so with this team right here, let's take a look at the big board. And so looking at everything, ooh, I think now would be a good time to get in, to address that interior of the offensive line. And the kid from Alabama or the kid from Michigan, whichever one you have your preference for, we'll take the kid from Alabama. All right, so Kansas City here on the board. And so for the Chiefs here, now there's some big running backs on the board right now. I'm not gonna lie, there are some very intriguing running backs on the board. And I know Pacheco was great last year, he was, but I feel like he's a good back that you can still get another back to complement with him. And quite frankly, yeah, we all know that he's pretty much the only running back that they got right now. Everybody else is trash. So would you guys consider going running back? And if so, which running back would you guys consider here for the Chiefs? I like Miller from TCU. Y'all know how I feel about Chase Brown and stuff like that. I feel like he's a special runner and stuff like that. Obviously, he's got his fumbling issues that he's got to work through, but I've seen running backs work through it. So you guys let me know, what are you guys thinking right now? Should it be running back? Is there another position that JB's just flat out overlooking right now? Like, should we be looking at D line? I feel like with pick 134 coming up, that we can look at a D line at that pick there potentially. All right, so Ode says Chase Brown, and Braden says touchdown Chase Brown. So let's do it. Let's do it. JB didn't you have to convince me with that one. JB likes it. All right, so now we got the Seattle Seahawks here on the board. And so at this point here, for the Seattle Seahawks, I feel like with pick 123, we can go receiver potentially. Add another receiver right now. And if so, do we go Hutchinson? Do we go Palmer and stuff like that? Or taking a look at, okay, maybe we don't do tackle right now. Maybe that's not the consideration right now. Um, if we wanted to go interior there. All right, so yeah, everything is telling me here that essentially for these Seahawks here, wide receiver might be the move to make here in round four. Get another guy who can come in there and give Geno Smith another option, and or the future Anthony Richardson another option. So why not take a guy like Xavier Hutchinson with this selection right here if you're the Seattle Seahawks? I like it. I like it. So I'm gonna go ahead and make that selection happen. All right, next up, we got the Baltimore Ravens. So we got them in safety, best safety off the board. We got them an underrated Jonathan Mingo, who many people might just look back at this draft and say, man, how did this man fall that low? We'll figure that out. But aside from that, what are we going to do? We're going to look at the edge rushers right now and see who's on the board there. And based upon this board, I like some of these guys for like one for like the next pick or after that. We'll take a look at the offensive line as well. All right, so you say Parker, the wide receiver for the Ravens, and so you say they should double dip and look at Parker. Let's take a look. Did you mean Palmer? Yeah, you meant Palmer, and so I'm sorry, I'm sorry. You meant Parker Washington. My bad, Parker Washington from Penn State. Okay, okay, okay. Well, you know what? If old calls it in, we got to do it. Ooh, these mocks do not like our off schedule picks there, but hey, that works. You say never mind. You say never mind. Well, it's too late. It's too late. Somebody's taking the heat for our picks right now. But I feel like for the Chargers, though, cornerback is the issue because they spent all that money last year at the position for a certain somebody who thought he was worth a lot of money and he did not even help them at all. So this is a chance to try to rectify that mistake and stuff like that and bring in a cornerback much cheaper that can come in and hopefully deliver for the Chargers defensively, in which you're going to need it in that division. So who do we go? Do we go with Trice? Do we go with Clark? Do we go with Jones? You say you'll take it? Bet, bet, bet. And so, yeah, I think we'll go ahead and go with the kid from Purdue here. All right, so now we've got the Browns on the board here. And for the Browns, I do like the idea of going linebacker. And you say, yeah, they need cornerback help bad. And so, yes, yes. They overpaid and it underdelivered for them last year. So we can look at linebacker. We can also glance at the interior of the offensive line, but we got pick 140 and 142. So I feel like if we can at least get one of these next three up there with one of these upcoming draft picks here for the Browns coming up. So with that being said, for Cleveland, or as LeBron would say, Cleveland. I mean, what's the receiver board looking like right now? Do we go wide receiver right now for the Cleveland Browns, and let's try to get Deshaun Watson some options out there because he's gonna need more than Amari Cooper. He's gonna need more than that. One receiver and one tight end out there. And I know that they made some moves, but the more the merrier. So maybe Trey Palmer is that guy from Nebraska. Y'all know I like Charlie Jones a lot, like a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. But Trey Palmer, I feel like that'll be a good move right there for the Cleveland Browns in this selection. So I'll go ahead and go wide receiver here. So JB will just go ahead and enforce that one. All right, next up on the board for the Jacksonville Jaguars, in which we've gone tackle, we've gone corner, we've gone edge, we've gone interior offensive lineman here. So we got two linemen here and stuff like that. And so what do you guys think the Jaguars should get now? They're thinking D lineman here. And so I can see D lineman. How's our safety board looking? What about Brandon Joseph? Do you guys like the idea of the Jaguars getting Brandon Joseph right now for that pick? Or either one of the D linemen there. So I'm thinking safety, D lineman. I'm thinking something like that. But looking at the linebackers as well, you can get a lot of value right now for drafting a linebacker as well. So what do you guys think for the Jacksonville Jaguars right now? Maybe linebacker, D line, maybe safety, something defensively. Mm, so I think, all right, so Old says safety. And so Brandon Joseph from Notre Dame. So, ooh, look at, yeah, so we'll go ahead and make that selection there. All right, so now we've got the I'm sorry, not the Jaguars. We got the Giants here, and so no, we're not going to draft a third receiver in a row. We're not going to do that. And so, all right, so for the Giants now, what are we going to do for the Giants here? Let's take a look at the board for cornerback. I mean, what do you guys think? Corner, D line. Um, what are you guys thinking for the Giants right now? I mean, they're going crazy with this suggestion for running back. I mean, I anticipate Saquon to be a running back there for a while, but I mean, maybe it might be nice to get an insurance policy at running back. You never know the future of Saquon. If he gets injured again, that would put your team at a major disadvantage. So, do they go ahead and maybe now draft another running back right now? Do you guys think? I'm looking at the board, and there's quite a few running backs that's still on the board and stuff like that. And so let's see. Oath says D line, so he says the Giants they like D linemen. And so okay, so which D lineman do you like? Do you like Ojamo there? Do you like Turner from Wake Forest? Do you have a preference for that defensive line in terms of who's available towards the top? All right, so Braden says running back here. So D line or running back in the zone. What's good with ya? What's good with you? You say, my guy, when you go live, you can't show the actual live. You can on YouTube live. And so, wait, say what? And so, can you on YouTube live? Let's see. My bad. I may be struggling to get what you're saying there. Let's see. Old says running back. Giants running back. All right. So Giants running back. Let me reopen this again. All right. So for the running back here for the Giants. All right, so is there a particular running back that stands out to you guys that you prefer the Giants select here that would be a good fit for the Giants? I mean, I am pretty high on Miller there, but maybe the kid from Pittsburgh might actually be a good option there. But what are you guys thinking? You say when you go live, can I show the actual can you show the actual live? And so oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. 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 And so let's see. But yeah, so for the Giants here, mm, Kendrick. So yeah, I will go ahead and follow the board for this one here and take the kid from Pittsburgh. And so up, Braden just said Miller, just a little too late. You almost sent Miller there to the Giants, just a little too late there. But man, we've been killing it so far for the Tex, for the Dallas Cowboys here. Let's see if we can keep this streak going. And so let's see, Miller says you're going live. And so yeah, so the next time that I'll be going live will be tomorrow for the USFL game actually, and that'll be shoot. I forget the match. I think it's Michigan versus I forgot who they were playing tomorrow. Michigan versus Philadelphia tomorrow. And let's see. All right, so now for the Cowboys, I'm thinking we go linebacker here. Let's take a glance at cornerback. Now we could go cornerback. We could go cornerback, and if we did go cornerback, I would go Jones from Texas A&M. If we did go cornerback, but I feel like linebacker would probably be the thing. You say you're gonna DM. Okay, bet. Yeah, I'll be looking out for that. I'll be looking out for that for sure. And so let's see. Old says tight end. And so yeah, we already went tight end for the Dallas Cowboys, and we drafted Sam from Iowa, so we already got the tight end here for them. So I think linebacker would be a great pick here, or cornerback. So either linebacker or cornerback here for the Dallas Cowboys. Either way, I think it would be a great pick here for them. So what do you guys think between the two? So yeah, maybe Texas will be the move. The kid from Texas. In which he has slid a little bit here. He has slid a little bit, but I do like the idea of adding a cornerback, though. I do like that idea. And you say, "Oh yeah, my bad." It's all good. It's all good. And so let's see. So yeah, maybe cornerback might be a good move here right now. I mean, Jalen Jones, Texas A&M. I either want Jalen Jones right there, or either I want the Marion Overshawn keeping it in the state here. Went to Texas there, good story there, good feel good. So either one of those two, I want for the Dallas Cowboys right now. So I think that I will. Well, let's take a look at the linebackers and see what's coming down the road by the time Dallas picks again. I mean, there's always a guy like Cam Jones later on, maybe. Um, what about cornerback? Yeah, this is gonna be an either or type of thing. So yeah, we'll go ahead and draft the cornerback here, Jalen Jones for Dallas. All right, the Buffalo Bills. All right, so Buffalo definitely need a linebacker here. Definitely need to go ahead and get a linebacker. I understand the intrigueness with potentially adding Miller there, but you already picked up Damian Harris there. You already got White, and so we're gonna go ahead and give him a linebacker here. So all right, so now the Bengals, in which the Bengals, we have not addressed the fact that obviously they're going to need a running back behind Mixon, and in case Mixon, has some issues going on. So Miller to the Bengals. I like that move. Let's see. Braden says linebacker. You say middle linebacker. And so, oh, well, JB did not. JB skipped that one there, I guess. All right, it's taking a minute here. I guess it's not used to people actually doing the entire 7 rounds and stuff like that. But we're almost making it through the fourth round here. Almost making it through the fourth round. All right, so now we've got Carolina back here on the clock, and so we've done pretty good, I think, so far drafting for the Carolina Panthers in this one. So next up, I think let's take a look at D line. So we can go Turner as an option. There is quite a few linebackers here as well, so we could go Owen here from Auburn. Interior, we could draft a kid from Michigan as well with the interior if we wanted to. Mm, So we got some options on the board still. Or we could go Charlie Jones there, which I may just not. I mean, maybe with the like 145th pick, maybe. But what do you guys think? Should we go linebacker here? Let's see. What does the D line look like? I forgot already what they look like. Or should we go D line maybe? Or should we go interior of the offensive line? What should we do with the Carolina Panthers 132nd pick of the draft? All right, so Old says we got to go linebacker. He says stop disrespecting these linebackers. All right, we're going to go ahead and send Owen here to Carolina. All right, so next on the board, they need linebacker help. Absolutely. Speaking of a team that would certainly love their linebackers and stuff like that. So the Bears are a team that could certainly consider that. They could go D line as well. Linebacker, D line. What are we thinking here? What are we thinking here? We did go tackle, so we could go interior, the kid from Michigan as well. So we could go ahead and get Justin Fields even more help in terms of offensive line blocking and stuff like that. So what are we thinking here for the Chicago Bears? You say Bears D line, and so hey, they like to bear down, and in order to bear down, you need a D line. So, all right, so we'll go ahead and take Mr. Turner here with this one. All right, so we got Kansas City on the board here, and so Kansas City. I mean, should we take Clark in this situation here for the Chiefs? Get them another cornerback right now. I think that'll be a good move here. We can go cornerback here. I like the move, so we'll go corner here. All right, so now we've got the Patriots on the board here. So for the Patriots here, I know that there is some interest from the New England Patriots in terms of taking a running back that's going to come in and making another impact here. And so, but I do need to glance at the interior of the offensive line here. And as much intrigue as I may have with any running back that's on the board right now, a need is a need, and we need to address this offensive line badly. I'll take another look at the receiving room as well. Y'all know I love Charlie Jones a lot, and it would be a great idea to double dip at this receiver position. But y'all got to talk JB out of it, because JB will double dip right now. So talk JB out of it. Oh man, be the voice of reason right now. Convince me why we should not take Charlie Jones in this spot right now. And just double dip, get your two receivers and stuff like that. Hope that it works out like it did for Green Bay and stuff like that. So let me know why we should not go with Charlie Jones. All right, you say that we should go with Ivan Pace Jr. So we should go linebacker here, and we should take Ivan Pace Jr. from Cincinnati off the board. Braden says Charlie Jones. Braden says, nah, dig into that interest there. Dig into Mr. Charlie Jones and stuff like that. And so I have got to listen to that itch right there. I just want to double dip at that position. Let's see. You see, he can be a middle linebacker or a blitzing linebacker. Braden says Stallions win 42 to 2. We've got some real decisions here. Some real decisions here. And so, well, Bill Belichick loves his defensive guys. So, Ivan Jr. it is. He said you can get Bell later. And so, all right, so the pick has been made. All right, so now we are back with the Chicago Bears here. Last time out, we went D lineman, so maybe they want to double dip here. And you know what? Maybe this is where they go ahead and address the interior of the offensive line and draft a kid from Michigan. So will that be the case, or will they go linebacker? I feel like that's a fair conversation there. Do they go interior offensive line, or do they go linebacker here? And so I really want them to do the best that they can to try to address this offensive line. I know that you obviously went tackle with that first pick there, but the more the better. And it's just going to take away so many issues that you've been facing the last couple of years with the offensive line there. So I say, why not? Why not go interior? So there you go. You say, yeah, I agree, O line. There it is. All right, so now we got the Buffalo Bills, and if you're Buffalo, you're looking at this board right now. You already got your linebacker, you got your safety. We're definitely working that offensive line there. So right now, we're going to go ahead and get you an exciting running back here. So I like McBride there. I've seen a lot of McIntosh. And then there's also Tucker. So which of these three running backs do you guys feel would be a great pick? Let's see. Braden says heat up 108 to 87. Isn't Giannis not playing in that game? If I'm not mistaken, Giannis was ruled out, so that explains why Miami's winning that one. So I still didn't expect that though. Let's see. Up, old says wide receiver. That's right. You're right. You're right. There's so much intrigue there. The team that's going to probably land DeAndre Hopkins one way or another. Of course they want a receiver, and of course they take the one that JB wants. Charlie Jones off the board. And you say it's the running back from Georgia still there? So yeah, McIntosh is still there. And so yeah, he's still there. All right, so let's see. Braden says he would have went with McBride on that one. Okay, so Indianapolis here is on the clock. So they could go a lot of directions here, but I feel like going tackle is something, excuse me, that I really wanted to do here for them, but JB does not like making picks that are a bit of a reach. I just can't force myself to do it. So maybe they go edge right now. Maybe they go edge, or let's see what the interior is. They could go interior. JB really, really, really wants to address this offensive line for Indianapolis, so we're going to go ahead and do that right now. All right, got the Broncos on the clock here. And the Broncos did mention that they had some concern and stuff like that, with Williams' injury and stuff like that. So I could see Denver going running back here. And so perhaps Denver will be the team to draft a guy like McBride and stuff like that. All right, so Ode says KJ. And so, all right, let's see. KJ. I'm sorry, what position for KJ? Oh, KJ. All right, so was that the edge there? All right, so is this the guy that you're recommending for the Broncos here? Well, we already went edge for the Broncos with their 67th pick here, so we won't double dip there for the edge, but I can see McBride being the running back taken here for the Broncos, so I think I'll go ahead and help the Broncos out here with that ground game and give them McBride there. All right, so Cleveland now on the clock, and you say KJ for the Browns? Okay, ahead of the game. Okay, okay. And you know what? Let's see. We did go edge though with McGuire though. So just to point that out, we did go we did go edge. And you say you're ahead, you're bad, and so yeah, you did go edge there already for Cleveland. So with that in mind, let's see, maybe interior perhaps, maybe not. I mean, maybe linebacker. I mean, do we consider going linebacker here, Dorian Williams for the Browns? I don't know too much about Scott there, but looking at the names here, yeah, maybe you pass a little bit on that. You said they need to double dip, and so, well, you know what? Based upon the boys going out, we'll go ahead and double dip for them. And so they'll give us a C there. All right, so now we've got the Raiders back on the clock here, and their fan base right now was excited up until the Jaron Hall pick. All right, so Braden says linebacker, and you say their pass rush was horrible other than Garrett, and so that is true. All right, so we'll go ahead and go linebacker here for the Raiders. Just as soon as my computer decides to cooperate with me. It was easy to get a bunch of A pluses and A's in the first 3 rounds, but after that, now everything's becoming more and more difficult. All right, are we back to Cleveland already? That we are back to Cleveland. So, okay, so we are back to the Cleveland Browns here, and we double dipped at edge. We got him a receiver, a running back, D line, and so I mean, maybe it's time we go ahead and think about the offensive line for the Browns here and get them someone in the interior. Perhaps that will be a call here, or let's take a look at the cornerback board right now. Or did we go cornerback for the Browns, maybe? And so is that the move that we're going to make for the Cleveland Browns and go cornerback? And again, we are here in round 5, and this is pick 142. So we are getting through it. So I'm thinking that we go ahead and give the Cleveland Browns. Yeah, maybe we go ahead and just draft another interior, something that'll help their offense out, because you're gonna have to make sure that you have time and stuff. So I think offensive line help would be nice. So we'll go ahead and get Nick from Mississippi. All right. Meanwhile, for the Jets, who have had a solid draft so far with this one, let's see who's available right now. Currently at tight end. So looking at tight end, looking at edge. All right. So you say D line here for the Jets. Now let's see. We did go the interior of the defensive line last pick for the Jets, and so should they go edge here, or are you wanting them to double dip with D lineman again? So yeah, so let me know. Are you wanting for them to double dip, with the defensive line here, or should they go edge this time for the Jets off the edge? Maybe I should ask Aaron Rodgers who would he prefer. Maybe he will make the drafts for the New York Jets this upcoming draft. All right, so Ode says we will go ahead and give them edge here. And so we'll take the kid from TCU and keep it moving. All right, so now for the Raiders here. And so, oh man, they are screaming all of these running backs and stuff like that. I mean, they still got, I mean, but the future, aside from Josh Jacobs and stuff like that, the future of the position and stuff like that, I get it that there would be some concern there. But can we hold off on a running back for one more round? All right, so Braden says edge and stuff like that for the Raiders. He wants us to double dip from the edge. Let's see what's at the edge here. I feel like we can wait on the edge for the Raiders here, considering where the board's at right now, before we double dip. Let's see. How's the safeties looking right now? Mm, safety. Let's see. What about offensive tackle? Is there any consideration to drafting an offensive tackle right now in this position? All right, so you say D line for the Raiders or no? And so, well, right now on the D line, we drafted Mozzie Smith on the D line. We also drafted Derek Hall from the edge as well. So we drafted two players right now from the edge for the Raiders so far in this one. And so, and those were like two of the first three picks that we did for the Raiders were off the edge and stuff. So I guess, and then we went linebacker last time, and the first pick was cornerback. So I think we did a great job of addressing a lot of the needs that they have on defense and stuff like that. Obviously, they do need depth and stuff like that, but you say okay, then definitely tackle. And so yeah, so definitely the kid from Old Dominion. We'll give you a chance here to shine. All right, so I've made my pick. And there it is. All right, so now the Carolina Panthers will be making their pick. This will be their final pick of the draft. And so with pick 145, we'll recap everything we've done so far for Carolina. We've got Bryce Young, got Jameer Gibbs up there, Byron Young, Raleigh Moss, Owen, Papo. So we've got one more pick here for them. So looking at the board, why not go D lineman here for the Panthers here with pick 145? You've got a couple pieces here, whether you take the kid from Texas, the kid from Auburn. I think those are two solid picks right there. Um, if you want to go offensive line with the interior, just the way the board's shaping out, I mean, I would have liked to get them something on the offensive line there, I feel like. But it would be best if we got D lineman the best value probably. All right, so Ode says safety or O line, and so let's see what the safety looks like right now. So Daniel Scott, either him. What about Ronnie Hickman, Marco, him, Jay Ward, guys like that, a little bit lower there on that board there for the last pick. Let's see our O lineman. I guess we could do the interior of the offensive line here. The kid from Arkansas. I mean, why not? Somebody's got to open up these running holes and the pass game, so why not? All right, so JB went ahead and did that. And we are here in the fifth round, pick 146. Saints on the clock. All right, so for the Saints, what are we thinking for the Saints here? Hmm. Now, obviously, they got Derek Carr and they got Jameis Winston came back to be the backup there, so they're pretty set at the quarterback position. Like it or love it, it is what it is. Should they go running back here for the Saints? We already drafted a receiver, a tight end for him, D line, edge. Was there no offensive lineman that we wanted? All right, so we can get Juice Scrubs here. So we can get the interior offensive lineman there from Penn State. That's right. That's someone that was on my radar earlier. So how about that? Let's see. Old says running back. Yes. So we'll go back to the running back room here. So Mr. Sean Tucker, this is where we're going to go ahead and send you. So hey, we got an A plus for that one. Speaking of running back, should we go ahead and give Tennessee a running back potentially in this part right here? Because Tennessee, I mean, if Derrick Henry does get traded, obviously they will need a running back. So do we consider that here? Do we go quarterback right here? I mean, Tanner McKee, do we go quarterback here for the Tennessee Titans? I like the idea and the prospect of going either quarterback or running back right now for Tennessee. But what do you guys think? Quarterback, running back? All right, so you say Kenny. And so Kenny McIntosh here for Tennessee. Let's do it. Mike Vrabel will probably agree with you there. All right, there we go. All right, let's see. And you say Mitchell. Okay, bet. Meanwhile, my computer is definitely struggling right now. I guess it did not anticipate me to be drafting this long. It is definitely struggling badly today. All right, so ooh, just give it a minute. All right, so next on the board here, the Chicago Bears, in which we've addressed it many positions here. Should we go linebacker? Should we go tight end? Should we go safety? Let's see. Oh, it says you're putting too much heat out, JB. And so that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. And so I feel like I do like the idea of one of these tight ends coming off the board right now, giving Chicago yet another option, another weapon, another tight end to work with. I do like that option here. Um, if we went safety right now, I feel like some of the safeties that I do like, I can get a little bit later on for the Bears. And so I like the idea, the proposition of either going tight end right now or maybe even going linebacker if we like the kid here from U of L. If we like him, then sure, we can go linebacker right now. But I think that'd be the move there, either linebacker or either to go tight end right now. 'Cause there's a lot of good tight ends right now that you can get. And so adding another tight end to that room, because we know with the Chicago Bears, there's no secret Justin Fields is going to run the ball a lot. And plus with the run game that they have. So multiple tight end formations is going to be big for this offense. So if you add another tight end that can really come in here and be a weapon for this team, then this offense is just that much more creative. And I really want to see Justin Fields like hit the ground running and stuff like that. So I feel like some of the safeties that we see will be good. You said the Bears have three tight ends on the roster and stuff like that. Are they all three good and stuff like that? But you said they got three tight ends. And so, all right, so JB will stand aside there. And let's see. So, and you had said safety was pretty much that one safety. So, all right, so we'll go safety here. Now, of these safeties, is there a particular safety that you like on this board here for this pick? I have not seen much of Daniel Scott, so I don't know how good he actually is and stuff like that. So is there a safety that's steps up on this board? And you say two of the top 10, top 20 tight ends, and so okay, bet. JB's just trying to stock up on tight ends here, and so okay, so definitely needed that. So all right, so you see the Buckeyes guy, and so there it is. There it is. There it is. So Chicago gets their safety. All right, we got the Green Bay Packers here on the board. All right, so for Green Bay here, We'll look at the D line here. So I think this is a great spot. The kid from Texas, unless you prefer the kid from Auburn or maybe the kid from Michigan, but I feel like the first kid from Texas here, good spot to send him here for the Green Bay Packers here. So we can do that route. I mean, you can also take Bennett as well, I guess, at corner. I guess there's some options here to consider. But ultimately, when it's all said and done, I think D line here going with Ojomo. But I'll wait for you guys here. Let me know your thoughts on this one. You say those Bill fans are coming for me today, and so yes, yes, yes. And so Braden says yes. So Braden signs off on this one. So all right, we will go with Ojomo here for the Packers. All right, perfect. All right, we are putting in work here, going through the fifth round here. All right, so Washington here on the board. And so, all right, so for Washington, I am very tempted to go ahead and say, hey, you guys need to get a quarterback. You should draft the quarterback, but if they really believe that Sam Howell is the guy for whatever reason and stuff like that, and they want to play that pretend game, then who am I to stop them? So, but I do think that Tanner at least gets some consideration right now if I'm making a pick. It just depends on how much I like the guy, honestly. But who's the Commanders' other quarterback that's currently on the roster right now? Since Heineke went to the Falcons, and I don't think that Carson Wentz is still not with them. Correct? He should be a free agent. So who else is on the depth chart aside from Sam Howell? If you guys can remind me that. Matter of fact, I'll see if I can look it up. Oh, that's right. They picked up Jacoby Brissett. Yeah, they picked up Jacoby Brissett. Okay. Yeah, so what do you guys think? Should we go quarterback here for the Commanders? Maybe we should go running back, Eric Gray, an option. Deuce, the Deuce, can the Commanders turn him loose? I mean, we got some options here. That is one thing for sure. So what do you guys think for this one? All right, so Old says, yeah, let's go running back. So we'll go ahead and go running back and we'll go Eric Gray for the Commanders. All right, we've got Seahawks here on the board. And so for the Seahawks here, what are you guys thinking for the Seahawks in this situation? Mm, I like the prospect of going offensive tackle or at least offensive line. Let's see the best lineman available. Let's see. All right, is this where my man Juice Scruggs ends up going to the Seattle Seahawks here in the interior of that offensive line and make life easier for them? I like it, but what do you guys think? Let's take a look at safety. Still got Scott on the board. And they will pick again at 154 also. Yeah, it's just not liking this at all. It's saying this is not what we signed up for. And you say, yeah, it is. And so, okay, okay, okay. Okay, so yeah, so this is a great spot for him. Juice is going to be one of those guys that's going to come in there and become an eventual Pro Bowler. Mr. Scrubs will make the Pro Bowl at some point in his career. Even if it's just one time, he will make the Pro Bowl at some point in his career. All right, so we got Detroit back on the clock here. It's been a minute since we've had the Lions up here. The board has certainly drastically changed since then. And I say for them, they can use a D lineman in the interior. We already acquired an edge guy, so they've got the edge set up. They've got their cornerback and stuff like that. So we can go D line right now if we wanted to. We already got them a tight end and stuff like that, so we can go D line if we really wanted to right now. Um, we'll take a glance again at the interior of the offensive line. as soon as my computer just starts cooperating with me. Like, gee, just hang in there with me. Yeah, but I like the prospect to go in D line here for the Lions. So, because we already got one cornerback there, and so you say D line. Yep. So we're gonna go with Mr. Woody there. All right, so we got Tampa Bay here on the board, and without question, JB's going to go ahead and draft them a quarterback because, quite frankly, they need a quarterback of the future. Baker Mayfield is not that guy, so let's not kid ourselves here. So, Tanner, it is. So, JB just went ahead and made that pick. That's the right move. All right, so for the Seattle Seahawks here, maybe this is where you go ahead and you get yourself another tight end here to work with. Do you guys like the idea of taking a running back in this round, though? This is the fifth round here, so taking a guy like Deuce Vaughn, come in there, be a backup running back, in which I feel like Deuce has a lot of upside to him. So, do we go running back here or do we go tight end here? Potentially. And there's quite a few tight ends to choose from as well. So I feel like this is the round where these tight ends start coming off. So we can either go tight end here, or we can possibly go ahead and go running back. And again, we had just gave them an interior offensive lineman here. So if you did want to give them a running back, Deuce is a great one. You say, yeah, give them the running back. I mean, just imagine how exciting that team would be if this draft plays out like this. My goodness. All right, so we got the 49ers here on the clock. We haven't got to give them too many picks here. So for the San Francisco 49ers, what are we thinking for those 49ers right now? What comes to mind in terms of what we can do to improve life for the 49ers? One thing's for sure, they can't keep a quarterback on his feet for nothing and stuff like that. That part is accurate. Guys are getting injured left and right. But let's see. For this team here, we already gave them a safety with the first, with their first pick at pick 99. We gave them a receiver. We gave them a cornerback. So we addressed the secondary. We gave them a wide receiver. Is it time to address maybe the D line? Maybe getting some more help on the D line. You say O line, and so if this thing would stop doing that. All right. So looking at the options that we have here from the offensive line, I feel like we can go interior here and get something on the inside here. Open up that hole for Christian McCaffrey. Even though drafting in the fifth round, I mean, he's got to work to get on the field, but still, interior of the offensive line there. Our offensive tackle is, I mean, offensive tackle would be, I guess, uh, I mean, what are you thinking, O? Should we be focused on tackle right now or the interior? I don't know what kind of moves they have made so far on this off season to address the offensive line. But I'll probably go ahead and give him an interior here. Need to speed up a little bit so we can get through this draft here. All right, so here for the for the Chargers, and you say tackled, and so yeah, that's definitely something that I need to go ahead and get them perhaps next time out there. Here for the Chargers, Chargers definitely a place that we can consider perhaps a tight end, but maybe the Chargers are the team that gets that tackle right now. I mean, why not? I'll go ahead and do it, get them that tackle, speed up the process a little bit as we're still in the fifth round here. All right, Baltimore here on the clock, and without hesitation, we're going to get them a cornerback here. So, cornerback, that's right, needed that one badly. All right, so for the Vikings here, we got them their quarterback of the future. That we did. They can still use, let's see who's on the board for an edge. So they can go edge here. We can go linebacker. We can even work on the offensive line here. We can go interior of the offensive line. We can go tackle as well. We got some moves that we can make, but not too many picks here for the Vikings. So what are we thinking here for the Minnesota Vikings? Um, you thinking offensive line here for the Minnesota Vikings? They should go tackle, is what you're thinking, or was that for the previous team up there? Because yeah, I feel like certainly a lot of things. And what about the situation with Dalvin Cook? If they do end up moving on from Dalvin Cook and stuff like that, Now we did get them a receiver with pick 87. We did get them a receiver, Tyler Scott from Cincinnati. So we did get them a wide receiver there. So therefore, we'll go ahead and focus on the tackles right now. Looking at the tackles that's on the board, Carter Warren, we can go with him from Pittsburgh, or we can go with Warren McClendon from Georgia. Those are the two options that we'll go consider right now. All right, Braden says, I'm going to be honest. I don't know most of these players, LOL, so I can't help much. I understand. I understand. You said Vikings need running back and receiver help as well. And so, yeah, there's a lot of things. And so I did draft them a wide receiver there. So the whole situation that's playing out with Dalvin Cook, and I don't know how that's going to play out for them. So we'll look at their running back room right now. And maybe Mitchell from East Carolina, maybe he's the guy that comes in there for them. So I'll go ahead and give them a running back here. We gave them a quarterback of the future. Maybe we gave them a running back as well of the future. Who knows? But what I do know is that picking for the Detroit Lions so far has been pretty fun so far in this one. So Detroit's back on the clock here. And so, all right, so pick 159. They just ended up dropping that safety that ended up getting suspended for the year for gambling, just threw his entire career away. So let's look and see. Maybe now is the spot where we end up drafting that safety from California, Daniel Scott. I don't know too much about him. You said they have Alexander Madison, and so every team needs two running backs and stuff like that. And I don't know if Dalvin Cook's going to be there long. So Alexander Madison, Viking running backs tend to get hurt, so they can certainly use another running back in that rotation if that's the case. But yeah, so I think I'll go ahead and follow the experts a little bit closer here. So we'll go with Daniel Scott, the safety out of California here. Um, all right, so the Giants here on the board. And so the Giants. Ooh, should we go cornerback here, or should we go D line here? What's the D line looking like? Mike Morris D line. I'll go ahead and make that pick. As Braden alluded to, a lot of these guys are guys that we're not as familiar with. All right, so with Houston on the clock, Houston, a team that's just trying to draft some of the best players up there, and we're going to go ahead and add to that by giving them a cornerback right now. And so check that off as well. Checkmate. As for Indianapolis, the team that has a million tight ends and doesn't know what to do with them, they can certainly use an offensive tackle. That is for sure. We gave them an interior offensive lineman the last time. So now we have an opportunity to get them a tackle here, or we can get them an edge guy. Let's take a look at the edge. So we can go edge, we can go tackle. I think we'll go ahead and go tackle. So we'll get the kid, we'll get the kid from Pittsburgh there. Okay. All right, Bengals are now on the clock here. All right, so for the Cincinnati Bengals here, let's see who's on the board right now as an edge. I have not given him a cornerback, have I, so far? I have not. So we're going to give him Terrell Smith, an interesting prospect from Minnesota, another guy that I think is very underrated compared to where they have him here. So we'll give them Terrell Smith. I like that pick there. They don't like it as much, but I like it. All right, and this is getting more and more difficult to fight through. All right, so now we got the 49ers on the clock here. So the 49ers here, offensive tackle is what we talked about last time. And so we'll give them the kid from Georgia here. Saints are on the clock. Saints are on the clock here. So we can go linebacker here. We already gave him one tight end there. We already gave him a receiver, gave him D line, edge as well. So we addressed a lot of the needs there. We can look at an offensive tackle and see who's on the board right now. Uh, Ultimately, linebacker. We'll go ahead and draft this linebacker here. All right, so we got Kansas City back on the clock here. It's a lot of good tight ends still on the board right now. Still on the board. All right, so we've basically for Kansas City gone offensive line, with offensive tackle, we've gone edge, we've gone receiver, running back, cornerback. Hmm. Let's see what the interior of the offensive line has in store. Our linebacker. All right, we'll go interior of the offensive line here. And again, JB's trying to get us through this mock here. All right, so the Rams right now on the clock. And so last time we gave him an interior offensive lineman. This time we're going to go ahead and draft them a receiver. It's been a minute since I drafted a receiver here. And so let's see. All right, so we'll look at the running backs as well, see who's available. Yeah, we'll go wide receiver right now. So there's a few wide receivers to choose from. We can go from the kid from Princeton. Here we can go from the kid from Virginia. And so, yeah, JB's in a battle right now with my computer at this point. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and go wide receiver right now. All right, so for Arizona, they've already got a tight end, Zach Ertz. Mm, dang, there's a lot of tight ends right now that's just keep popping up on the thing. All right, so maybe we can get interior help on the offensive line. I mean, maybe that helps them keep Kyler Murray upright. I don't know, but we went cornerback last time. We could take a look at linebacker for this team, and if we do, maybe linebacker is actually not a bad call. All right, so Braden says quarterback. He says, wait, JB, we got to go quarterback here for the Cardinals because they can use it. All right, so let's take a look here. All right, so you say Alex is great. And so, all right, so is this the quarterback that you had in mind, Braden, to go with the kid from Purdue? I mean, the kid from Purdue, he spread it around, he slung it. Is that the quarterback that you're preferring? Or is it a guy like maybe Max Dugan down here? Maybe Malik Cunningham, similar play style. Maybe a guy like, Jake, Fresno State. There's quite a few quarterbacks depending on how you rank and view them, honestly. But what are we thinking here? Dang it, this thing will not stop. Oh, I'm going to need you to do something about those Bill fans right now. They are having a field day at this point. But yeah, so Braden said quarterback. He said quarterback. Ode said that Alex is great. I'm just looking at the board. And you said you like Tune. And so let's see. This is turning into a long process. I'm like, just give me a little bit longer here. All right, so you like Clayton Tune from Houston. I like Malik Cunningham. I do like him, although probably not at this pick though. So, all right, so Clayton Tune. We'll go with that for Braden. We'll go with Clayton Tune as soon as this allows me to, anyways. All right, there you go. Gave him a quarterback. Now, Dallas on the clock here. You say the Bill fans don't like me, and so yes, it's very evident, very evident, very evident. All right, so now we've got the Dallas Cowboys here on the clock. I feel linebacker is a route that we can look at. And so, yes, it is just going crazy. It's insane right now. JB's not happy right now with how this is going. This was not the agreement. All right, so should we go linebacker here for the Cowboys or looking at the tackles on the board? Ooh, maybe wide receiver, mate. Maybe we go wide receiver. I mean, we can pick up another receiver and stuff like that here. You said they should go to quarterback too. I feel like Dallas. I think I will end up taking a quarterback for Dallas. I think if the board looks like how I think it will, but it won't be right now. It'll probably be maybe the last pick or second to last pick, depending on how the board plays. There's a particular player I think the Cowboys have their eyes on late in this draft. But that being that, should we go wide receiver right now? Or, yeah, I just don't like the tackles right there. I don't want to reach right there. So maybe wide receiver is the move. You say, did we get him a tight end? O does not recognize or acknowledge the tight end from Iowa right now that we have given the Dallas Cowboys for pick 58 and stuff like that. And so he's tried to replace him two times already in this one draft. Oh, this is not going to stop here. This is not going to stop. I don't want to refresh and then it messes up the entire um, mock that we're doing right now, so I'm trying not to do that. So I think going wide receiver here for the Cowboys, it'll be a nice pick up there, 157 and stuff like that. You won't have to late in the season try to pick up, like a T.Y. Hilton or something like that. And so you say you don't like him, and so I see. I'm like, gee. All right, so I just went ahead and made that pick there. All right, so now Green Bay back on the clock here. So Braden, we're looking at you for guidance here. And you say, "Come on, old man." Yeah, he's just not a fan of him right now. So, all right. So while JB's having the battle of a lifetime right now, for the Green Bay Packers, we already have addressed edge, receiver, safety, tight end, D line. What are we thinking now? Should we be thinking about the offensive line right now? If so, maybe the interior of the offensive line is where we should be looking right now. So, Alex, as Old mentioned, earlier in this one, maybe this would be a good pick right here for Green Bay. What do you guys think? Should we go interior here for the Green Bay Packers? Or perhaps maybe we should look at cornerback. So we'll throw some options out there. There are some options right now for the defense if you want to go ahead and go cornerback and add a guy right here. Or we could go ahead and address, more help on the interior of the offensive line. All right, so Braden says he's convinced. Let's go interior of the offensive line. Let's do it. All right, give us a C plus there. How disrespectful. All right, so now we've got the Rams here on the clock, fifth round. Let's see. All right, so for them, let's see. We could go edge. We could go D line as well. So I feel like we could go defensive line. We did give him a receiver, interior lineman, a safety, a tight end. So I think we can go ahead and go with edge right now. We could even go cornerback since they did trade away Jalen Ramsey and stuff like that. I don't know who they signed to replace him, but we could go cornerback as well. But they will be picking again at 177, so keep that in mind also. So I think we go ahead and go edge here. So JB will make the pick. We'll go edge. All right, so we got the Giants up here. All right, so for the Giants, they did trade for Darren Waller, so they do have a tight end there, and plus they had the guy that they had last year, Bellinger, so they've got two tight ends. They're set with that. So I think a cornerback here would be the move here for the New York Football Giants, and so I'll give them a cornerback here. All right, for the 49ers here, what are we thinking for the San Francisco 49ers here? Certainly not thinking tight end, that's for sure. Maybe D line here, maybe that's a thought here. Maybe a linebacker as well. I don't know who's all the backup running backs and stuff like that these days. I feel like the 49ers can never have enough backup running backs, to be honest with you. But let's take a look at the D line. So maybe the kid from Texas here. Maybe this is a spot where you'll take him at. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking. So I'll go ahead and make some of these picks here and try to get us through this fifth round. All right, so we got the Raiders here on the clock. And the Raiders. Speaking of Darren Waller, the Raiders did trade away Darren Waller, so they did open up. I know they have one tight end that I think is okay, but yeah, so we're going to go ahead and go tight end right now. But we have a lot of options to consider right now at tight end here for the Raiders. So help me out here. Which tight end should the Raiders have their eyes on? Should they go with Strange from Penn State? Should they go with Josh from Cincinnati? Or should they consider a guy like maybe Cameron from Alabama, um, Allen from Clemson? You got some options right now. for at tight end. So, oh man, I know you've been researching a lot of these tight ends. What tight end would be a good fit here for the Raiders right now? And so, I mean, I may just trust my gut here. All right, so you say Davis Allen would be a good pick right here for the Raiders. And so, okay, we'll trust that. All right, they gave it an A plus, so they like it too. All right, so you say he's a great run blocking tight end, and they love to run the ball. All right, so what about for Tampa Bay? They can use a tight end as well. I'm in the mood of drafting some tight ends here. They got another pick coming up here. So what tight end should the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select? And so, I mean, that would be a good time, I think, for Mr. Strange to come off the board. And so I know that they can use like maybe an interior lineman as well. But I just feel like right now with the value that we have at tight end, some of these tight ends got to come off the board and stuff like that. And Tampa Bay is certainly a team that certainly can use the upgrade there at that position. If you're gonna help Faker Mayfield try to succeed, you said a second guy. All right, so we'll go with Josh here. Okay. All right, so we got Indianapolis right now, and so to my knowledge, Indianapolis they still have all the tight ends that they've been stockpiling and stuff like that the last couple of years. Who knows? But certainly, I know they do love their tight ends. They drafted that guy Woods from Virginia last year, and they already had a couple of tight ends ahead of him. I don't know if they still have all of those guys, but I feel like they do have some key pieces already at that position. Now we're going to look at the edge role here. And so this kid from San Jose State potentially can be a guy. Are any of the top three edge rushers that you're looking at here might be a guy, maybe a linebacker at this part as well? We already gave them two linemen last time. So we went two linemen, gave them a D lineman, gave them a cornerback, receiver, quarterback. So maybe linebacker is where it's at right now. So I'll go ahead and make that pick again. All right, so we got the Rams coming up. And I mentioned earlier that they did lose Jalen Ramsey. And so maybe now they go ahead and go cornerback right now. So, yeah, so maybe they go ahead and go cornerback. And again, just to get a couple picks in there, we're almost creeping up on the sixth round here. Just a couple more picks till we get to the sixth round. So we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, so now we've got the Kansas City Chiefs here, and so they're another team that loves to utilize multiple tight ends and stuff like that. So do we take into consideration maybe a tight end? But let's take a look at the D line here first. And so, does anybody like the kid from Oklahoma enough to take him with this one? Um, let's see, looking at the safety board right now. Safety, linebackers. Could go linebacker. Could take this kid from Pittsburgh now. Or we can take Cam Jones. Cam Jones is still right now on the board. So didn't got to keep that in mind as well. So we can go linebacker here. So I'm thinking linebacker is the move for this team. Get you another linebacker here. I think that'd be great. And again, if JB presses it before you put your answer in, I apologize about that. All right, so you say Cam Jones, the kid from Indiana. Let's do it. All right, we got the Buccaneers back up there. And so let's see at 179 here. We could go interior on the offensive line. I mean, Tampa Bay's got so many needs right now. Could go from Alabama guy. I mean, there's a lot of things that we can do right now for this team that they need. Maybe another linebacker. I mean, Tampa Bay's got a lot of things that they need, guys. A lot of things that they need. Maybe we go edge right now. They just need pieces. Just keep getting pieces is what they need. So I mean, we got 179. So I think I'll go ahead and break it down to either edge this time, linebacker the next. But there's quite a few edge guys, and you got to make sure you get your guy right now at linebacker. So let's get him here. And so you say receiver help, and so they'll be coming back on the board there. So we'll certainly keep that in mind there for them. We got the Cardinals right now on the clock, and so we just gave them a quarterback out there last time. They've already got one tight end right now, so let's see. We didn't give him a linebacker, but do we like any of the linebackers right here for the Cardinals? If not a linebacker, then how much offensive line help? We have not given him any offensive line help actually. So all right, so they won't find it there at tackle, but they might can find it here at the interior of the offensive line if we do go with Anthony Bradford there from LSU with that pick. So, what are we thinking for the Arizona Cardinals? I will wait until you guys put the answer in there for the Arizona Cardinals. What should we do for Arizona? Hmm. Again, this is now the first pick of the sixth round here for the Arizona Cardinals. All right, so Ode says O line, and so I agree. Interior offensive line. And so I guess we will head with Bradford here. All right, so for Tampa Bay here, and so Tampa Bay is probably heartbroken right there. They probably wanted to get that help right there with the offensive line there. But wide receiver, there are some pieces that they can get. So the kid from BYU right now, or the kid from Maryland for the Buccaneers here. So we'll go ahead and draft them a receiver here from BYU. All right, so for the Rams, in which no, we will not be drafting. I mean, Matthew Stafford's replacement. This is the sixth round. Well, I shouldn't say replacement, but just someone that can back him up. Now, I really, really, really like Malik Cunningham. I like him a lot. Not gonna lie. Now, if I had to choose between these quarterbacks, the kid from Fresno State would take some consideration for me. But let me just take a good look at the board and see if there's anyone else that may can come in and contribute for this team like immediately. Did I ever give them a running back? No, I never gave them that running back. How's the running back board looking? All right, so what do you guys think? Should we go maybe running back here for this team? Should we go quarterback right now? Um, I mean, shoot, maybe even the future at D line, which I think we can hold off on D line, so I'll eliminate that. So, quarterback or running back, what are we thinking? We're getting someone behind Matthew Stafford here, or we're getting another running back that's going to come in here and hopefully be the answer to their poor running game. All right, Ode says quarterback. Let's see, Braden says Stinson Bennett is a grandpa. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. All right, so we're going to go quarterback here, and we're going to take a hard look at these quarterbacks here as soon as my computer allows me to. All right, so again, I am just waiting on my computer to cooperate with me here. I think the Bill fans are trying to get this W. Oh, they don't want it to continue. At this point, it might not even be Bill fans, honestly. It might just be Jet fans, honestly. All right, so. All right, so you're going to let me switch it now? All right, finally, finally. All right, so what are we thinking here at the quarterback position? So, obviously, there's quite a few quarterbacks here on the board, some of which we have watched play at the greatest stage. All right, so we'll just exclude the bottom parts. So, for me, the conversation is um, Oh, said you got Spectrum Wi-Fi, and so this is crazy. This is beyond. This is beyond Buffalo's capability here. This is strictly the Jets here. This is really personal here. Um, but all right. So are we thinking Aiden O'Connell there? Are we thinking Jake from Fresno State? I almost said from State Farm. From Fresno State. Are we thinking Stinson Bennett here? And stuff like that. You know, given his charisma. Are we thinking Malik Cunningham, given his playmaking ability? Are we thinking Max Dugan, given his star caliber? And we're not going to consider below that, in my opinion. No, we're going to consider the top five quarterbacks are worth having conversations about for this one. To me, Aiden O'Connell is a career backup. You know that. Um, Stinson Bennett. I mean, he might have a couple times where he might can step in and maybe do something. All right. So O says yeah, the third guy. Braden says Jake from State Farm, and so I like Malik Cunningham. I do like Malik Cunningham. Not for this position with this team though, but I do like him as well. So I think with the Rams, I am gonna let's see, because we do have a tie, so I will get to break it because Braden says go with Jake. O says go with the third guy in Stinson. I think that the Rams that they will like the composure in terms of what they saw with Stinson Bennett and stuff like that on the field. On the field. Um, so I think they'll go with Stinson Bennett. I think they'll go with Stinson Bennett here. I think this is a good spot for him to go and stuff like that if he will get drafted. My computer does not want me to do that though. So we're going to go with Stinson Bennett here for them. So, yeah. All right, so we got Detroit here, and they're not thinking quarterback. They've already got their quarterback of the future. All right, so we did a lot of things here for the Detroit Lions here, a lot of things here. But one thing that we have not done is address the offensive line for Detroit so far in this one. And if my computer will allow me, we'll look at. Oh, okay, that's not the computer this time. It's just me. All right, so ooh, looking at the. All right, so maybe we'll hold that off for maybe the final pick then. Maybe. All right, so we might can go running back here, or we can go wide receiver in this one. And so I think wide receiver would probably be a good idea here, given the suspensions and stuff. So I say Detroit can go wide receiver. Who do we like at wide receiver here for the Detroit Lions for pick 183 off the board? So do we like the kid from Maryland? Do we like the kid from West Virginia who I have yet to see play? Or do we like the guy from Charlotte? So I think we'll go ahead right now and select the kid from Maryland if my computer would be so kind as to allow me. All right, so yeah, I went ahead and took the kid, Raheem Jarrett from Maryland. So, all right, Patriots on the board here. You said Bryce, the second guy, and so up just a little late there on my end. All right, so so far in this draft, we have taken Zay Flowers, we've taken DJ Turner, we've taken an offensive tackle Steen from Alabama, we've gone safety from Penn State, we've gone tight end from Michigan, we've gone linebacker Ivan Pace Jr. And so now we will continue to look right now and see what we can get maybe at. All right, so we have some guys at edge here. Running back. Would this be a guy that Belichick would have interest in with this pick? All right, so what are we thinking here for the Patriots here? What are some options that we are thinking right now with how this board has played out here for the Patriots? I mean, it's looking like I guess edge, running back. You said it's Cox Jr. there, and so what position? What position? You say edge. You said Lakers up 35 to 9 at the end of the first quarter. Wow. Put That's what happens when you poke the bear. That's what happens when you poke the bear. All right, so you say is Cox Jr. there? He is still there. He is still there. The kid from Florida, in which he's there, but I feel like we can hold off. We got three picks that'll be between now and 192. So over the next like 8 picks, the Patriots have three picks that's coming up. So I feel like we can perhaps wait on that if we wanted to. If we wanted to, and you say Bill Belichick, taking Bill Belichick worked with him, and so okay, bet. Well, that's enough for me. He does like those linemen from Florida as well. He does like those linemen from Florida. I will say that. All right, so we made that selection, so let's get it. Oh, come on. Are you serious? All right, let me try something real quick. Let me see if it's possible I can open it up over here cuz this is just downright just doing the most right now. So give JB 1 second here. Let me see what happens if I were to open it in a different screen. All right, so yeah, if I open it in a different browser, it's just going to start me over. So yeah, I can't do that. All right, so we're just going to keep battling through it, but that's okay. All right, so the Jacksonville Jaguars. Remind me their situation at tight end right now. I know that they used to have the they acquired a tight end from, was it from Carolina, correct? Arnold, is he the only tight end that they got? Let's see. All right, so for Jacksonville, looking at what we haven't done already, you say they have Evans, and so that's right, they did pick up Evans. That's right, they got Evans. Okay, okay. So, and I already got them a safety, so I got them a safety, got them an edge rusher, got him a cornerback, offensive tackle, got him an interior lineman. So we worked heavily on the offensive line there. No excuses there. Linebacker, I guess, would be, you say he played for the Giants and signed a 1 year deal, then got tagged. And so, ooh, yeah, feel for guys that get tagged, though. I do feel for the guys that get tagged. But what are you guys thinking for the Jaguars right now? Maybe D line. Maybe this is where we go ahead and select a guy like Jalen Redmond. Maybe you think, or I don't know, linebacker. Um, what are you guys thinking here for the Jaguars? Or maybe the fact that they did tag their tight end. Maybe the future. There's future opportunities. This is the late in the draft. This is the 6th round. So maybe, you know. All right. So yeah, we'll go ahead and go D line here before they try to stop me. All right. All right. So now we've got the. Oh, look at that. It's so frozen. It's showing me Tennessee, but it's showing the Jaguars logo. It's all messed up. This is a fight to get through, guys, but we're going to try to fight it all the way. All right, so we have the Tennessee Titans. Even though it's showing the Jaguars there, the Tennessee Titans are on the clock right now. So we gave them Jackson Smith and Jigma. We gave them the lineman from Minnesota. We gave them the edge rusher from Ohio State. Gave them the running back from Georgia. And so does Tennessee perhaps now maybe consider maybe what are you thinking for Tennessee here? And you say who did your Vikings get in round one? So for round one, who did we give the Minnesota Vikings for round one? Let me see if I can switch it. Again, my computer has been freezing. It's just decided that it is tired of me switching, well, drafting and stuff like that. So, but I'm gonna look and see who we pulled up for the Minnesota Vikings if it will let me. You say O line, come on, JB, and so, oh man, this is insane here. This is insane. This is insane. So, All right, so here's what we did for the Minnesota Vikings. We went for the Minnesota Vikings. We went cornerback, we went receiver, and then we got DTR at quarterback. And you said they say O line, and so I think O was talking about for Tennessee, I assume. But yeah, so now it's updated. So here we go. So yeah, we went Emmanuel Forbes, cornerback out of Mississippi State, because the board at cornerback it started flying off pretty quickly there, and so we went cornerback with that one. Receiver with pick 87, and then DTR at quarterback with pick 119, and then 158 went ahead and drafted a running back out of East Carolina. And so that is what we've done so far for the Minnesota Vikings. So hopefully we've done okay so far by your standards there. And you said yeah, O line for the Titans, and so absolutely you said oh yeah, like that draft and like DTR, bet, absolutely. And so now JB's got to fight to send this back to the Tennessee Titans. So oh boy, this is just great, just great. I think if we make the pick, it'll just realign the next one up there. So for Tennessee, we are going to go offensive line. We did draft one tackle earlier. Oh, this is just great. Just great. We are so close and yet so far away because this is going to keep freezing on me like this. This is. And unfortunately, I can't just refresh the page or exit or nothing like that because it's just going to close on like all of it. All right. Yeah, this is not cooperating at the moment. Isn't that just great? The moment that we switch it is the moment that it says, all right, that's it. You're done. Now I'm going to give it a minute. It should not be tired. It has not done anything. All right. Oh boy. And you say, you said Lions went down for that. And so, oh man. This is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Well, at least on a brighter note, the Lakers are out there balling, so that is on a more positive note. So I am going to give this one a little bit more time and stop clicking it so it can hopefully just cooperate with me. And you say Lakers in six, and so hey, I will take that. I will take that. Lakers in six. I will take that. All right. So yeah. So this is just great. Well, I guess I have no choice but to unfortunately, dang, because I did not want to stop there. Is there no way that I could have saved this or anything? Dang, we were so close too. Hmm. Again, let me try one more time and see what happens if I just open a new screen. Hmm. Yeah, this is very sad, very sad. So, all right, so yeah, I may not be able to continue this one just because it is going to continue to just keep freezing and it's not going to let me, unfortunately, work that. So that's a shame. That is such a shame. We worked so hard and we cannot complete the mock draft aspect of it. And let's see. You say those Bills and Jets fans went at you bad, and so yes, this is insane. Like I can't believe that right now. I'm just like, this is all like a shock right now. Like this is not supposed to be happening. This is just wild. Oh well, JB tried, y'all. JB tried. He said JB was putting in too much heat out. So absolutely, this is why JB doesn't go to the studio. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and just try to refresh the page. If it's lost, then we tried our best. That we did. Because I know it's gonna mess it up too the moment I do that. Let's try it one more time. No. Yeah, it's not even refreshing the page for me. Isn't that just great? He said, yeah, it's going to be lost. And so, yeah, we fought so hard. I was looking forward to being able to review it. And so you almost had it. And so, yes, we tried our best. We tried our absolute best. This is insane. Insane. Hmm. I guess we got no choice though. Oh well. Yep, well, there goes that experiment there. Come on, we already said exit the page. Just exit the page already. That was so heartbreaking, but it was fun while it lasted, and unfortunately, we'll not be able to review with all of this going on. I mean, just look at this. Just look at this. There it is. It's been wanting to do that all day long. So, yep. Well, that is that. So at least you tried and so it was a great draft. And so, yes, it was a great draft. Nonetheless, it really was. And so, yeah, apologize about that, but it is what it is. And so, with that being said, though, I guess I can go ahead and. All right, so give JB 1 second here. I'm going to try something real quick and see if I can at least set up a little bit of gaming here. I don't know if it'll respond right now. It may not be the best time because everything is freezing, I guess, right now. So maybe it won't be the best time right now. So I may have to try that at another time. Was really hoping to get to some gaming aspect as well, but I think that it's just going to keep freezing all the way around. But I'll at least try it one time. If it does freeze, then so be it. All right, so let me just go ahead and switch. All right, so I'll be right back. All right, so I'm going to try to at least see if I can get a little bit of gaming content. And again, if my computer will cooperate with me, which is going to be the biggest issue right now for sure. All right, so JB is going to need you guys to let me know if you can still hear me right now. Once I set this up, let's see. Braden says, "What happened?" Braden, it was awful, man. Like you missed it. A Jet fan came out of nowhere, attacked JB's Wi-Fi. It was terrible. Like he just everything just ended. Like we were unable to continue. Like it just froze. Was unable to continue. So yeah. So JB's definitely down about that. We were so close. All right, so let me know now because I'm about to plug it in now. And typically, when I connect my gaming port to my laptop, typically that's when I usually get you guys saying that you can't hear me if I leave it in. So let me know if you guys can hear me or not. Starting now. All right, can you guys hear me now? Be able to hear me again. Um, all right, yeah, you guys should be able to hear me again now. But yeah, every time I connect my gaming port to it, like the audio switches, I guess, from that. So I got to figure out what it is that's making it switch my default headphones. All right, let's see. Braden says, I don't know what you're saying. My bad, my bad. But yeah, I'm just trying to test out my audio for my gaming. And when I connect my gaming port, like the USB that connects to my laptop from my gaming port, then you guys can't hear me talk when I do that. So I got to figure out why it switches over and stuff like that. So I'm looking through the settings now to try to figure out if I can figure out the default thing. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna try it again right now. And if you guys can hear me, then just like give me a thumbs up. If not, then give me a thumbs down or just say no. And I'm about to do it now. All right, can you guys still hear me? Can you guys still hear me? Yes, no, let me know. I assume not. I assume not. Vice. Alright, so. Alright, so Braden says he can hear me now. Alright, so you guys can still hear me. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. So I stumbled across the correct settings. Let me go ahead and update all of my settings right now while I remember how I did that before I forget. All right, so I guess we are in business right now. So just give JB 1 second right now, and then I will update the background to the actual game as well. Okay, so how did I do that? Um, all right, so I think it was just in the settings for the speaker thing. All right, so hopefully it does it for all, hopefully. Okay. All right. So, all right. So hopefully you guys can actually see the game all right. Like, well, at least the background for the Xbox here. And so let me hope that you guys can hear this also. So this will be trial and error right now. So let me know if the game value is too loud, if I'm too loud, if I'm too low, if the game value is too low. All of that stuff, do let me know.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
All right, let's see. All right, so I'm trying to find a control for the volume because it's at least pretty high on my end. So let me see. All right, so
EA Sports. It's in the
all right,
game.
perfect, perfect. So I hope that is good for you guys in terms of like the actual volume and stuff like that as well. Yeah, I had to turn it down on my end. All right, so without further ado, let's get it started. And hopefully JB doesn't go out there and embarrass himself too badly. So. All right, so JB's gonna get a little bit of practice in real quick. Yeah, gotta have that practice. Let's see what playbook is JB gonna run. Uh, I'll use that West Virginia playbook. Can't go wrong with that. Give me a solid 4-3, and I'm good. So yeah, JB's got to warm up here. It's been a minute since JB's played. It's gonna be on Heisman, so it's gonna be on all kinds of crazy difficulty. So yeah, JB's got to warm up here. But yeah, so you guys can see me pretty good, and it's not messing up, I guess, most of the actual background of the gameplay and stuff like that. I already went ahead and silenced all the music so that way I don't get any copyright issues once this is over and stuff like that. So you won't hear the actual like music soundtracks and stuff like that. And I'll probably be spending a good amount of time in college hoops as well and stuff like that because it's just a real challenge in college hoops to try to win when there's so many teams out there. All right, so let's see. All right, do we have this the thing where we can do the random play? It's been so long since JB's directed the offense. All right, we'll do random play. And I guess we'll ask the coach, what do you want to do, coach? I guess I got to pick a formation here. All those weird formations. Random play. All right. So JB's just gonna go ahead and get a little bit of practice in. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! That was Jones right there. Nope, nope, nope. Cannot have that. All right, let's see. Oh snap! I did not see that defender at all. JB's really rusty. Give JB some time. Dang it! this is this this is bad. This is real bad. JB's got no time to think, y'all. Oh my goodness. This is really bad. All right. All right, finally a completion. Thank you. Gee. All right, let's see. Had a guy wide open too, right there, but it's too late. Braden says, "Roll, don't judge me, Braden. Don't judge me." There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Oh snap! Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Get out of my way! If you're not gonna block, get out of my way! All right, we're gonna do this right now. All right, there you go. Look at that! Look at that! Ooh! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Get it! Got it! Okay. All right. What's the play here, Coach? Can't throw it over the lineman right now. Don't you know I ain't got all day back there, honestly. Like, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! And Jigma going to work. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! I'm getting this man drafted today. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. 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 I feel like it's coming back right now. It's coming back. It's all coming back. Oh, snap. Come on now. That was a terrible throw. Wasn't my fault there. Oh, snap. We just going to, yeah, we're going to cut this one out. That was a bad play to begin with. Bad play to begin with. All right, so. All right, Coach, you want me to run the ball there, but the defense knows that too. All right, never mind. We'll run it. All right. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I wasn't about to throw that ball and throw an interception. As if. Oh, snap. Yeah, let's get out of bounds. We're not going to take no unnecessary hits here. Woo! Oh, shoot. There was nowhere to go. Both guys were. Dang it. Uh, Come on. We got to be able to move, CJ. Move. All right. There we go. There we go. Kid not even trying to catch the ball before he takes off. I thought about that one way too long there. I thought about it way too long. Never reacted on it. All right. All right. We can outrun this guy. Look at him. He's like fat. Psych. Okay. All right. We got to throw something up here now. All right. Note to self. Linebackers are just gonna go right to them. So don't do that. All right. 1-on-1. We got to win this one, right? Wrong. I wish the Buckeyes covered like that in real life. Oh, snap. The guy was in the backfield so fast, I had no choice but to make a move. Okay, get out of bounds. Get out of bounds. Good job. Good job. Okay. All right. See, JB over here coaching them up here. Just guiding them to the promised land. All right. All right, Coach. We're going to see what's going to happen here. Oh, look at that. Look at that. The timing was impeccable. that play's gonna get scrapped out of the playbook. That doesn't work. All right, at least we're getting out of bounds here. Nope, 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 throw that some away. All right, so who do you guys want to see JB play against? What college team do you guys want to see me play against in an exhibition matchup? Think we got? Oh my goodness, that was a terrible hit right there. Absolutely terrible. But yeah, who do you guys want to see JB go up against? What team should I play against? Tried to throw it up there. All right. Oh snap! I just had to assume that there was nobody out there, and I was wrong. Perfect. Oh man, they are hitting Marvin Harrison Jr. every time he gets the ball. All right, so Ode says LSU. So all right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let us do it. So JV versus LSU. Should I be home or away? Yeah, Braden says what a hit, and so yes, yes, these hits are looking pretty brutal out there. Honestly, we'll go on a roll down there to LSU. We'll make it tough. Oh, JB's gone too far. All right. Okay, so yeah, we'll go down here to LSU. All right, we'll see how this plays out. All right, so all right, so you guys say that I should be the home team. Okay, okay, okay. Well, then I'll go ahead and switch this one up. Send LSU on the road. I appreciate that. JB's already gonna be a little rusty though, so I hope I don't throw too many picks in this game. Yeah, JB eyes must be tired already. All right, so here we go. All right, let's do it. All right, so we're gonna go back with the West Virginia offense. I mean, that's my offense there, and then we'll go with that 4-3 defense. Let's do it. All right, 6 minutes. Heisman. That's cool. We'll make it work. Oh boy, this should be very interesting. A Heisman match, and JB is still rusty. I wonder how long has this stream been now? Oh, 4 hours and 17 minutes. Whoa. All right. So LSU, Ohio State. Let's get it. Now, do you guys hear them, I guess, like talking at all? Or do you only hear me?
What a sight this is for a college football fan.
All right,
105,000 strong,
LSU,
packed into the horseshoe
Ohio
in
State.
Columbus.
Let's get it.
Football from Ohio State
Tails
is
never
on the way.
fails, they say. Let's see. All right, so they want to give me the ball first. Okay, bet.
The pregame festivities are over, and we're just about set
Only
to get
me?
this game underway.
Okay, bet,
He
bet,
really
bet.
got a hold of that kick.
Woo.
Gets to about the
That didn't work.
17-yard line.
Alright, so I got to remember to keep my composure, mix it up, a little bit of pass, a little bit of run, a little bit of inside, a little outside, all that stuff.
So here comes the offense taking the field for the first time today.
Alright, so they got impact players on the edge. Okay. Alright, play fake right off the bat here.
That's a great tackle at the 4-yard line.
The protection broke
And
down.
just like that, just like that, sacked on the first play. Johnson, what are we doing?
This is a scary spot.
All right, you
deep
say
in their
now
own
both?
territory.
Okay, okay,
Ball on the
nice.
4-yard line.
All right, so 2nd and 23, we're certainly going to come out here and let's run this ball here. What in the world?
They go to the back and easy
LSU's
immediately.
killing our offensive line here. This is not good at all. This is not good at all. Ooh. Yeah, we may just need to, from our own 3-yard line, I cannot take a safety right now. Can't do it. It's too early in the game. So we'll just go ahead and get the space for the punt there. We'll play it conservative on the first time out there. All right, so we will punt the ball to LSU, and let's make it do what it do.
He really got a hold of that one.
Gotta get him, gotta get him, gotta get him, somebody.
He's tackled at the 39. The Tigers have shown over the course of the season that they want to get this guy the football. But
All
you
right,
can't
so
just go to him every play.
Kayshawn
On
Bout.
the road, you especially want to take the crowd out of the game, and the one guy
3
who
receivers.
knows who can do it is this wide receiver. The problem you
All right,
have
so let's
is
see
this defense, more
if we
often
can
than
come
not,
out
is gonna be
here.
aligned to take him out of the game. And
Hope
to
this
your point,
secondary can hold
that's
up.
where somebody's going to have to step up, whether it's the running game, some of the other receivers. They're going to have to take some of the pressure off of him.
Get him.
Make it a team effort to win this
I don't know
game.
why my guy's just aiming for the ground unnecessarily.
At the 30-yard line. That brings up 2nd and 1.
All right. All right, let's make them feel the home field advantage here.
Ball on the 30-yard line.
I don't even know who my original linebacker is. Oh, no, we gotta get him, gotta get him, gotta get him. No!
And down he goes at the 17.
Well, that's the beauty of running play action.
All right,
against
this is
zone
not a good
coverage.
look.
In man, the defender has his eyes on the guy's covering, but in zone, the defender's looking right.
All right,
at
we're
the
just gonna go
quarterback.
ahead and play
That's why
man-to-man.
that play action works so well for a
That's
first
it,
down.
play man-to-man.
They weren't sure if it was a run
If your
or
guy
a
gets
pass.
it, you head to the bench. It's that simple. Gotta get him, gotta get him. That's me.
He fights
All right,
forward
bet.
to about the 16.
That makes it 2nd and 8.
All right, so we'll go out here again. This time we'll bring
Ball on the
a
16.
little bit of pressure here. Play him up tight, too. Got him. Got him, okay.
Loss of 2 by the halfback.
That makes it 3rd and 11.
All right, should JB blitz or should JB drop back? JB should drop back, I think.
I don't know
All
if
right,
they'll
so-
be able to hear his cadence in the midst of all this mayhem.
All right, come on, come on, come on.
He lets it fly.
Pick him off.
It's
Don't just deflect the ball, pick him off.
And really, when it matters most, these guys don't want to give up points so easily.
It's 4th down. So the field goal unit is on the field. They'll try for 3 points. LSU is looking to go up by 3.
All right, so we gave him a field goal here, but I mean, not too bad, not too bad. They had great field position to start with, so not too bad.
And it looks like they're ready for the kickoff.
But we got to get this offense moving. We cannot get sacked like we did last time on 1st down. Just can't do that.
He gets Gets out to about the 18-yard line.
I mean, these guys pulling horse collars and everything.
Well, this is what their coach talked about, getting off to a great start. The defense did their job, and it's nice to see the offense move the ball down the field.
All right, so I'll spread them out with 4 receivers here.
And while they are behind, they know they can knot things up in a heartbeat. It's way too early to change your game plan.
Let's get it. Look at that. First down on the first carry. Let's go. Okay. If I can get them to respect that ground game early, that'll come in handy.
From their own 29-yard line, it's first down.
Hey, check back, back six. Go!
It's a dangerous pass there. Dangerous pass. If I'd led that to the inside, he would have, well, to the outside, he'd have picked that off.
Make life hard for the play callers on the other side of the ball.
All right, so we'll go ahead and do this.
Here we go, D. All day, defense, all day. All day.
Oh, that linebacker came in there quick. All right, so let's get Henderson in a bit of motion here.
Now it's 3rd and 6 coming up.
All right, 3rd down.
Back six. This is 4.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. No! He made the tackle.
37-yard line.
We got 4th and 2 or from our own 37 though, so I will punt the ball again. It's not looking so good so far.
Oh, excellent punt. He's out to the 30. He makes it out to maybe the 30-yard line.
All right, so we're back on defense again. If I can just get like a 3 and out, or just don't allow them to move the football and try to get shorter field position so we can get a touchdown or something to get momentum here.
Holds a field goal lead.
Gotta get. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Tremendous job to get in the backfield. Went in unblocked.
Reassess the strategy here. Perhaps run a screen. Maybe hit the tight end on a short pass. This D line is just a bit much to handle at this moment.
All right, so now with that,
Check, tight right.
From their
just
own
keep the
26-yard
pressure
line.
on them.
2nd down.
Let's go. Check. Lion.
Let's get him. Let's get him. Oh snap! Oh snap! Oh snap! He got us.
He's tackled around the
He got me
37-yard
good.
line.
I came with delayed blitz, wrong side. Terrible idea.
They need about 3 yards to get the first down here on 3rd down. They can't hear a thing down there.
Blue 19.
Got him.
Make this
Got him.
the 37-yard line.
All right, so that will force them to punt the ball. Okay, okay. Slow start offensively, but at least we playing that defense. Let's see. Braden says defense. That's right. That's right. That defense. Now I got to bring the offense here.
They look like they've got the block on, and this offensive line's got to give him some time.
All right, so let's see if we can get a decent return
It's a
here.
great kick. He'll take it from the 18. He's taken down.
I'll tell you what, the computer moves pretty fast on defense, that's for sure.
Question is, can they keep this pace up?
All right, maybe if I mix up the formations here.
To be able to continue to play like this. Right
Oh,
now,
it says
the
great
motion of the
defense.
game is
Appreciate
favoring
that.
the defenses, but I get a feeling it's a
And so,
matter
yeah,
of
the
time
defense
before
I'm
we
not
get
worried
back
about
to
too
the
much. I'm worried about this offense here, up under my control.
Easy. Eagle.
All right, Jigma goes in motion. Snap the ball. Dang it. Oh, man, somebody paid a price for me to get through that hole. That fullback got laid out. All right, so far I've at least used Henderson decently, but I got to get my receivers involved, though. First quarter, I don't think I got any of them involved.
A long ways yet to go, but at the end of one, LSU's got a 3-point lead.
But I can't turn it over, though. I got to make sure not to turn the ball over and stuff like that also, because we're playing good defense here, so I can continue to play this and get back used to it, sort of. So they are bringing a lot of pressure, though. So let's see if we can catch them maybe on a screen or something. On second thought, there's no need to do that. We can just run the ball here. All right, there we go. At some point, they're going to come up and be super aggressive on this ground game. And when they do, we'll be ready.
From their own 43-yard line. First down. Rolls right.
Scramble. He went out of bounds a little too quickly, but we'll take that.
Tries to get around the corner.
All right. We have a lot of guys inside.
Now he's scrambling. Under pressure. And they bring him down for a sack on the play.
Dang it, these guys move a lot faster than you would think.
That'll bring up 3rd and 8.
I guess I'm still adjusting to the actual speed of the game, though. All right, but we got 3rd down coming up, so I got to make a play.
3rd down, and they need to get it inside
I'm
the
0 for 2
47.
right now on 3rd down. That's not going to fly.
Let's go. Bring down. 54. Check, check. Alert, predator.
All right, let's slide the protection to the right. Braden says, what's your favorite routes to run, JB? And so, well, I used to love comebacks until Madden took it away from me as being my favorite and stuff like that. So
And the ball bounces out of bounds.
I used to love slants at one point as well. Meanwhile, he's lucky that fumble went out of bounds, though. That was brutal. Should I roll the dice? What do you guys think? Should JB roll the dice, or should JB just go ahead and punt the ball and keep doing what's been working so far? But yeah, comeback routes, stop and go, slants. Being a Patriot fan, slants have been some of my favorite routes to run.
Looks like they've decided to go for it here.
If I don't get this one off before the play clock, I mean, I'll just go ahead and just.
Really surprised.
All right, there we go.
Going to just pump this ball away. They bring him down.
No. No.
No.
They're too fast. They're too fast. I should have punted the ball.
Unless their defense
Oh,
comes
said
out
go
here
for
and
it.
makes a big
I
defensive
appreciate that. And I don't feel completely too bad for going for it.
And with so little separation, this game can be drastically changed on just 1 or 2 plays. Takes the
Snap.
catch and look out.
Oh, snap.
He's
Oh,
knocked
snap.
down at the 18.
You say your favorite are crossing and slant routes? I do like corner routes sometimes as well. But
the running back did a very nice job of carrying out his fake.
all right, I got to find a way to make sure that this does not turn into a touchdown. It needs to stay to at most 3 points here. Maybe we can find a way to get a turnover here. Get him! Got him! Good job. All right, let's do it again. Ooh.
The defenders played the snap count.
CJ Stroud has a minor injury and will return later, but if you would like to keep him. They say it's a high risk, though. So I'll put the backup in. CJ's not necessarily passing for a lot of yards right now anyway, so I won't risk the kid future, even though it's a game.
In this 2nd down and long situation. LSU.
He said hold him to a field goal. All right, let's see if JB can do that. Oh, no. Oh, no. What's the cornerback doing? What's the cornerback doing? This was man-to-man. Whoa. Wait a minute. You got that many receivers out there.
All day, baby, all day. Mike 35, Mike 35.
The crowd really making it difficult.
Snap.
Quick throw out to the receiver.
Really?
LSU
That play could not have been worse. That play could not have been worse. We were not on the same page there. This was bad. Maybe this is what my offense needed to inspire us to wake up. Maybe that's what it is.
He makes the PAT. A 4-play, 34-yard drive, and they come away with
All right. I'm gonna have to customize a lot more stuff here. I see.
He just drills this one.
All right, so
This one's going to be down in
we're
the
gonna
end
come
zone
out
for a touchback.
and but that's right. We don't even have C.J. Stroud in right now, do we? I think he's in. Yeah, he's in. And you said no. I think the fans in the stands are saying the same thing right now, Braden. They're saying the same thing right now.
But I wouldn't be surprised if things
I got to get something going offensively, though. If we can get something going offensively, we can change the tide of this game.
They go with a screen here.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
He's
Let's
in
go.
midfield.
Woo! Oh, we supposed to stiff arm him, man. That was a weak attempt.
That was a nice play.
This is a simple screen play. The defense does a horrible job here of shedding their blocks.
All right, so we at least got that, you know, so hopefully that slows him down. It's a little big play there, a little big play, you know.
Play leaves us with a 1st and 10.
All right, please give me some time, offensive line. I need you. Oh, my goodness. Y'all really don't believe in blocking worth for nothing. Yeah, just do that. I tried to throw that one away anyways.
Brad, he's going to sit in that pocket and give
All right.
himself a chance. The only problem is,
All right, we got something positive there, so that's something we can build off of right now. So let's keep this going here. Offense is just looking a little too scared out there.
Before you get hit.
Three down. 2
And a quick throw. They'll wrestle him down in the backfield.
Number 6 brings him down at the 42-yard line.
Well, got the completion for nothing. All right. All right, let's try that. Let's try that.
They need to get it to the
Let's try
29.
that.
Ball. Hey, check Mike, Mike 6. They go. Check. Alert, predator.
He rolls out to the right. He's
They're
under some
always there every time.
heat. Make the sack.
Like these guys are guarded well.
Well, he's being forced to make really quick decisions because he
Dang
doesn't have
it.
any time to throw the ball. That's gonna
Had a
lead to
big
turnovers.
play and it went for nothing. 4th and 16. That's too much. That's too much. I'll punt the
After
ball.
the sack, it's now
Dang
4th and
it.
long.
Maybe I can pin him deep.
He's going to try to coffin corner this one. Plenty of hang time on this
All
one.
right, come on. Don't go acting stupid around the ball.
This punt goes over the goal line, and this will be a touchdown. The Tigers' offensive
This is
staff
what
has done a
not
good
to do.
job of keeping their wide receiver in the game, even though he's not having great stats. He's
So
part
they've
of
only
it,
got
and the
one
rest of the
receiver, I
team
guess,
now is
that's
picking up his slack,
really
I think.
Well, this offense
eating
is still
against us
putting
right
points on
now.
the board, and I think at times they're actually using the wide receiver, the go-to man.
I got to
He's throwing
generate a
so much
turnover.
attention.
We need a spark right now. The fans are feeling quiet right now. It's been a quiet first half. It's a screen.
Running the football.
Gotta get it.
It'll be interesting to see.
Oh, he's just too slow. I seen it coming, but he was too slow.
Maybe that could open it back up for that marquee receiver.
That makes it 1st and 10.
From their own 35-yard line.
All right, defense. The offense is still figuring things out. We've got to get this going.
Set.
He's
Get him.
scrambled.
Get him. Get him. He's right in front of you.
He's sacked.
Boy, this pass rush is sometimes
That's how we do,
scary.
D. That's how we do.
They're
They don't
really
want
getting
no-
after the
they don't want
quarterback
no-
now.
The Tigers will use their first time out of the half.
I mean, Jaden out there looking like he on some skates out there, like just gliding.
Right. 4 down. Mike 35.
They'll
Mike
spread the
35.
field with 5 wide. Gets it out to his receiver.
Got him.
He's level at the 38.
I thought I really wasn't gonna be ready for that one.
Efficiently like this.
3rd down.
All right. I gotta get a stop here. If I get a stop, gotta call a timeout immediately.
3rd down.
Let's go, Stan. Make some noise. Set. Taxi.
Scrambling around.
Got him.
40-yard line. Ohio State's going to take their first time out of
All
that.
right, so we got the sack, we got the timeout, so we got the stop. So we still got an opportunity to try to get something here prior to
Hey,
going
do
into
it,
the
do
half.
it.
It looks like they're going to go after this punt.
I have to get my receivers involved. Like, we cannot go this long without getting our receivers involved. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, look at that. All right, so we got a chance here. We got a chance.
Going on right now so far, Chris.
Let's see.
Well, the defense
Come
is
on.
definitely on the football, doing a good job.
Yes.
Both offenses are
You
making
said
it
what a
look
hit.
easier because of their style game plan. I think
That's right. Let's
the
go.
offensive coordinator, I think
Let's
a few
go.
chances
All right.
we
We got to
weren't
get this
opening up.
offense moving here.
Chance to make a
I'm not being creative
Last
enough as a
drive
play
ended in a
caller
punt. So this
right
quarterback's
now.
going to be looking for something better on this drive.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's hurry up. Let's hurry up.
Gain of 6 yards.
All right.
That'll make it 2nd and 4.
Maybe if we spread them out with this defense, with this offense here, maybe they ain't got no choice but to try to guard them all. All right, let's do this.
Now he tries to buy some time.
They found some
Let's
seams
go.
in the
Let's go.
coverage
Let's
there.
go.
Let's see if the defense makes any adjustments to counter.
All right. Crap.
And they got it.
Dang, I mean, they're playing nice coverage here.
Reacting to that sack. Not only do they get the quarterback, but they hit him
All right,
and
all
hit him
right.
hard. I think that can really create some confidence in this defense. The next time this quarterback drops back to throw, you got to be thinking he's going to be a little bit.
This is gonna. I'm gonna need the offensive line to give me some time here, but they got those two guys on the edge that's causing problems.
He throws left. Pulls down the catch, and he's got room here.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yes. Yes.
Another catch, and he's up.
I mean, my goodness, they got your boy out here pulling Jordan shots, man. Shoot, just my goodness. Off the back foot and everything. My goodness. Gee. When I tell you that JB does not feel comfortable in that pocket right now. But that was a huge touchdown. We needed that right before the half. Needed that.
And he hits the PAT.
Big touchdown. All right, 10-7 right now. 16 seconds left. Oh, yeah, that was a huge score right there before the half. I mean, huge score.
Great execution. Obviously, you can move the ball down the field.
The fact was they was not accounting for the running back on that play. And so, as soon as I moved around, draw their attention,
And it goes
just
into
threw
the
it
end
up
zone,
there.
Down for a touchback.
All right. Now, 16 seconds here. We cannot have a mental lapse at all. We have got to be on it. On it. Now, they're going to go with 3 receivers here. Probably just try to run it out, go to the half.
In a game that's this close, you can't afford to waste possessions.
Oh.
LSU is up a field goal.
All right. Take us to the half.
From the 28-yard line.
So, wow, what a first half here. Slow first half. But maybe that last drive will spark this offense there. But, wow, huge play. All my big plays have came through the running back so far. Pass game, run game, all of that. I got to find it. My receivers got to get separation for me. They got to get separation.
On their own 28. So both teams will go to the locker room looking to make some adjustments.
man, this
and
LSU
find
defense
some
is fast.
second-half offense. The Tigers with a 3-point lead.
And every time I take off to try to run, because I'm really just trying to buy time. I'm not even really wanting to scramble. It's just nobody's open as soon as they're getting in the backfield.
Innovation that excites. David Pollock and I here in the studio to break down.
Yeah, we've seen that happen way too many times. Way too many times. But we did end on a positive note, so we will try to build off of that.
Been able to force one in this game, but you never know when that opportunity is going to come up.
No, and people look at turnovers and they assume that it's luck a lot of times, but a lot of times it's preparation. It's being able to know that when certain teams line up like South Carolina back in 2002 in a certain formation.
All right, so let's see. I'm winning time of possession. I've actually got more passing yards. None of us have really ran None of us have ran the ball. I thought I had a couple good runs now. Maybe they're taking away the sack yards and stuff, but okay. Okay. So I'll start off on defense this time. It's
Very
cool.
close game now as we start the second half.
Goodwin deep to return.
All right, Noah Wuggles. Let's kick this
He
one off.
really got a hold of that kick. This one's going to be down in the end zone for a touchback.
All right, so here we go.
So they're just about set to get the game going again.
As long as we just go out there and cover, we got to watch out for number 7 though.
LSU has a 3-point lead.
Oh snap! Oh snap! Oh snap!
They'll bring him down.
Yeah, we cannot let that happen here. Cannot let them start running the ball on us.
You've got something to
Absolutely cannot. All right, so we'll call this play here.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 40-yard line.
All right, let's let them know we are the home team here. Oh snap!
Nice run, and he's brought down.
All right, they didn't try to really run the ball like that. Let's see. Braden says, "Dang, I remember these ESPN college football graphics. They were awesome." And so, yes, yes. Absolutely. All right.
Fires out to his
It's
wide
always
out.
the same
Around
receiver.
the 44-yard line.
11 on the play. First down.
All right, so
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 44-yard line.
all right, let's see.
Zips it to the back.
All right.
And he's immediately tackled.
Yeah, LSU has been, they're taking what the defense gives them literally on this drive. See if I can find a way to mix it up a little bit. Look at that, Jaden Daniels, 9 of 10. It's not for very much, but still, it's efficient. Come on, he was right in front. Bruh. Oh, dude ran right by him. All right.
They need about 3
All right, if we can get them to either lose yards, take a sack or something, then maybe they won't be necessarily in field goal range. Dang it! Daniels with his legs. Making moves, making plays. Guess we'll take this route.
Oh yeah, I'm coming. Oh yeah, I'm coming. Mike 35, Mike 35.
LSU holds a field goal lead.
36, 37.
Come on now, come on now. We both couldn't go the same way. I'm going that way. Why would you go that way too?
Pick up the first down.
Yeah,
This
that
is a
was
long
situation
drive
where the
here.
quarterback knew he could pick up the first down if he kept it
Very
himself.
long
That's a
drive.
good
My guys are
decision.
feeling it so far in this drive.
And this is the play of the drive.
Run, triple check. 35 to Mike. Hey, down. Cut. Up it, up.
All right, finally. Gee.
And the defense just swarmed over him on that one.
Yeah, they were able to penetrate the offensive line and get to the running
Okay.
back before that play even had a chance.
From the 19-yard line, it's second down.
You better be afraid of me. Hot set.
Throws the back incomplete.
Yeah, he felt that pressure that time.
The intended receiver on the play. That brings up 3rd and 10.
Yeah, you weren't about to let him just do that now.
10th play of the drive.
Tight end left, tight end left. 4 down, 4 down. 35 to Mike.
Empty backfield, quarterback in the gun. 5
We need a turnover. We were so close to getting one too.
They did everything. They got to the quarterback.
Okay, so this was a long drive though, but at least holding to a field goal attempt, that's not bad. 10 plays, 52
Line up
yards
for the field goal.
for a field goal attempt. Okay.
It's up, and it's good.
All right, so 13-7 is the score here. And we will finally get the offensive possession here first time since halftime.
And he got all of this one. Great kick. He's to the 20.
Let's get it. No,
And he
no.
makes it out to about the
It's a
21
good
yard
defense,
line.
and so we could have been better, Braden. We could have been better,
You can turn up the
but we
pressure
did a little
and
bit
you'll
of
create
bend, but
more
don't break. The
chances for your
quarterback was
defense.
making
This
us.
defense is
He was making us make some
set to
decisions
get
out
after the
there. I'm not
quarterback.
gonna lie.
This
We were making some
deficit can be
decisions. So I hope
easily
I can return the
overcome,
favor here
But they have to be
on
thinking
this
if they don't get
drive.
something going on this series, the burden is going to be felt by their defense. He's out to the 30. He's to the 40.
Let's go. Oh, stay on your feet, son. Stay on your feet. But nah, they've just been acting like I refuse to run the ball with how they're playing defense out there. So if they're going to do that, then we're going to continue to do this. This running back has been killing these guys all game long.
1st and 10 following that big run.
It's just me and you. It's just me and you. Mike six. Mike six. Check. Disco Raver. Disco Raver.
Rolls to the left, and he throws it away.
You know, when you feel pressure
You
like
said, am
that,
I gonna
the
stream
worst
the
thing you wanna
draft?
do
And
is
so
just
yeah, I
throw
plan
the
on
ball in
streaming
your
the
gut. You got away
draft and
with one
stuff
right
like
here. It's
that.
very fortunate. Next
I
time you
plan
can
on
just throw it away out of bounds.
doing my best to stream the draft and stuff like that. You guys know I can't miss the draft. And you say so close to breaking it, and so yes, super close to breaking it.
Backfield with 5 wide receivers.
Check. Disco Raver.
All right, let's see.
Now he's scrambling.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, go! Like literally, move.
Right around the 38-yard line.
All right, all right.
That'll make it 3rd and 1.
Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 1.
Larry.
All right.
Mike six. Go. Mike eight.
Oh snap! I
And they hit him in the backfield. The defensive end was the victim on that play as he
I forgot to
goes
press
into
the
tackle
button.
for a loss.
Dang it!
Able to do that because the interior
Dang it!
lineman held
And
their
I had it
ground,
too.
leaving the runner with
I
no
had it too. Oh well. We're just gonna go for this.
Watch 7.
Kind of surprising here that they didn't elect to punt. I've done it.
Dang, that was my fault on that one. Oh, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Under heavy pressure.
Let's get it.
And he has it on
Let's
the
get it.
corner.
Oh, careful now. Careful now. You say run it. So, well, we sort of ran it there. It's a good job by CJ with that.
First and 10. Ball on 24.
Mike check 33.
Let's see. Whoop! Probably should have pitched it there,
Yardage on that run.
but couldn't chance it.
4 yards. That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Yeah, he's tired. Is it not gonna say anything about that play? All right, let's get it. Okay, 3 yards there, make it 3rd and manageable. That's been our problem all game long. 3rd downs have not been very manageable. Now, ooh, what I want to do, but CJ is exhausted right now. So, let's take a quick look and see how this lines up. If I don't like this play, then I'll audible. Yeah, I don't like this play. So I'll just audible that. Oh, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Touchdown every day of the week. Let's go. Okay.
Into the end zone.
Hey, for this guy, it doesn't matter
So now the offense is finally awake here. Back-to-back drives of scoring touchdowns. Okay. I mean, we got off to a slow start, but 8 plays, 76 yards, almost 3 minutes in terms of time possession. Showing LSU anything they can do, we can do better.
A 79-yard drive, and they add 7 points to the scoreboard.
Well, the blocking up front was just amazing. I think that's what led them to those big runs.
They line up to kick this one away.
All right, so now we've got the lead. Now we got to play defense. If we can get a 3 and out, that'd be huge.
Not sure what went on in the locker room at halftime, but both offenses have really come ready to play in this 3rd quarter.
I think that's really what separates a good team from a great team is being able to make the adjustments at halftime and to come out and being able to execute. And so far, we've seen both these offenses able to do that.
There are 5 wide receivers split out. The quarterback in the gun.
I'm about to say, we're not both guarding him now. What the?
Finds his man. First down. And he's tackled at the 49.
What in the world? You said big runs on that drive.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Now all of a sudden LSU wants to step it up offensively as well.
From their own
So what was a
49-yard
defensive
line.
game looks like it's about to transform into an offensive game.
Set. Down.
Come on, man. Gotta get him. Gotta get. Wow. I didn't think I was going to get there. Honestly, I didn't think I was going to get there. We cannot let that happen. We're diving too hard on this first initial fake. He's faking us out. Come on, we just got this lead. I don't want to give it back.
Gets out to around the 25.
All right, into the third quarter. We need it in the third quarter. We need to hold conversation, prep talk, all that stuff. So right now, it's going to come down to the fourth quarter here. Both teams moving the ball. It's been a defensive game early. It's a game about adjustments.
Start action here again in the fourth quarter.
Drop deep, drop deep. 35 to Mike. Check three. Down.
Oh, snap.
Got a man. Watch out.
That was one heck of a play right there to back out the backfield.
That makes it 1st and goal.
All right, I need to make a goal line stand here. They're going to go with it. No, I don't like that still.
It's first down, and they'll be looking for 6 points here.
Check three. Hey, alert three. Down.
He's out.
And now they're winning.
Dang it. So they scored a huge touchdown on that one. Will they go for 2? They will.
So the offense will stay on the field. And
Oh, look at that. We've got a challenge, huh? Okay, I'll let the booth go ahead and challenge it. That's cool with me. All right, let's see.
It really looks like he
I mean, he got 1 foot in. I mean, unless the other one came down first.
The ruling on the field will stand. He caught it.
The only thing left to say about this play is that
Well,
was
I
an excellent
appreciate the
catch.
fact that they at least checked it out. I appreciate that.
And the goal line defense
He
digging
said,
in
dang,
here.
you thought he was short?
Here we go.
And so,
Mike 35.
oh, tough break, tough break.
10 box.
Let's get him, let's get him, let's get him.
They don't get it.
Not only did he score, he went out there and just look at it. He just had his way. Cornerback didn't even try. Didn't even try.
This one off.
Dang it, now JB's got to go out here and score
All of that one.
again.
He's to the 20. Brought down at the 23.
I love the competitive spirit that we're seeing out on this field today. It looks
All
like
right.
one team has the upper hand, and then the other comes right back in to be able to regain the lead. It's going to be an exciting finish.
All right, let's see.
Both teams realize
You said,
that
wow, what a catch.
we're one play away from a very different ball game.
All right. Oh, this is never good. Okay, okay.
He's got the corner.
Oop. Get out of
Steps
bounds.
out of bounds around the 38-yard line.
Again, we are not intentionally just scrambling on every play. It just seems that that's the way that they're going to push me. Look at that, 11 carries, -2 yards per carry. Isn't that messed up?
He fights forward to about the 39.
All right.
Gain of 1 yard. That brings up 2nd and 9.
Check. Watch 11.
I don't even know why this team showed up.
Reach out.
Now he tries to buy some time. Tackle around the
Okay,
48-yard
okay,
line.
okay. All right, CJ. It's not the way we're drawing it up here, but we will take it. Best believe we will take it.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 48.
about to say, why didn't you throw the ball when I first pressed the button? Dang it. I pressed the wrong button.
A loss of 6 yards on the play.
It was there for a second.
That'll make it second and long.
I don't know if that's what I should do.
Double tight, double tight. Double tight. Four down, four down. Hey, check Mike 33. Check Mike 33.
Play fake. Let's go. Let's throw. Let's get it. All right, all right. Stover. So didn't know CJ Stroud. Yeah, there was a lot of secrets that he left untold here at Ohio State. But now you know. Now you know. All right, got down. How about that? Yeah, CJ's looking at me like, bruh, can you just... He said, can't wait till the new one for getting Madden. And so, right? Oh, man.
We've got a first and
Look
10.
at this.
On 34.
What is my fullback going? Like, he literally went to the guy who... Oh, come on, fullback. You got to get the guy in front of me now. Look at that. Henderson, the only guy that's out here living up to
This is
expectations.
the 8th play of this drive.
All right, where's that safety lining up? If I can get that safety to focus on... I don't know. Maybe.
He delivers. Puts it right in his hands. Touchdown.
Touchdown. Let's go. Touchdown. Yes.
By the wide receiver. And not to take anything away from the quarterback, but the wide receiver made this play.
All right, so there we go. Finally. All right, so now we got the offense 3 trips in a row. Now we out here
Here
balling.
comes the kicker to try to tie this game up.
And these are some 8-play drives. Yeah, we'll tie it all up.
The uprights with the extra point.
All right, so I need a defensive stop here. Got to get a quick 3 and out. Braden wanted me to go for 2 on that one.
The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off.
Still 3 minutes left to go in the 4th quarter, so
Drills this one.
I just got to play some defense either way.
This one's going to be down to the end zone for a touchback.
I think any good
Oh, it says
football team
great
has to
play.
have an ability to answer.
And
that's
so, hey, we've
exactly
had some
what
big
we just
plays
saw.
in this one now.
One team
We've
scores
had
a
some big
touchdown,
plays. They may not
the
have
other
been like
team
a
comes
ton
right
of big
back
plays,
with
but when
another
we got
touchdown
big
score.
plays,
This is getting
we
a
got
second
big
drive.
plays. And I think
This
that's
is
been the
when
case for
things get a
both
little
teams.
prickly. You need your playmakers to really come through here.
All right, we got to figure out how to get these guys off the field here.
The middle for a nice
Okay,
gain.
first of all, can't let them get no 5 yards rushing on first down.
That brings up second and 5.
All right, finally I can get some more linebackers out here to match their personnel.
Second down and 5. Ball on the 30-yard line. Just under 3 to go in regulation.
It's a screen, it's a screen, it's a screen. Got to get there, got to get there.
Blockers, the running backs got him on
All
the
right,
screen.
all right.
He's knocked out of bounds.
All right,
At the
big
31.
third down coming up here. Huge third down. Can we make a play? Yeah, I don't want to risk that. It's too risky.
They're about 4 yards away here on third down.
All right, so how are we going to do this?
They come out in a 5-wide set. And
Dang it, they got a first down.
3-yard line.
Dang it, not what we needed. We got to clamp down defensively if we're going to have enough time offensively. And plus, we don't want them to score another touchdown. We really don't. Got him. That was a coverage sack there. The coverage was just so good, he had no choice but to take that sack. We need more stuff like that. Braden says, come on, defense. Yeah, we got to step up here. We have got to step up. Under 2 minutes also.
He steps out at the
All right, you got that
45-yard
7
line.
yards there. Okay, that's fair, I guess.
That makes it
All right, so this is it. Third down coming up. We know it's going to be a pass here.
Really a tough spot for an offense to be in against this crowd in this stadium.
Dang it.
Gets it out in a
No!
hauls it in as he's pushed out of bounds.
No! No, that one hurt right there. What are we doing? Why am I dropping back so many defensive backs if we're not even going to be in the passing lanes? Alright, so we're still got a chance, but man, do we got to get to him. We got to apply some pressure now.
On the 40-yard line. First down. They'll spread the field here. Let's see what the defense does with a 5-wide outlook.
Got him. Thank you.
Just under 2 to go in the game.
All right, we got to make a play here. Got to make a play. Got to make a play. Get him. Get him. Get him. Got him. Got him.
Goes again.
I'll tell you something.
All right,
This
so
environment and that pass
if we can
rush
just get
is a
one more
tough
stop here.
combination for any quarterback.
It's the 9th play of the drive. 5 wide.
What the heck? Oh,
Just a
phew.
tremendous job by that
All right.
defense.
Bet. Okay.
Super job there to keep it
Okay, so we get the stop defensively. Okay. That's huge. That's huge. So now we got a minute left, 3 timeouts to work with for a chance to at least try to get a field goal to try to win this game before overtime.
Oh, excellent punt.
Yeah, we're just going to stay away from this.
This one's going to be down in
So
the
we got to
end
go
zone for a
80
touchback.
yards here. All right, you can't make this stuff up. All right, so we're going to go ahead and go in the gun here. And we're going to have to do this without being able to really run the ball.
Here we are
Sadly.
late in the 4th quarter, and this is what this game has come down to. Every possession's going to count, and this could be the one right here.
All right, here goes nothing.
Fires it out. He's tackled to the 30-yard line.
All right, getting the first down. We can at least get lined up.
That was a very good passing play to get the ball downfield for a very nice gain and a first down.
All right, let's snap it. If you just give me a couple more seconds, we're literally right there.
But they got excellent pressure on that play.
Every second matters.
From their own 30-yard line. It's second down.
All right.
Under a minute left.
Oh, if I could have found a way to make a better move than that. We'll hurry up. Just in case we don't get it so they won't have the time.
He chucks it downfield. Well, the player of the game might come from the defense after that stop here late in the 4th quarter.
Oh, it says that the O-line needs to run laps. Oh, man, that was our moment. Now we're going to have to punt the ball.
Certainly they don't have the return on here. He punts it away, and it's a great kick.
I mean, we have one-on-one on the outside. Tried to throw it up there, but the passes, the deep ball is just not there. Like the air up under the deep ball is just not there. So I have not been trying to throw too many of those.
Late here in the 4th quarter now,
Okay.
a tie football game, and it looks like.
Can we get a turnover? Like, we haven't gotten an interception all game. Can we just get one pick? Snap. Got him.
Big loss. A 4-yard loss.
Well, that play was sort of
Braden's like,
start, but you have to also recognize that the
Oh,
defense
boy.
made a great play. They read it from the get-go.
From their own 13-yard line. Second down.
and they're going to run the same play to the other side with the same result.
Ohio State just took their first time out.
All right, I mean, if we're going to do this all day, then sure, why not? All right, so they're going to go with 3 receivers. Okay, be cool with that.
It's arguably arguably the loudest crowd in the nation, and they are turning it up a notch.
No, 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 no.
Makes it out to about the 20. LSU's going to have to use their second time out of the half.
All right. So I guess we're going to see if I can get a decent return here.
Let's go, Stans, make some noise!
It's away, and it's a booming punt. Tackle at the 35-yard line.
All right, we'll take that. We'll take
We've had
that.
fun, folks.
All right, so we are going to actually go to overtime here, guys. So, all right, let's see who gets the football first. And of course, LSU chooses to go defense first. Put the pressure on me. Okay, I see what we're doing.
And we're back ready now for overtime.
Just got to play it smart here.
Here I come! Here I come!
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Dang, offensive line ain't blocking worth a crap right now.
That is a loss of 1 yard. That will bring up 2nd and 11.
We've got a second.
That's right, OT, JB&M at his finest. Whew. JB just hopes I can be legendary. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Get out my way! Dang it! Y'all gotta move out my way. But no, he was straight line running that one. Alright, I think this can actually work here. Let me see how they line up. And so... Alright, so they're clearly in zone. Good job, good job. Alright.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 12-yard line.
Right. Yeah, they have been playing my favorite play all game long. They will not. All right, so now they want an audible and stuff. Can I switch it back? Oh, snap.
He gets sacked on the play.
Cannot be taking sacks in these situations. We know that. I need them to call to switch it up. Let's see.
He throws left. Looks to a receiver. Touchdown.
Touchdown. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so I saw the break that he got on that route when we first snapped the ball, so, and I was hoping he'd do something like that, so that's exactly what we needed. All right, so we'll kick the extra point here. Yeah, JB's not going to do anything crazy yet.
He makes the PAT.
All right, so JB's back on top now. Okay. Oh, snap. Nope, nope, nope. Not what we're trying to do. All right.
First and 10.
Now, we just got to stop them. Keep them out of the end zone. That's all we got to do.
They'll spread the field with 5 wide.
That's on me. That was poor coverage on my part.
Gain of 13 yards. First down.
They're going to go 4 wide receivers here. Let's try to mix it up. Let's try to throw them off a little bit here. Let's see if we can do that.
35's the mic. Hey, hey, hold it there. Hold it.
Okay, okay. If he wants to go out of bounds, we'll take it. We'll take it.
That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Second down and 7. Ball on the 9.
You ain't going nowhere.
Okay.
Right around the
Okay.
8-yard
Third
line.
down coming up here. 3rd and 6. Can we get 2 more stops here? Or force a turnover 1.
Bound to lose one.
The intimidation factor is definitely here when you're playing in this stadium.
Oh, snap. Somebody get him, please.
Makes a move and he's in for the touchdown.
Let's see. Braden says that would be Jordan Love to Jason Smith and Jigman next season. Dang it. Dang it. He's been hurting me with his legs here.
Here's the PAT.
Now we're gonna go to
tie this
overtime
thing up.
again. This time they'll get the football first.
And he tacks on the extra point.
The tension is going to rise a little bit more now. We'll see which team can overcome the pressure.
All right, let's do it. So we're back on defense here.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 25.
4 down. Mike 35.
He throws it.
Oh, thank goodness he dropped the ball. But what are we doing defensively? They're getting to the outside every time. That outside is working every time.
Good crack. Good crack. 35's the Mike.
Gotta get him, gotta get him, gotta get him. It's gotta be me. Or not. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. 3rd down coming up, 3rd and 14. Okay. Heck, if we sack him again, maybe he won't be able to make a field goal. Who knows?
They're down and they need to get it to the 15.
All right, I need y'all to
I don't know if they'll be able
make
to
a play
hear
here.
his cadence in the midst of all this mayhem.
Got him! Yes!
33-yard line.
There we go. There we go. Yes.
Not only did they get the quarterback, but they hit him and hit him hard. I think that could really create some confidence in this defense. Next time this quarterback drops back to throw, you got to be thinking he's going to be a little bit gun shy and
All right, so we got a 4th down coming up for him.
And the kicker comes out to try to put
All right,
3
let's
points on
see
the
if we
board
can try to
here
get
in
this
overtime.
kicker to get a little nervous here.
Kicks up.
And of course, right down the middle there. But it's okay. If we get a touchdown, we win. So touchdown, we win. That's what we want right now. We want to get that W. All right, so they are stubborn in which they will not switch that up on that side. Oh snap, oh snap, oh snap, oh snap.
Cavalry's coming. Nice catch first.
What a
down.
catch.
Knocked out.
You said that's the Ohio State Buckeyes defense we know and love. Yes, what a play to your boy and Jigma.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the
All right,
12.
if we can just get this to go as we need it to. Come on, offensive line. This is on you now.
And he's tackled after
All right, 4 yards. We'll take it.
Henderson picks up about 4 yards on the play.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
It's up to you guys now. All right, let's see. Cannot have guys falling on the ground like this.
Call it a loss of 4 yards on the play. That brings us 3rd and 10.
All right, so we got a big 3rd down coming up right now. So, whew, big 3rd down here.
From the 12-yard line. 3rd down.
Hey, check Mike. Check Mike.
All right, let's see.
I'm coming. Down.
What in the world are they doing? They're not doing anything. What are they doing?
And he just gets rid of it.
Brad, I just
He
think
literally
the
just
quarterback's
stood there
gotta do a
and did
much
not
better
move
job
at
of
all.
being able to read that defense and make quicker decisions. And especially when the defense starts to get pressure, you've got to either get
O-line
rid
needs
of
to
that
do their
football
job.
or check it down or take
All
off
right.
and run with it.
All right,
So the
we'll
kicker
go ahead
comes
and
on
do
and
my
tries to
job as
send
the
this
coach
to another overtime.
and at least send this to another overtime. That's my job.
Kick is up, and he's got it.
And it's great having a kicker you can rely on in the clutch.
So
Now they live
disappointed.
to play another overtime. Both teams are dead tired, but one
Well,
man outlasts
we got
the other.
ourselves another
This is
overtime.
looking
This
like a
time I
classic
will
in the
get the
making.
football first here. You say O-line is selling? Yes, they absolutely are.
Black 5, green 9.
It's unbelievable.
He's going to try and scramble. Tackle made around the 15-yard line.
Man, me and CJ Stroud, we don't had enough of this offensive line. We say we about to just go ahead and scramble whatever it takes.
Foot away from picking up the first down. Brought down after a nice run up the middle.
I mean, Henderson's just been superb in this game.
Go, D. Hey, check back, 6, back 6. Hey, go. Ready, eye? You ready, eye?
Fires that quick
Dang
to the
it.
tailback. They'll bring him down at the
Dang it.
13.
Can't make anybody miss out there. Hmm.
It's second and 12. Ball on the 13.
Maybe. No, 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 no,
Keep an eye on this guy,
no.
especially during passing situations.
No.
Because he does a great job of getting to the quarterback, as we saw
Ah.
right there.
All right, so I got one play here that if I can just get the right matchup.
Now he tries to buy some time.
Nope, that ain't it.
Tackle
So
about
at
the
least get
11.
that
That was a
completion
good
there.
catch there, but still not enough for the first down.
It's not an easy conversion
is
here on
terrible.
third down for the offense. All the
But I got
defense
no
has
choice
do
but to
is
keep
stay
playing
back,
it the right
keep
way.
everything in front of them, come up and make a tackle.
So the kicker will come out and try to build a three-point cushion here in overtime.
Hit the field goal, okay.
Gets it up, and it's through the upright.
Now I got to play some defense and hold them to at least a field goal
They're
attempt.
going to have to stand up and make a big stop.
This is very nerve-wracking for both teams because now anything can happen on this second series of overtime.
Dang, they want to go with all those wide receivers.
The quarterback in the gun, empty backfield, 5 wide receivers in the formation.
Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. What in the world, son? No! No, he just stood there. He said, dang, that was your chance. And so, yes, it was. And so that is it.
Team showed any quit,
We went down.
And how about the effort to come up with a winning touchdown?
Oh,
After
man.
such an amazing battle throughout the
The
ball
safety
game?
just stood there. He just stood there.
Outstanding football.
I thought there was a chance that he might throw a pick, but he just stood there.
Score, LSU,
Oh,
7,
man.
Ohio State, 34.
He said this has been a crazy game. And so, yes, insane. But at the end of the day, wow. So many opportunities left on the field there. And you say O-line so bad. Yes, they did. I mean, but it was a fun game, though. It was like a real fun game, though. I mean, a lot of pressure there, especially towards the end. But we made some plays when we needed to, just not all the ones that we had to. And ultimately, at the very end, it caught up with us. It caught up with us. Because that one drive where we were in the red zone, position to score, but couldn't get the offense in there. Couldn't get the offense in there. Had to settle for 3. And Buckeye fans know how that works out every time we got to settle for 3 when we should come away with 7. But, man, that was a close one. That was a good one. Oh, boy. All right, Braden says, good night, JB. This has been a fun stream. And so, yeah, I appreciate it. JB's going to go ahead and call it a wrap. They think that this is my second best game ever played. Classic score 10-16. So it started off kind of a snoozer there when it took a while for the offense to get going. But eventually we got it going. So yeah, I appreciate you guys for coming through. Yeah, good night to you, Braden. And so I'll go ahead and call it a night as well. But thank you guys for coming through and see you for the next stream tomorrow, hopefully. So yeah, but you guys take care and appreciate you guys for coming through.